you're demanding, and it's time for me to let you know. Never be where I hope to play this game. Far too serious, in a shame. Stop it, please. There ain't no possibility. Don't you put your dirty hands on me. Ooh, you're moving too fast, and I don't think it's right. I'm not giving you my love tonight. Now, ooh, you're moving too fast. Better sit back and ice. I'm not giving out no love tonight. No one to climb to, not my kind. Nothing but bad news. Need respect, not only one I call. Oh no, no. Never be without hope to wait this game. Far too serious, in a shame. Stop it, there ain't no possibility. You're moving too fast, and I don't think it's right. I'm not giving you my love tonight. Now, ooh, you're moving too fast. Better sit back and ice. I'm not giving out no love tonight.
Oh my God, no, we already got that. No gifting for the Boober anime game. We already won it. No, it's already happening. Oh, okay, I need to change that. I need to change it right now. We've already won. The Boober anime game has won. Hang on, give me a sec. Where the I can change the goal, and I need to speak to Lalo _ about what the best Boober games to play on Twitch is. Maybe we could do kick only. We'll see. Hang on. Find the sub goal. The Twitch sub goal is very specific. I'll be in community.
We take the one with the red hairs and the 91
Hang on, chat. I'm gonna get to you. Hang on. I love the way. fuck. Right, I'll find it later. We are indeed going to play an anime booba game, though. I got Pancake Mix, Rocket Man, Call Me Kurt Angle, Booby Bro, Ryohan. Yeah, we are gonna play an anime booba game. That is part of the goal. It has been officially reached. I need to find like a real, not extreme one, but maybe it'll be Kick exclusive. I'm not sure. I need to. It could be, if it's one of the adult games on Steam, obviously we can't play it. But I need to discuss like a good one, because I'm not just playing some shit game just because it's got a bunch of anime tits in it. I want it to be half decent, do you know what I mean? Like someone sent me a few, someone sent me one like, oh, Nier Automata and Lollipop Chainsaw and all this shit, and I was like, yeah, I don't mean that sort of booby game. I mean one of those like FMV games where there's ladies with like bunny hats and shit like that, and it's completely over the top. Vampire Mansion. Oh. Let me Google that. That kind. Yeah, I want a proper anime booby game. This looks very sus. Vampire Mansion. Oh yeah, that's very... How is Tekken 7? Yeah, not bad. A non-TOS breaking. I mean, potentially, we'll see. Tekken 7 was alright. I mainly used Akuma because he's the only character whose moves I know. But it's actually felt a lot more fun to play than I realised. Perez's exact quote was, he's been nerfed 4 times and he's still S tier. So I'll take your word for that. He did seem very good. He did seem very good. I mean, lore accurate Akuma. Maya's here.
They've never had sex.
Alright, told you I'm gonna start doing this more often.
Sweating than
my wife and I deserve more time together for
We're
sure.
gonna start with some Elder.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
We're gonna start with some Elder. You gotta put in work. He was good. He was good. Obviously, again, he was very good because he's the only one who I know the moves. But I'm gonna go into training mode. I want to learn Eddie. I want to learn some Eddie stuff. And who else did I like? I liked Jack Knight just because I could go and swing my fists, potentially bump at people.
Why is there a muscular man
1,
screaming?
2, 3, 4, 5. Bosh. What happened? What happened to your and Yoshimitsu as well? I quite like. What happened to your holiday, Maya? What happened? Where were you gonna go and what happened? Want to run a Tekken set? Hell yeah, I'll run a Tekken set. We can do that. Oh. Yoshimitsu looks like a squid in Tekken 7. What, you want to do it now, Pancake Mix? Want to do a set right? We can do a first to 3. It won't take, it won't take very long. Then I can play some Elden after that. You alright? You alright? Plus, it's a good excuse to boot up the menu music. The menu music's pretty good in Tekken as well. Let me just pull my screen up to the TV so I can see it. Instead of fucking around changing the screens for the game, I'll just have it here, and I'm going to drag my stream, my preview up there so I can see the chat. Apparently a passport has to be 3 months from expiry. Oh, what? So your passport was nearly expired. And then they were like, yeah, you can't. What? Brilliant. International travel. So what, you got to get it redone, or have you extended the trip? Have you changed the date? Bro, that's fucked. That's fucked. We can do first. We do first to 2 or first to 3. Let's do first to 3. Because you can just... Do you know how to invite me to the lobby, Pancake Mix? That's the only issue. Can you invite it to... Oh, okay, you're going to get expedited. Yeah, that's fucked, Maya. That's fucking stupid. I hope it gets sorted. Yeah, that's true, that, isn't it? That's so fucking stupid. If you need my friend link, Pancake Mix, drop it in the chat. You were supposed to fly today. Oh, what the fuck? Who was it? Just you? Or you going with people? You're Stacy Dragon's big ups. I see you. Oh, I'm taking my bracelet off to play fighting games though. I'm not scratching up my nice new fighting. Oh, that sucks, Maya. I'm sorry to hear that. Partner fixes and comes tomorrow. What the fuck? Right, I think Pancake Mix, you gotta invite me though. You DM'd, alright. Oh no, chill. I'll throw my code in the chat for you. And then I'll send you can send me invites. Better music than Street Fighter 6, I'll tell you that. I'm not even big on metal, but it's better music than Street Fighter 6. Right, I'm dropping my friend code in the chat. Well, again, if you're stuck in London, Maya, you are more than welcome to steal my bed for a couple of days and I'll sleep in Jerry's bed. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome, okay? If you are stuck for a few days, just let me know and I'll come up the city and meet you. And as I say, you can take my bed for a couple of days and I'll take Cherry's. Because I'm off work as well, so just let me know if you need a favour. It's not a problem at all. Right. I will await your invite. It should pop up. I should see it, Pancake Mix. Hang on, let me make sure I can see that.
Akuma.
Yeah, we're there. Ha! Did you get the invite? Oh shit.
All Phoenix.
Is he like fake Guile? Did I get the invite? Let me have a look. No, that ain't it. Friend page. Would it have been, is it in game? Or do you send it through Steam? Yeah, here we go. Nice. Yeah, just invite me through there. Negan, hang on. When you say Negan, you're talking about Walking Dead Negan. What? Oh, bro, why can't we? Hang on. Tekken's fucking up. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Tekken's crashing. It's fine. I'll just reboot it. It's fine. Okay, we'll boot that back up. We'll boot it back up again. Negan is a DLC character. What the fuck? I'm gonna look. Right, and again, if you invite me, just shout it at me and I'll go through the Twitch thing. I'll go through the Twitch thing and I'll join you. Wow.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Fucking serious? What? What? I can't remember how to make a lobby. Hang on. Mitsu, okay. Harder. You had to go to the Marduk is broken. You had to do this. Hang on. I can try and I don't know how to. I can try and invite. Hang on. I'll try. Hang on. I think I know. I think I know. I think I can invite you through the Twitch, the Steam thing now. Join game. Hang on, join game. Why can't I invite you through here? Why can't I invite you through here? Can't I invite you through here? You have to invite in-game. How? How can I invite him? No. I do play on Xbox, but it was cheaper on Steam. It was like £4.50 on Steam, and it's not. And they said it's not crossplay, so I got it. No, what do I press to invite him? Okay, we got it. I got it. We did it. Yeah, let's go. We can play later. Me and Pancake Mix will do a quick first to two.
Iron Fist Tournament 7. Akuma.
Me and Pancake Mix do a few first to two. Ugh. I think Pancake Mix has played this before though, right? I think Pancake Mix knows Tekken stuff. I saw Prez practicing today. Prez was streaming, practicing Jin stuff. I saw him. He was doing juggles and that. Wah. Wah. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
These nerds know how to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. Is that King? Oh, so bro, look at this. Look at it. Tekken prowess. Look, he knows stuff. He's going to be grabbing me. Doing all that grab where you fucking do all the stuff. What is it? Electric Wind Godfist is the move in it, Drag? Is that what it's called? Electric Wind Godfist. Oh, look, he knows stuff! Musutsu.
Round 1. Fight.
No! Look! He knows stuff!
KO. Round 2. Fight.
With each other. No! No! Mass Demon! Oh, what the fuck was that?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
I think combo! No! Shit! In combo!
Round 4. Fight.
He's doing stuff! We knocked each other!
KO.
Mash sweep! Mash sweep!
Fight.
Oh! Wake up DP way slow. Get up! Get back!
You win.
Mass fireball. Go again. Do one more. He's warming up. He's warming up. He's warming up. We mashed fireball. We got near the end and was just like mash fireball to win.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament, Akuma.
Listen, this is not. Listen, he's just warming up, okay? And all, by the way, all of you need to run back on Fightcade as well. Oh, are there invincible reversals in this? Like, is the DP invincible in this? Or are reversals not a, like, are invincible reversals not a thing in this game? Oh, look. He's got king shit. He knows stuff. King is very cold.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, the DP! No! You think EXDP is, alright?
Fight.
No, the juggle! He knows stuff, look, it's coming! Oh! 2 DPs! Oh! No! Oh my god!
KO.
I was mashing hard,
Round
bro.
3. Fight.
I went for the demon. I mashed demon.
Fight.
Oh, I went for the grab as well, the demon flip grab. Oh! Go back. Oh, mash DP! Oh! Yeah, sweet. Alright, one more. We do 1 all. We do 1 more. Let's go. That was great, dude. Ugh. DP's the demon's really weird.
To the king of Akuma.
Like that. Do you need full EX bar to hit the demon as well, or just the rage thing at the top? To do my like ultras, do I need full EX and full meter at the top? Or do I need just full of the red thing flashing at the top?
Next battle.
Okay, we got standard king now. Oh, okay.
Round 1. Fight.
No. I mashed my fucking shit. Oh my god. No.
Great.
I like how in this you can hit demon from across the way.
Round
You ain't got to
2.
be point blank with this one.
Fight.
Like, if they're doing something, Demon just hits them. Oh! 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 Oh, shit. Nice. The nether realm awaits.
Fight.
Oh, I went for the demon flip. Oh, he grabbed me out of the air. That's a brutal move. Oh, oh, the follow-up kick. Done me.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, out of the air. That's brutal. Ah, I thought I would go further. Shit. Oh, he knows. He's getting it. He's getting it. He's getting it. Ah! He knew the king shit. The king shit came back. The king shit came back. That's great. Big ups, Pancake Mix. That was great. Yeah, the king stuff. Did you see that? Juggle, juggle, juggle. And then he grabbed me with the fucking suplex thing. Then I was on the floor. He knee barred me. I need this theme song, bro. I need this theme song in my life, though. Pancake Mix, that was sick. I appreciate that. That was great. I've got to play more Tekken now, lads. I've not only got to learn Street Fighter 4 more, get to gold and silver or whatever in Street Fighter 6. Now I've got to learn Tekken 7. I've got to learn Tekken 7 shit too now. How's that going to happen? Hang on. Let's cancel that. Let's mute that. Now, I need... Yeah, I didn't want to do, because people was asking me about Tekken. It's not Friday. Stop. And I was like, but everyone says Tekken 8 is shit. And then someone said, yeah, get Tekken 7. And Drag put the Humble Bundle. It was on sale for like £4.50. And I was like, yes, I'll take it. Bro. I need that what's name theme though. Hang on. It's not Friday, okay? Don't. Everyone says Tekken 8 is shit. Everyone says Tekken 8 is shit. Bro, this is a great theme. What? Gun show. This is great. It's like Quake or something. It's like Quake music or something. It's great. This is great. I haven't actually. No. Is it as good as Killing Moon though? That's the thing. Is it going to be as good as this? This is a great thing. I'm telling you now. This is awesome. This pumps you up to play the game, doesn't it? Like, that would pump you up to play the game, wouldn't it? That would pump you up to fuck people up. This would 100% make you like, let's go. Let's beat some people. And the ending seems good. We'll have the Akuma stage, but again, is it really going to be better than this? Right, one thing before we do anything else. Hang on. It's been a little while, isn't it?
Now, find a new rival.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Go away! C rank! Go away! Go away! Stay away from me, bro! Stay the fuck away from me! Oh, fuck. Hang on. I've got to do the inputs. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I know why. I know why. Oh, fuck. I might have to reboot Fightcade. It's because I've switched it for Tekken. Because I've switched it for Tekken. Let me make... Hang on, let me just see if the fucking thing works. I'll stick. It will. It's because I've switched the settings for Tekken.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Right.
You win.
Oh, okay. That's
You
fine.
win.
Bit out of practice. Might be because I've been down forward. Time is out. Couple more. We're gonna play some elder. What's Ken saying there? What does he say? Someone find that out. Right, we'll do this later. I'm a little out of practice. We nearly got the full parry. We'll play some Fight Cade later. Oh, sweaty head, bruv. Fight games make me sweat. Not because I'm even worrying, just because they're like high energy and I get excited. I kind of get excited. What's your nickname on Steam? I'll put my friend code is in the list. I put my friend code in the thing earlier. Hang on. Go back up. Yeah, Tekken go. Bro, the Tekken soundtrack go. By the way, Draggers for 34 months. I missed that. I'm so sorry. Draggers for 34 months. Let me I'll dump my friend code in the chat for people that want it. So if you want to add me on Steam to play later or another day, anyone in chat, my friend code is there. Katakina, bring it on or come and fight me. Makes sense? Yeah, he's like, Katatanya. Yeah, he knows. Ken's like, fuck you. Come on, son. What are you doing? Even though he's American, but still. What is it? Katatanya. Yeah. I'll get that. No, the soundtrack goes hard on this game. It goes so hard. Oh my god. Because the thing is, right, look. Look. Right, here's the menu theme for 6. This is the menu theme for 6. Or we got the what's the character select theme is equally as boring and forgettable.
Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey.
It just makes me want to throw up. It makes me want to throw up. Even the menu theme in 3 is better. Like that, the thing that just nearly come up. That this one. This is the menu music for Third Strike. Shit's gone backwards, bro. We've literally gone back. We've gone backwards.
right. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5,
Come
4,
on,
3,
son.
2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. What's this? The Akuma theme from Tekken. Is this Akuma's theme from Tekken? Oh, they went hard on this as well. What the fuck? I mean, they really got the idea of Akuma being a fucking badass, didn't they? What? Oh my god! His music in 6 sucks as well. His theme in 6 sucks. This is his theme in 6. At least he looks cool in. I will say he looks cool in Street Fighter 6. I don't know about his GH gut. I don't know about Akuma's GH gut, but this is the trailer, was it? So this was the trailer when they announced he was coming to Tekken. Hang on, was he in the? But was he in the? But Akuma was in the launch roster though, or was he DLC? He was in the launch roster. Who's like the Ryu of Tekken? Is it that guy, Jin? Who is like the Ryu or Ken of Tekken? Who's been in it since like day one? Is there a character like that? Probably Paul. Is he the guy? Is he the guy with the hair? Kazuya? A bunch. Oh, okay. Is Paul the guy with the hair? Is he fake Guile? Who's fake Guile with the hair that goes up like that? Jin Kazuya Hayachi. He isn't like Guile. He looks like him. Kaz is Ryu and Hayachi is Akuma, kinda. Alright. They go hard on the story in Tekken, didn't they? They go super hard on the story. Street Fighter's like whatever. Ken's like a hobo. There's some girls dancing around. Alex is fucking his cousin, whatever. Tekken's like, the whole world's ending. They go so hard. The Hayachi's the bad guy.
Hate Army troll.
It's Hate Army, bro.
Hate Army. It's that guy.
You're right, Hate Army.
Dude, Hate Army.
So
So hang on.
vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
So,
Shout out for hate. Shout out for hate.
so, in this game, is it like they want to stop Hayachi? So this girl's like pleading to Akuma to kill that guy? So they brought him into the game to kill the other guy. He wants to unalive his children because they have the demon gene. So she's making a deal with Akuma. Why is he in debt to this girl?
Ist bereit.
Oh, has he got KKZ in that game? Fated Retribution. Bro, this game goes hard.
愛しい我が子和也のことも
There's the new emote. Why did I do the wrong one? Oh yeah, no, I did the right one. That's good. Bro, they go hard in this, didn't they? They go hard in this. Let me just check. Hang on. Are we live? My YouTube was fucking up. No, we're good. We're good. Just making sure we weren't fucking up. I posted a video. Go watch it. It's just a thing from yesterday. Oh, they go hard in that game. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in the slime. Oh, God! Roll away. You know, boys, I need to run. You ain't getting me, bitch. What do you say to that, rat boy? Let's go. It's sliced. I think isn't there 2 bosses in here? I think there's 2 bosses in this room. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. There might not be 2. Might just be the one. Yeah, I think it's just... Oh, hold on. Okay. Guy will be here shortly. We'll play some Elden till he turns up. Yeah, I'll, that Tekken shit's just crazy, dude. Hey, oh, fuck off. We're still... I know when I just hacked the fire. Where does that take me to? Caelid? Let's go and find out. That tower's going to take me somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, alright, I like that. I'm gonna do Akuma's trials in the game. Like his combo trials, whatever. I wanna do some Eddie combo trials as well, because Eddie's cool. when I was a kid, and I'd never played like arcade games really, as in like fighting games. When I was a kid, if I would ever be somewhere playing arcade games and there was a Tekken, we're talking like Tekken 3. I remember playing Eddie, and I remember playing Yoshimitsu. Eddie I just thought was cool because I just used to mash and he just used to do breakdance stuff. The few times I ever played as a kid, you would just mash with Eddie and he would just do breakdance and stuff. I wonder what Tekken, because I remember I have quite a vivid, I say vivid memory, it's not that vivid, but I have quite a good memory of what the characters look like. I feel like it was Tekken 3. Oh, fucking. Sit down, sit down. Sit down. Move that away, that was cool. There we go. Maybe it was this version. Was it Tekken 2? I remember him having like shorts and purple shorts. Maybe he weren't in Tekken 2. Maybe it was Tekken 3. Maybe it was this one. I feel like he had a purple outfit in this one and shorts and trainers. He had like a purple outfit with, yeah, kind of like that. I think this was the one I remember. And then Yoshimitsu kind of looked like Predator in this game. He was all armoured up. With like a weird, almost like Predator-esque helmet. I think it was this one. I think it was this one that I'm remembering playing in the arcade as a kid. I think it was this one. I think. What did King look like in this? King was just a classic, like bare-chested. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Like the classic King. Yeah, it was this one because that was his other outfit. I remember he had trainers and that with this. Yeah, this was the one I remember from a kid. Yeah, this is the one I remember from a kid. From playing as a kid. Bro, the Negan trailer. How the fuck do you write Negan into Tekken fucking... Bro, how big's the trailer? Are you serious? Sorry?
Pissing our pants yet?
They just stole the Walking Dead storyline. But what? What?
Boy, do I have a feeling we're getting close.
Bro, what in God's name happened here? This is just The Walking Dead! This is The Walking Dead!
You know the deal. What's about to happen is gonna be hard to watch.
Commencing mission.
Feels good. Sounds good.
He's the voice as well. Jeffrey, what's his name, is clearly the voice.
God damn! It's over. No exception.
Time to die.
It's mad. Yeah, it's not like it's a joke. It's just wild how they're just. This is just how the Japanese just go crazy with their lore and shit. This is crazy. Have we got him versus Akuma?
Holy smoke! It. You can breathe. You can blink. You can cry. Hell, you're all gonna be doing that. Lucille, give me strength.
I love how they just went full Walking Dead with it. You just took a hell of a hit.
Oh my goodness. Lucille is thirsty. She is a vampire bat.
This is crazy. Why didn't they put Rick in the game, man? That's so crazy. Jeffrey D. Morgan, yeah. That is crazy. That's fucking wild, dude. Flat out, they were just like, yeah, Walking Dead. If it's super popular. Does it really? I wouldn't have expected that. And I would not have expected it was so popular that they literally put Negan in a fighting game. That is... Yeah. Crazy shit. Okay, where's this take me? We're about to find out. Terminator, Jason. Yeah, that's true, actually. Mortal Kombat's got all sorts. Although, I suppose, even back then in the years of Marvel vs. Capcom... Oh, yeah, Lane-Dell, that's right. Even Marvel vs. Capcom, Capcom were like, less fighting game characters and let's just pull all the characters from our universe. Like, Capcom were like, Nemesis is a character? Yeah, let's go. Nemesis, some other little girls and that. Wesker, Jill... They were just like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. I love that. They just, like, Jill's in thing and she just turns up and goes, I'm a member of STARS, and just kicks people. Fantastic. I thought he was going to get stuck for a minute. Come on! He is stuck a bit. God damn it. Dick. Being an absolute tool. Oh. I can't remember where that goes, but we can't do it yet. You can, on some version of the game, use this teleport to skip to Lanedale, I think. I think someone figured out a way to skip down here. You can't normally, and you can't like backstab the giant and fall, but I'm sure someone figured out a way to get down here. Can't pull that. Right, where are we going now? Where are we going now? Cornvale? Nah. Let's go,
Why am I toxic?
Hey, what are you doing that? Got for me. 35, 36. Oh, him playing this? The most replayed 35. That's funny. What is that? What is this most replayed segment?
What happened? What? So let's check out the special chapter. It looks like Akuma's in it. There he is, Akuma. Special match. Oh, wait a minute, I'm double Kazuya.
Oh my god, that's a fast teleport. Oh my god. Bro just spamming the Shakunetsu.
Oh my god, he teleports all over the screen.
I mean, he teleports left to right, so... Three Shakunetsu Hadoukens is insane.
Shit.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? And I don't even know how to play with double Kazuya. I have no idea.
Destroyed.
Holy fuck. Alright, shut up. Oh my god, I can't skip it. I have to watch this every time I lose. That was a dodge, not a jump.
Oh, this is a secret limited video.
He teleports behind and hits you instantly. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? Why did the laser miss?
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's brutal. The teleport mix-ups in this because you're so slow is wild.
Why did the laser sucks? Oh my god.
Demon. Oh no,
Dude,
Masatsu.
it's cheap as fuck. He constantly spams fireballs that teleports behind you and hits you from behind before you can turn around. Wow.
Bro should have tried playing Shin Bison on 6. That's ridiculous too. He started with a fully powered level 3.
See? Cheap shit. I can't turn around yet and he gets a full combo. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Some of the combos you can do in this are wild. Like, he combo out of his dive kick into a fucking Tatsu and then like a fucking into his fireball.
This is insanity, dude.
Perfect.
I can't even hit him.
Wow.
What a shitty move. It doesn't hit.
You can,
Yeah,
can he like... He has his weird FADC combos in this game, doesn't he? Or he has something like that. Because I was like mashing double tap forward every now and then. He would do like the FADC thing, go like yellow and then dash forward.
I don't know what to do. I was blocking. It was unblockable. He's got a ton of unblockable moves apparently. Wow.
He only has to beat him once. I didn't realise that.
Oh, what the fuck? Wow! Are you kidding me? I didn't do that. I was doing the laser. Dude, he keeps spamming fucking random moves. Bullshit. Wow. What the fuck? I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat him. This is insane. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat him. It's absolutely insane. I couldn't block. He got behind me. What the fuck? Did you see that? I went to punish the Shoryuken. It still hit me. How does he randomly just get a super out of nowhere? How the fuck did he just get full super out of nowhere? Oh my god. I was trying to figure out how to do that double kick when I was playing as Akuma. I don't think the regular Akuma has it. Wow, sidestepping, it's still trapped. What the fuck? He has a parry! He parried!
Yeah, that's his focus attack from 4.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. He's teleporting all over the screen. He has infinite fucking super. This is incredibly broken. Incredibly fucking broken fight.
You lose.
Oh, couldn't block. Unblockable.
Bro, he's insane. This janked up, tuned up to 11 version of Akuma is
That
insane.
was totally worth it.
I love how the teleport
I
allowed,
got a
like,
punish and he
teleport
fucking
way more
uppercut
useful in
anyway.
Tekken. Teleport's just an escape tool in Street Fighter.
Wow, he's insanely broken. I don't think I can beat him. I don't think I can beat him. It's incredibly overpowered bullshit.
What do you mean, oh? What the fuck does that mean? You can't join in the prediction?
What the fuck was that?
Does that mean you can't predict? What? Turtle,
Dude,
how you
every time I
doing?
try to hit him, he just does a counter hit.
You're not allowed. How
What
stupid's
the
that?
fuck? Not what I wanted. Unblockable.
Wow.
Now, guys.
There's nothing special about it.
GPM, I see you.
Big ups GPM, one of the most unique individuals on the website.
Bro,
Go
this
follow
AI
his streams.
Akuma spamming 3
Get you out of here with a
Shakunetsus
fucking
is
normal
great.
Fireball. That's what you gotta do. You gotta cheese. You have to stay at max distance and just keep fucking spamming. The laser.
Okay, if the prediction is broke,
Bullshit
I
again.
don't know why the fuck that's like that.
Again.
I bought it, yeah, I've had a couple of goes of it, it's quite fun.
I don't want him to turn around. I just want him to do it from there. Unblockable.
Yeah, that's like his FADC right there.
Everything he does is completely safe. Doesn't block even though I'm holding back.
Took you an hour. I mean, I wouldn't fancy it. I said it reminds me of that Shin Bison on Street Fighter 6 where he starts with a full level 3 meter and just combos you to death. Trouble is, you're right, because the games, fighting games, they can't. Difficulty in fighting games is nonsense, because you're right, the game does just cheat. Because it reads the inputs and it's like, okay, I know I've got 3 frames there. I got robbed by 4 the other day. To be fair, like, I left, like, maybe a human, someone clipped it, I think Drag clipped it. To be fair, maybe a human could have done it, but I got the focus attack and I dashed, but I did the demon a tiny bit too late. So because I clipped him with the jab, he had a tiny little bit of recovery. Was it there? He had a tiny little bit of recovery and he fucking ultra'd me as I was about to demon him. Oh, I was so pissed. Yeah, this is it. I mean, I suck at this game, but still, it was funny. Can't do that. What? 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 Look at that. Like, literally, it's because I clipped him there. It's because I clipped him. I got the focus attack. Look, and then I dashed. I did the dash right, but because I did the demon a tiny bit late, the jab come out and hit him. But I think anybody else there, if they mashed Ultra, they might have got it. They might have got it, but I think maybe the PC, like the computer, had enough time. Yeah, it was like frame perfect Ultra. Look, so annoying. What?
This is the power
What? What? Yeah.
Where? I gotta get him at that fucking distance and just keep hitting him with the lasers. It's the only way to win.
Yeah, speaking of spam laser to win.
Unblockable with super armor. Unblockable.
That's quiet. Oh, sweet.
I'm done. I'm in the corner. I can't get out. I can't get out of the corner.
Wow.
He'll counter hit everything I do. Every button push I press. Yep. Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. Whoa, he dashed through it like it wasn't there. Parrying all my moves into a giant combo. He's got every fucking great move. He's got focus attack, dash cancels. He's got unblockable focus attacks. He's got parries. Unreal.
He's just... Yeah, but he's Akuma from Street Fighter 4, isn't he? Why wouldn't he have all that stuff?
There you go.
Why wouldn't he have all that?
I can't get out. Now I can't get out of the corner.
You're not in the corner.
Bullshit. He should have got hit, but the game let him do a double fucking teleport.
I mean, teleport is invincible in these old ones, to be fair.
Complete garbage.
Teleport in 6 is so garbage. Teleport's great in 3 and 4. In 6 is fucking hot garbage. You can get hit out of the teleport with anything in 6. There's literally no point having it. The only point of the teleport is to just do the weird mix with the command grab. There's no reason to use the teleport in fucking 6 at all, because it's pure shite.
It didn't work. Unblockable.
He's found the technique.
Unbelievable, dude.
Wow.
Unfucking believable. Of course, read my input and decides to attack low for the counter hit combo. Then invincible teleport away, unblockable. None of this was avoidable. And then he teched my throw. I can't even punish those fireballs.
ESP looks like he knows about as much as I do on this
He did a completely
game.
missed focus attack. I went to punish. He got the second one.
ESP looks about he knows about as much as I do.
Oh my god.
How did this guy win a medal for Tekken?
Parried. Oh my god. Unblockable.
How does this guy win a medal for Tekken?
Unblockable.
Wow.
I think that floaty kick is like an overhead. Of course he just spams the fucking Shoryuken.
Because the game stopped talking with 12-year-olds. That makes sense then.
I can't hit him at all. Look.
That makes sense.
He parried. Oh my god, he parried. Wow. Oh my god. Look, it's just horse shit. It's endless hit strings when you can't punish. Bullshit. Unblockable. He has endless hit strings. You can't ever punish him. It's completely and utterly broken. Dodge is out of the way. Get the fuck out of here. Parried. Unbelievable. Couldn't block.
Did you really, Pancake? Let's
Can't
go.
block. Can't block again. That's over. I guess it's an overhead.
It's a wild move. That EX. That's like the EX demon flip.
Unblockable.
He's got like EX demon flip into the kick,
Unreal,
into a
dude.
Tatsu. Is wild. Like he's like the kick in the air before you even land it. I love that shit.
Sidestepping.
Or demon flip into fucking Hadouken. A scrub fest. Let's go.
Unblockable. I have no
FA
answer for it because I don't have a focus attack of my own.
FADC to death.
So every time he does an unblockable, it's a guaranteed combo for him. There's no way to dodge
Me,
it.
my RC, by the way, and Turtle. My
He
Scandinavian
had
chums.
Fireball. He actually got a free combo. Unblockable. And now
Yeah,
overhead.
that's wild. Like the demon flip into
The thing
EX
is,
Tatsu
it's
is
not a
wild.
mix-up. He's doing it in reaction to what I do, making it impossible to dodge. He's reading what button I'm pushing, and then immediately doing the counter hit to it. So I can't avoid it because he's doing it in reaction to reading my controller. It's not like playing a human where the human sees what you're doing and then reacts. He's actually seeing the buttons and then say, oh, this is what blows through it.
Yeah, we know how fighting games work. They cheat.
From the start. The
That's
fight
why you
just
got to
started.
use like a scrubby
Starts with an
technique to beat the computer.
Well, I'm fucked. You did a low parry. You saw that, right? Oh, overhead. Oh, that's it. It's over. He completely cheated. Raging Demon. He completely cheated. Yep. Focus attack, Raging Demon, cheat. Completely cheated. I was out of range. Oh, unblockable. Can't do anything. Oh, look, reactionary uppercut. Double parry. Overhead. Look at this. None of the damage was avoidable. None of it. I can't do anything about this. Oh, look, reactionary overhead. That's it. It's over. He's gonna fuck me up now.
I need Ken's. Hang on.
Yup, overhead. That's it. Yup. Cheated again. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Can't block it. There's no way. If you're blocking low and he does that move, you can't switch to high block and block it. It doesn't work.
Oh yeah, look, voice clips. I need this. Yeah.
Unblockable. 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 What the fuck? He just keeps doing a cheap unblockable from mid-range. He can't do anything about it. Wow, I can't hit him with the laser now. I can't do anything. It's so ridiculous. Read the input, read the input, read the input.
That is what he says. You're alright, look.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it. I'm gonna have to get this. Just steal that for later.
He didn't even sidestep. He didn't even sidestep it. It just didn't hit him anyway.
What? Wow.
There's no way to beat him from mid-range. You lose. Unblockable. Parry. Oh my god. Look at this. I regot input. Unblockable.
Very tilted.
Reactionary uppercut to my supposed punish, which isn't a punish because there's no way to punish him ever. Look. Another reactionary uppercut.
That 3 Shakanetsus is
so
really...
stupid.
That is insult to injury. There's a complete... Yes, Turtle, effectively, yeah, on fighting games, when they jack the difficulty up and you have a boss like this, yes, you're inputting and there's obviously delay and gaps, depending on what you've pressed, and the computer knows exactly, like, within that time frame, what it can do to interrupt what you're doing. So, he's not exactly wrong, do you know what I mean?
Would you fucking kill me so I can start over?
It's funny,
Jesus
but
Christ, man.
there is truth in what he's saying.
Look at that, look at that! Read the input, so I was going to do the high kick of getting up and did a low kick to counter it.
That's alright, we'll get some skip juice. That's alright, we haven't got to go straight in there. We can have some skip juice.
Can't do anything about that. Harry. Nope, nothing I can do. It's over. That's Raging Demon.
Nice.
Oh, here we go. Overhead, can't block it. Oh, super armor. Super Armored Raging Demon! He doesn't have a super! He doesn't have a super and he did Raging Demon. He doesn't have a super. He could do it at any time. He didn't even have it. Are you fucking kidding me? They made a boss that could do an instant kill Raging Demon super when he doesn't have a super.
Poor DSP.
Parry in the combo, which is impossible. You can't parry someone mid-combo. Wow! Unblockable. Raging Demon, that's it. Unblockable Raging Demon.
Unblockable Raging Demon. I mean, it is an unblockable grab.
Unblockable fucking Raging Demon.
I
Wow,
mean,
what a fair fight.
the demon is unblockable, dudes. It has always been. It's a command grab.
What a great fight. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Wow, he really got mocked by this, didn't he? Did he beat it at all?
Overhead, I can't block.
Did he beat it?
Assholes. Here we go. Here comes the bullshit.
Max beat this at maximum difficulty.
Oh, I'm done. That's it. Raging Demon. Yup. Cheated. Cheated again.
You lose.
I beat the Raging Demon with the Rage move. Look at this. Yeah, get him.
Oh no, I can't watch him gloat after he literally got his ass handed to him and then luckily won. I can't watch him gloat. I can't watch him gloat. Okay, we're shitting on Tokon.
That's cleared up.
Oh no, we're not going to have much skip juice. I should have waited longer. Oh no.
Con. Well.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is going on, everyone? I'm back, and it's time for a normal week here on DSP Gaming. That is right.
Here on
6
DSP
straight
Gaming.
days full of delicious gameplay madness and streams here on the channel. For my return podcast, we have
he don't want
a lot to talk about. Because, ladies and gentlemen, right before I left for a couple of days, it was the premiere and release of Marvel Tokon. Well, Marvel Tokon has now been out for a few days. And while I've been gone, the FGC has been up in arms in massive controversy regarding this game.
Not true.
Why?
Not true.
Because the PC version apparently runs like crap.
They're just some of them are saying it's shit. There's
Which
no
is
controversy.
exactly what I was afraid of.
There's
because
no
when
controversy.
I played the open beta a couple
Some
weeks
people
ago,
are just saying it runs like
it
shit.
ran like crap every time I tried to play the game.
That's
online,
nothing. That's
and
not
I
why
couldn't
he
find
was
matches.
getting beat.
So
that's not why
in
he
light
was
of the
getting beat.
controversy, the FGC is abandoning the PC version and moving over to PlayStation 5. But this opens up a big Pandora's box of problems. We're going to talk about all of that, and we're going to talk about my thought process and how I'm approaching the game moving forward right here on the show. Of course, I'll get you all caught up on my couple of days off. We'll talk about the fun week ahead where we're going to attempt to push forward and maybe even wrap up a couple of the ongoing playthroughs, the chill vibes, and more. It's going to be a good one. So everyone, I hope you've had a great couple days away. It's time to get caught up.
Oh my God,
Get back and relax.
Miyazaki!
It's
I don't
time
want to
for
fight
a
these
week
stupid
beginning
flying enemies,
episode
cunts.
of the Level 1 Podcast.
It's not my fault you got a tiny fucking dick, bro. Jesus Christ. Fucking mind-numbing cunt. Stay dead. Jesus fuck, bro. Oh my lord. Fucking dog shit enemies. either. Are you against small cocks? I mean, I'm not against them, but
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. I should say welcome back because I haven't been here for a couple of days. Hope that everyone had a good few days away there. And now that we're back, hitting the ground running with exciting stuff. 6 straight days of streams and content here on the channel. And I'm pumped. I'm energized. Like I've said,
that was his AI house music.
Is that a lot of the problems that we had here in Washington State last week have been cleared up. Number one, it's not nearly as hot. Last week it was 90+ degrees many days, making it incredibly swelteringly hot, needing air conditioning blasting. It has cooled down. It's in the 70s now. Number two, those Spokane wildfires that we had that were causing insane amounts of... The music is too loud. That were causing insane amounts of terrible
Sit there.
air quality. We were actually warned, don't go outside. The air is so bad. That's cleared up. So, we're kind of back to normal here. Although it is still warm, it is still summer. We still got at least another month to month and a half to get through before the cooler temperatures and the fall gaming season hits. We're moving full speed ahead with fun, positive content. I'm excited for this week. We're going to be continuing on with all the fun playthroughs we've been doing. For example, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync is today, tonight. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond tomorrow. More Dark Souls 2 as we head into the end game. We're going to do more awesome Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. And then we're going to talk about the future regarding Marvel Tokon and or other content. In truth, we have some options. And what I'd like to do is discuss said options to see what you guys like more as an idea and go from there. All right?
Cat's skulking around in the garden.
First off, before we
Cat
even
saw me
get,
look over the fence and he's like that. Looks at me.
Before we
looks
even
down the
get
garden because the
to any
neighbour's
of it,
son's sitting there
alright,
having a
what I wanna
joint,
say
and I'm
is
just
this.
laughing. He's laughing. The cat's like,
DSP tries it.
I'm just looking at the pair of us like,
Maybe
oh my
on
God.
hold for this week because I haven't really found any good ideas of anything to do. And no one, quite frankly, has come
pancake
to
mix.
me
I was working
with
out
any
in
good
that shit,
ideas
son.
either. Like no one has said, "Hey, here's a great new item to try," or anything.
I was working in that. I was working out in that shit all summer. All summer long. All summer long. You know what I think it is, Malman? The shirts. The shirts, mate. Look how big the shirt is. The shirt is like making him look even worse.
Anything like that. It doesn't seem like fast food.
That shirt is
doing
hanging
very
off him.
well. And as you know, DSP Tries It for me is mostly covering fast food items. And
Yeah,
reviewing
say it
them.
one way and
Although
go
every
with it.
once in a
Just
while,
do
I'll go to
exactly
a different
live with
kind
it,
of
Drag.
restaurant in my area. I've covered most of the restaurants
It does look
in
like
my
a
area that I
moo-moo.
could really order from effectively. As I've explained to you guys in the last several years,
He has
sadly, this
cancer
Seattle
or
area
something.
has become incredibly
Liver
limited in its
failure.
dining
People
options.
keep saying about
Most
his liver.
restaurants that weren't
Why is everyone
Asian-centric
talking about
closed.
liver issues? Why is everyone saying DSP's got liver issues? What does a bad liver do to you? I need this clip of Ken though. Hang on. I need this clip. I need that clip. I need the fucking. Why are we saying that it's like a liver thing? Yellow skin? He's not that yellow. He's not that yellow though, is he? Hey.
And what we're seeing is an influx of
Jaundice,
exactly
yeah.
the same kind of restaurant. More Korean, more Vietnamese, more Japanese.
Oh, hang on, we're talking
fusion.
about Asian
It's all
food?
the same. If every single restaurant
He
is the
does
same
have some liver
kind,
spots, that's true.
What's the point of doing reviews when it's all the same food? Hence the problem. There's really nothing going on right now for me to review.
In the world
Now,
of fast
if
food.
anyone comes up with an idea in the next 24 hours,
Nothing going on
and
in
it
the world of
sounds
fast
good,
food, by the way.
let me know. Hit me up in the chat. Say, hey, did you
Let
know that
me
so-and-so
know.
is doing this new item and you might want to check? I'm open to suggestion. But I've been looking at it myself and have not really sufficiently found anything to do this week. Therefore, unless that changes, we're probably not going to be doing anything for DSP Tries It this week. Maybe by next week we'll find something. But the truth is, it's not a big deal. Why not? Because DSP Tries It isn't any kind of a reward or anything anymore, right? This is just me doing it for fun. And I do like doing it because it is interesting variety for the channel. But to be frank, there's not a reason to do it. I'm not going to do it. And right now, I just don't see a reason to do it. I think maybe give it a skip until there is something more interesting that's worth doing instead of just dropping the money on this expensive fast food every week. And it's not very good. Okay, so I'm totally open to suggestion. If you guys want to give me a suggestion today, tag me in either chat. Okay, if you know of anything new, any chains or anything around me, I'm all ears. But I think that we're going to forego DSP Tries It this week unless I get a really good suggestion on this show, basically. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now, let's get right into it. Let's talk about Marvel Tokon.
He can't wait for this.
The sad fact that this game did not live up to expectations at launch. The FGC is now completely changing its attitude towards one version of the game and what this means for the future of my content here.
Not the game.
Okay? So first off,
not the game. By the way, let's get it straight. This has nothing to do with the mechanics of the game. This has nothing to do with the mechanics, the combos, the juggling. This has nothing to do with the mechanics of the game. The PC version is just fucked. Hang on, let's see if we can find the clip. This is all because of this clip. Hang on. There was a tweet. But there's just a clip of Max quitting the game. Has anyone got the... Hang on. This uninstalls. These are websites. These are shitty game review websites, but someone might... The tweet might be embedded. Here it is. This is the clip of Max quitting. This is what he's basing his whole thing on. This is what he's basing the whole thing on. The clip of Max quitting the game. Because a few times Max has like shit, you know, like rollback, and it fucks his game up. And then Max tweeted, and he said that he's been playing on PlayStation and it's completely fine. I don't know, Drag, what the issue is, really.
Dude.
Look, he wins here, look. So he wins here, and the thing goes above his name. The victory, look. And it's glitched out, and it took it back.
Look at the glitched out victory thing. Look at the crazy ass glitched out victory above my life bar.
There, Bear, how you doing? I have seen a few people saying it's a Sony thing because they put a bunch of crap into the game and the PC port is just not good for it. I've seen a few people say that.
I'm trying to do hard fucking combos in this shit, dude. Bro, good fuck me and good luck. Holy shit, dude.
Winner, player one.
This is bad, chat. I don't think I can play this anymore. It's making me like the game significantly less. It's just like the game's unfun when we have to deal with all this. It's unfun. It's fun coming up with solutions and stuff like that to issues, to like combat, but you can't do anything. You just have to like watch it stutter like crazy, you know? It's literally Dragon Ball PTSD all over again. It's really shit. So yeah, I've pretty much come to the conclusion I have to probably abandon the PC version. I think that's it. I think I'm going to be playing the next time we stream. I'm going to exclusively be playing the
this has
PlayStation
nothing
5
to
version.
do.
That's it. It's too frustrating. I'll have to just
So
unlock
it has
everything all
nothing
over
to
again.
do with the system mechanics of the game itself. It's all to do with the PC version of the game. Okay? That's why it's trashed out. That's what people are annoyed about. Not the mechanics. Not the rollback. I mean, rollback on PC maybe. Not the netcode. Not the Canon brothers. Or whatever he brings up.
For those who don't know, let's just get right into, a full explanation. Marvel Tokon is the brand new fighting game from ArcSys. This is the same company that makes games like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, and Dragon Ball Fighters. Okay?
Who wants to play Grand Blue
all
Fantasy
of the Marvel
Versus
properties.
later? That
The
shit
Avengers,
was fucking
the
fire.
X-Men, Spider-Man, etc. And
that shit was fire
it is
when I
a
played
original
that
concept universe, meaning it's set in like this almost pseudo-Japan style anime-esque version of the Marvel universe
That
with its
shit was
own lore
proper
and
fire.
interesting stuff. So it's cool because it's got references to the MCU, it's got references to the
He
cartoons,
gave up. It
but
was
it's
good.
also
I
its
liked
own
it. I only
thing.
played against the.
I'll just say this from
My
initially
favourite
playing the beta
non-boomer
and
fight. I don't really
one
sub-
day
I
of
don't
the
really
full
have a
release,
favourite
the production
NTC dude.
values are off the charts for a fighting game.
When you
Probably
say
one of the
non-boomer,
best
do you mean
looking,
like modern?
most
What does modern count as? Like Street Fighter 4 is not really a boomer fighting game. Street Fighter 4 is what, 10 years old? I wouldn't really call that a boomer fighter. A favourite, if I had to pick a favourite fighting game to watch that's not like an old pixel one, it would be Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 is the best game to watch. Knowing how hard it is, after 2010, Street Fighter 4. I'm not good at it, right, at all, but I like it. I like watching it. I like playing it. I like seeing the characters. But my boomer is my favourite boomer one is clearly Third Strike.
original concept worlds. One of the
out
best
of all the new age ones, I would pick 4 easily.
Stories I've ever seen in a fighting game. Most fighting games don't bother with good stories, or like as of late.
Right. Is he insane? Because I just started playing Tekken 7, a game that he's allegedly played, and the story was fucking mental. It was like Call of Duty at the start of that game. It was literally like a Call of Duty game with like bombs going off in the end of the world. And they're like, oh, we don't know what we're going to be doing about this. And Kuma's there like, yeah. It was like a COD game.
The companies that used to do good fighting game stories like NetherRealm have actually fallen off. Well, this seems to me to be one of the best fighting game stories ever. A mysterious challenger.
When I was playing Grand Blue, there is like the story mode is a full on, it's like a movie. I was skipping it and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I think the Grand Blue, it's like a mode where you hardly fight. And it's just like a fucking anime episode. So I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Gladiator-style champion guy comes from space and challenges the planet to fight him
I
in
think
teams
he's going
of
to
4.
beg for it. I think he's going to beg for it, Malman. The prediction was up, but it's probably closed now. I think he's going to beg for it. I think he's going to beg for this on PlayStation. I think he's going to say, I'm not going to buy it, but if you guys want me to play it and someone donates it, I'll play it. That's what I think he's going to do. Because then it's literally, for him, that's the best of both worlds. He can still play the game and shit on it and like, you know, whatever, get content out of it. He don't pay for it. One of the dents in the chat does. And then he can still drop it. He can still say, look, I'm going to drop it. If it's not good, whatever else. That's what I think he's going to do.
Versus 1. And if you win, well, you get a reward. If you lose, well, I'm going to crush your planet and make them slaves. Okay? And there's multi-tiered stories lines where different groups are trying to get their ragtag bands together to form a team to take on this champion and save the world. Some are doing it for good purposes, some are doing it for completely selfish, evil purposes, and some were somewhere in between, even being forced to do it against their will.
Can we just
So there's
one more
5
time?
story campaigns.
Can we one more time appreciate how hard this menu theme goes? Can we once again? I would boot this up just to listen to this. would boot this game up just to listen to this. The original theme's better. Better than this? Really? What, this one? Season 1? Different vibe, but I like it. Different vibe, but I like it. Oh, look at that. Why do they go so hard in this game? Why do they go so hard in this game, bro? Why do they go so fucking hard? What the fuck, dude? You might be right. This one might be better. Long goodbye. All right, we'll do that next. Bro, this goes so fucking hard. Bovine, I see you, and Astromech. Right, that was fucking insane. What's this? The end music. The music in this game is so tight. What?
Inviolable love. The sky is almost red. Spread out.
Come on! The soundtrack's so good! You know what? It annoys me that Street Fighter 6 is so shit. When a 10-year-old game would be like, just wipe the floor with it. Bro, this soundtrack goes so fucking hard.
Tell me how I know by your voiceless cry.
You mean there isn't like not a banger?
I'd be saved if I could say goodbye.
Yeah, exactly, Mailman.
What is left is a sweet little lie. Why do I feel an endless storm? In a light like a smile with a farewell warmth inside. By the darkness a starlight you cry for. Now I know that we'll close your door for good. For good, for good, for good.
is the soundtrack for this game so fire. These tracks are so good. You kind of look like Deep Howard. What? Bro, this is like a Doom soundtrack or something. Oh, I don't know. Okay. You mean like the maniacal grin and the like? Okay, a little bit with the slick back. Okay, I see what you're saying. He's jacked too. Bro! Dunjo. There you go. This is sick. I'm gonna have to play the story mode of this game. I'm gonna have to play the story mode. Honestly, this is like Doom or something, bro. It's so good. It's so good. Like, one more. One more. Right.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
It's so good. How are they this good? He looks like you. That's what he said. It's me. Look. It's me. This is insane. cannot. Oh, we can't even. These are so good. Every single one. I'm not sure which is my favourite because they're all so good. I'm not sure which one was. What was that? What was that? Hang on. What was the other one? What was the other one? Oh, this one. What was this one again? Yeah, this might be the best one. This might be the best one, I think. Potentially. To be fair, they're all good. The one Dragger put in was good. I can't believe how good they all are. I can't believe how good they all are. Oh my god, another Akuma. Right, this has got to be the last one. Or I'm never going to stop. I can't believe every single one you're putting in the chat. It's not even like they build up to it. They start as bangers. Like, whoever was the music person for this game understood the assignment perfectly. What do I think about the hairstyle? What, Hayachi? I mean, it looks like he lost a fight with an electric box, but you know, it's you know, he looks the part. He looks the part for a fighting game. He looks like a fighting game character. You know what I'm saying? He looks like a fighting game character.
Campaigns. Each varies in length, like the Doctor Doom villain campaign is about an hour, 15 minutes, but the Ghost Rider Samurai Outriders campaign, that one was about 2 hours, okay? Now, pretty
that was
cool.
Wild.
In that regard, like I said, I actually feel
So this is what this from the 90s. When techno was huge. 2010s. To be fair, you're not wrong. You ain't wrong, are you? I can't believe how good these things are. Right, we can't get into this now.
100%. Like, in this situation,
Tekken 4, right. They did you got to stop saying the names of Tekken games that have good soundtracks. You got to stop telling me what Tekkens have good soundtracks, because we ain't going to stop. Oh my fucking word, my bro. Hang on a minute. What the fuck? Like, what? We're going to have to do this later.
Great job. And they're actually best in class when it comes to, we put a lot of effort into the visual design, the character design.
It just didn't, right. Again. No, it's not Friday. It's not Friday. Fuck off. It's not Friday, okay? Fuck off. Big up, Sweating, and thanks for the lot. Are you listening to this? Yeah, what has this got to do with Ryu? Ryu's like a Japanese, like, karate black belt. These are shit, aren't they? This is an abomination. You know what? This is the worst one they did. This is the worst one. This. This is so bad. This is so shit. Bro. It's nothing like this, bro. It's such a different vibe. They did not understand the assignment at all. This one's fire as well. You have no dignity. When are they ever going to bring Sean back? Sean's never coming back. Sean's never coming back, bro.
The storylines and the offline content. Arxis hit it out of the park. 100%. Okay? The problem
You
is,
have
for
no
me, there's
dignity.
two problems. The first problem is the fighting game engine
Let's
itself
fight like
is
gentlemen.
not a traditional fighting game engine at all. They based it on team-based combat with a lot of tagging and assists and a lot of flashy combos and a lot of high-hit scenarios. It's not a straightforward 1v1 fighting game in any means. And that's my staple stuff that I grew up playing.
Didn't he grow up playing Marvel vs. Capcom 1, 2, and 3? CVS and CVS 2? and all that other shit, where it's literally their tag fighting games. That's the whole point of like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's the whole point. What's he talking about? Like he's never played these games. And when he gets on those games, he shit talks everyone and says, oh yeah, they're all grandmasters and I beat all of them because I'm so good at it.
Even though, yeah, did I play the Versus series? Of course I did. It was humongous in arcades. It was one of my favorite series of all time. But this game pushes it to the extreme in the realm of easy mode gameplay. Auto combos that literally a baby could execute by just mashing a button like this. Whether you're playing offline or online, anyone can do a ginormous multi-hit combo ending in a huge super that does wild damage.
Then why couldn't you do it?
So why did they do that? Well, it's pretty obvious. This is what fighting games are doing.
Why
They're
couldn't you do
pushing
it?
in the direction of the ultra-casual. They don't care about competitive gameplay anymore. All they want to do is cater to an audience that will sink money into their game for maximum sales, regardless of the fact that the game plays competitively well. They just want it to look flashy so people will spend money. That's not good. That's taking away the competitive nature of a game for the sake of sales. But every franchise has already undergone this. All the sports games that you love pretty much are watered down now. What about Call of Duty? Holy moly, is Call of Duty changed and watered down now from what it used to be? It seems like every single
No, that's incorrect.
game.
That's incorrect. Call of Duty is not watered down. Call of Duty went more insane. Call of Duty went more insane and more arcadey. Easier to get kills. I don't know, we could argue that maybe. Call of Duty is not simpler than it used to be. That's completely not true at all. Call of Duty is way more insane than it ever used to be. It's more like an arena shooter like Quake now. Call of Duty did not get easier. They made it more insane. Not just because of attachments and other shit and adding all that crap to the game. Like, it's faster. Call of Duty is a much faster, much more frenetic game. Like, that's not true at all. The old Call of Duties were much simpler. They were still difficult. You still had to have skill, but they were much more simpler. COD 1 and 2, it's just like hardly anyone's, well, not hardly anyone, but no one's got some fucking LMG and ridiculous aim. No one's got perks. No one, on Call of Duty 1 and 2, you can't sprint. On Call of Duty 1 and 2, you can't even sprint. Multiplayer was just bolt action rifles. Bolt action, son. But these were the glory days. Oh my god. Bro, these were the days. Bro, these were the days, son.
What's cracking, guys? It is me again.
Shut up.
And
I don't want to hear you talk. Please, please.
really good escape to come play some
No, I don't want to hear you talk.
kids that are
Kill them all. I hate being home.
Nice. No scope. I didn't even use the sniper on these ones. I used to use just the Lee. But I would still play the same way I do now. But I just used to use the Lee Enfield with the iron sight and hit dudes. Like, on the other end of this map, I would hit dudes. This was such a good map. Like, you could stick where this guy is or down the other end. That's like a little bit of a machine gun there. You could hit people down the other end because the Lee Enfield iron sight was so good. Bro, this was such the fucking... Oh, yeah. This game was the shit, bro.
Wow.
Oh, my. Look, 4 aside. They're loving life. They're absolutely loving life, mate. Those days are so long gone. Those days are so fucking long gone.
Game and or genre of game that seems to be competitive eventually sells out and becomes this more easy mode mainstream stuff. And the problem with that is that if you want to play it at any kind of an entertaining level, you either have to give in to the bullshit and mash buttons, or you have to basically play a ton. Because you can overcome the easy mode nonsense if you play a ton to learn the ways around abusive stuff. Because,
sure.
Especially with modern fighting games, most of the meta, most of the high-end abusable stuff is learned within the first couple of days and shared on the internet.
Oh my life.
The first person who I played online in Marvel Tokon, the very first experience match I had on Thursday, was someone who had Blade, the vampire hunter. He hit me with an aerial jab.
Oh my god, is he going to tell this story
Just
again?
a random jab in the air. He landed and proceeded to do a 50% damage, 100+ hit combo.
Because he was better than you.
Which was unavoidable because he hit me with an aerial jab.
He was better than you.
This was launch day. The day when it's the first time anyone should be playing the game. And the guy already knew a way to hit you with an air jab into a 50% loss of health.
Because he was better than you.
That is horrible. That is horrendous. That is a heinous.
I guarantee you, the day that Marvel vs. when did Marvel vs. Capcom 3 come out? Early 2000s? What year is that? ...2011. I guarantee you the day that game came out, there were people on that game doing fucking mad touch of death shit. I guarantee you the day that fucking came out, you know what? We don't even have to guarantee. We could just look. Oh, it's when I say launch, it's not gonna do like it's gonna give me like launcher combos, not actual like. Look, 12 years ago, 4 minutes, all hyper montages. I guarantee you that like within days of this game being out, people were posting the maddest fucking combos. Guilty Gear, hang on, what one? Oh, these things? %. Again, you're right. And there's no way people weren't doing that shit the day the games came out. There's no way people weren't doing that the day the game came out. I think when I played Guilty Gear against the 10, I played that character. He's got like a big stick, hasn't he? I played him. He's kind of cool. I preferred the one I liked the most. I don't remember any of their names, but I played as some girl that's got like, she had like 2 giant swords that like float behind her. And you can like slam one of them into the ground. She kind of looked like Tank Girl or something like that. But they're really slow, but like, yeah, she was cool. I can't remember her name.
Day one gameplay experience. No one should be playing at that level in any competitive game on the first day of its release, period. But that's what the FGC has done with fighting games.
I hate this guy so much. He has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. No idea if this guy was from the FGC. This could have just been a random fucking person who's good at fighting games. There are people in my chat, people in other people's chats, people who stream on Twitch, because I've seen them personally. They wipe the floor with DSP in so many fighting games. They're not pros. They're not fucking psychopaths. They're just regular people in chat who've been playing fighting games for years and years and years. And do you know what? That's why I can still pick up Battlefield 6, even with the new metas and guns, and even with this new age of gameplay, I can still pick up Battlefield 6 and snipe some cunt who's sprinting across the map, because I've been doing that in video games for 30 plus fucking years. Okay? That's what I'm good at. That's the only thing I've been consistently good at in video games as I've got older, yeah? Sniping. And I can still fucking do it now. Same as all these people in the chat who are good at fighting games, who are good at shooters, who are good at whatever, can still do it now to an extremely high level. Could get on a game like Marvel Tokon on day one. Can snipe a guy out of a chopper. Exactly. That's why these people can get on Marvel Tokon on day one and do 50% air combos. And this guy's floundering and can't do shit. Okay? That's why. That's the cat. That's not it. Ah! There's a headshot! That was day one. That was day one. That was day one, bro. Oh, those guys got it covered up there. This was like day 3 or something. Did you just see me snipe the driver and then the gunner of the Jeep before they knew what the fuck was going on? Under fire. Oh, and I killed the third with a grenade. Oh, I killed the third guy with the grenade. Let's go. The whole squad. Oh, those guys got it. Day one, okay? Ah! Ah!
They have literally turned them
Day
into
one.
this easy to execute, yet once you master it, try hard-esque sweats experience that's just not fun to play unless you want to be part of that community.
So according to him, the only people that can enjoy Marvel Tokon are the FGC, which is what, 500 people? When he says the FGC, who are we referring to? Like the few, maybe a few thousand people, like the upper echelons, you know? Like, and no one else can enjoy the game then, according to this guy. No one else.
Well, if you really want to spend all of your time and effort playing fighting games, maybe you'll enjoy Marvel Tokon day one.
I remember one
For me,
time
it's like,
I was
dude,
playing
first
the
match,
game.
let's see
I
what we
was
can do.
playing
What the hell's going on?
I was playing Battlefield. We were playing Deathmatch or whatever, Conquest. And I was sniping. We was on that... Oh, God. It's not Friday. It's not Friday. It's not Friday. We were playing on that Manhattan map. And I was laying on the roof. Mailman was playing with me. Maybe Juzzy or someone as well. And I had taken the point, like, point C on that map is up on the roof. And I was just laying on the roof, looking down, like, the street, like the big, wide open street. And I was just laying there, shooting people, loving it. Now I looked at the chat, and Drag typed in the chat, he typed in the chat, Mark lives for this shit. But that's true, though. That's true. Because I do. And when I see clips of him geefing people on 4 when they jump on him, he lives for that shit. That's because we're actually fans of these games. And we love this shit. And we play it. And we have done since we were little kids. And it gives us great enjoyment. He hasn't. He's just a fucking casual tourist piece of
look
shit.
at that.
Piece of shit. Sucking money out of these fucking communities. That's all he is. Is this Battlefield? I'm trying to find some Battlefield clips now. Shit. Yeah, we were playing together. I've got the headset on. Nice. This is the map, by the way.
False crash is definitely a fun bonus.
Yeah, look, 4 of 4. Who do we have in there?
Often.
It's
My
not
wife
put
and I
this in a
deserve more
game.
time
Just-
together.
All good, dear.
Excuse me, Jack.
It was all in there, bro.
I get it. Kids are kids. I'm
Need
sucking
some
right
sniping
now.
clips.
I hold down. Oh, there's a guy right there. What the fuck?
I need some sniping clips.
They're coming for E
I hit
already.
a rocket. I hit a rocket with a transport chopper, and it
That's
fucking
real
jumped
hard.
out. Sorry to grab E.
Someone's at E. Like,
That's real hard talking, I think.
Oh, he's right there in the
On
building.
top of the roof.
There's a guy
Yeah,
in the
that's the
building,
real
yeah.
hard. Loving life.
Oh, in the building on the right as well.
Yeah, this was the first 2 weeks. This game was great. First couple of weeks, this game was fire.
They do. So
the first couple of weeks,
So
this
much.
game was fire, bro.
Have we got any?
I need a sniping clip.
Am I getting any ideas? Did I get anyone there?
now, guys.
I'm not going to be able to find it.
Around there it gets hot, but it's very open. I don't like this map. I was aware on this map of where I'm in danger from all the time.
This map is shit.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh, I got spots this through it. Ah! My shot! See what I'm talking about? I've just got the skills still. Yeah, they do want to let it die, Riohan. UNFW, I see you. Oh, I'm glad you was watching that.
Oh. What?
How did that not kill him? He was saved by the pole.
How was that not a kill? Damage assist.
Damage assist. No. Yeah, day one, this day like
if
week,
I
the
want
first
a
2
choice,
weeks.
that
First 2
this
weeks,
one.
this shit was fire.
The semi-normal one. I can't remember what level it was, but it's a while.
First few weeks, that game was fire, bro. You still play it daily. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. I don't know. Yeah, I did reinstall it for the naval game, but I didn't end up playing the map. Like, I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Why did they add Wake Island though? Wake Island's like a Battlefield 2 map that is kind of good, but no one asked for that. No one asked for that. Everyone wants, like, I don't know, Paracel Storm or I don't know. I will reinstall at some point when there's many more maps and all sorts of stuff, and it's a bit. I hope so, but like, it just after the first few weeks, it just. What's the player count for Battlefield? I mean, it's alive. It's alive. It's alive, I guess. What's Black Ops?
What's the new one? Black Ops 6. Oh, is it Black Ops 6? Is this the new one? That's not right. That's not right. Or Black Ops 7. I was going to say. I'm so behind with COD now. Oh. There's so many versions, I can't find the real one. Is that? It's not. Why can't I see the? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the Twitch stats. Where's the? Why doesn't it give me an active player thing? Wonder what Marathon was sunk to. Yeah, let's see what Marathon's at. 10,000? 20,000? Ooh. Oh, do you know what? Ark Raiders is dying as well. Ark's down to about 2030. Yeah. Ark is, do you know what? And again, Ark, a lot of people are getting pissed off with Ark because slowly people are leaving because there's not enough content and it's all just becoming a mad PvP slugfest and a lot of people are just leaving the game. What about Skyrim? I bet Skyrim's got about 5,000 people in game right now. 40? Oh my God. Oh my God. 44,000. Bro, there are more. Oh my God. There are almost, I mean, not almost as many, but for a brand new Battlefield versus a 15-year, that's insanity. That is insane. Remember when? Exactly, Riahan. It's one of 3 editions too. You're right. I was going to say that. That's the special edition. Look, let's just do the base game. Oh, that's okay. Okay, a lot less. A lot of people on the special. Fair enough. But that's still 46,000 people basically playing Skyrim. Like, you're not wrong. Oh, VR, of course. We've got the VR. What, 500? I reckon there's about 500. There you go, 400. But yeah, like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy work, isn't it?
How is this guy doing this? It's just out. How does he even know how to do this? This is
because he's better than you.
Ludicrous. Okay? Now,
I really wish.
What's the real controversy around?
I know why they don't do it. Because none of them want to touch the poo. And I get that. But I really wish some big person for the FGC would just step up and say, DSP's been like ranting about the FGC, saying we did XYZ. I wish some big name would just tell him to shut the fuck up. Like Punk the God or someone like that. Just says, oh, I saw this clip of DSP talking shit, like, shut the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? They won't, and obviously it's a good thing not to. You wouldn't want to. But it would be so hilarious if one of these big FGC names just, like, shat on him. Like, it'd be fantastic. Punk watched DSP as a preteen. No way. I see something of him the other day. I see something of him where he beat Mena. I'm not sure when it was from. And the guy says to him, like, on the stage, I'd never seen this. He says to him on the stage, like, like, have you got, like, a rivalry with Mena? He's like, nah, not really. But I've got a rival with, like, the Dominican people, like, all Mena's fans who are shitting on him. He's there going, they're so quiet right now. And he's going, I killed your boy. I slayed him, he's going. You ain't gonna say nothing to me. That's so funny. I was dying watching it. I was fucking dying watching it. Yes, Riahan, he does. DSP wants to gatekeep everything until he knows how to do it. No one's allowed to do moves until he knows how to do them.
Marvel Tokon right now, and why is the game falling apart? So, as you...
It's not. It's just terrible on PC and everyone's playing it on PlayStation. Tampa Never Sleeps are literally doing a tournament. They said they're only going to do it on the PlayStation though, because PC version's unstable. Look, they literally did a tournament yesterday. What are they streaming right now?
Kyoki with the $20 donation. I see you, homie. Thank you.
IRL and the partner.
And you should not have a universal mechanic.
Oh, they're playing Avatar. Is that Avatar?
Those are two different things, though, right?
Avatar doesn't have a spectate mode yet, I don't think. Oh, they're just doing
Why is there a
this must be
muscular
some,
man
like,
screaming?
This must be for some sort of like charity or something. But they've already done it.
Punk up to bat.
Oh, Vikes, I would love to see some of that, dude. I would love to see some of that, dude. I would absolutely. I bet you he was telling you that he didn't take loads and loads of shit though, right? I guarantee you he was saying he didn't go hard and like whatever he took, but I bet he said nowadays the guys take so much more. I know that he did. I just know. Yeah, for real. Again, I won't show it, but Vike sent me pictures of his dad. His dad was jacked. His dad like competed in the 90s. His dad was fucking jacked, dude. How old is he now? I can't remember if I've asked you this before. How old is he, dude? 61. And again, I'm not like, touch wood. I'm not trying to be weird or jinx anything, but I'm assuming like healthy, fit guy, you know, whatever else, all that. Like all sweet. Yeah. Yeah. And his dad, like I see pictures, his dad was fucking jacked in the night. Look, again, not quite. Your dad's kind of like a slightly smaller version of Kevin Levrone. Like a young Kevin Levrone is what he reminded me of. Like quite tall guy, big sort of tall, like long quads and that. Not this jacked, but like not quite that jacked as Kevin, because Kevin was a monster. But early in his like this era of Kevin Levrone, that's an AI version. Fuck that. Like a young Kevin Levrone, your dad reminded in them pics. Like again, similar, not as jacked as him here. Similar proportions though, just shrunk down a little bit. But that's who he reminded me of when I see them pictures. Like not like later in his career, he's a monster. But like young Kevin Levrone is what he looked like.
See how he does face off against Hourglass of Rain.
Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. I'd love to see it.
Now, anytime I see Punk in a new fighting game, I assume he's going to do pretty good, right? But you'd be surprised. Because Punk don't always pick the best characters. He picked the characters he likes.
That's very true.
They're already doing a tournament. They're just doing it on PlayStation.
You know, 2 weeks ago, well, a little over 2 weeks ago now, I played the open beta. And when I played it, I was trying to matchmake and find matches, and it wasn't finding any. Like, it wouldn't find casual or ranked. I'm like, what's going on? Why is the matchmaking not working? Then, when I finally found people, the game was laggy, right? It was rollback city, dropping frames, skipping around, stuttering. It's unplayable, okay? Then, the only way I could even find a match was to go into a lobby, which is just an open lobby situation.
For real, Vikes.
And the only people I could find were like one-bar connections. So basically, on PC, which is what I play on, that's my format, okay? That's my platform. This game was essentially unplayable and unfun during the open beta.
I did not see that.
So I said, all right, I don't know if I'm going to get it because, man, the game looks great. But it should play way better than that for a game you're going to pay full retail price for. That's a joke that it would be in that sad state during the open beta. Now, the weird part was people who played it on PlayStation 5 didn't report any of those issues. They basically said the game played well and liked it. So why the vast difference in performance between PlayStation and PC? Nobody knows. And this has been a big problem in the last 2 weeks. People have been figuring out why is this PC version such a problem.
Why?
So, back on Thursday, the game released. All right. And I started playing the offline modes, correct? The story mode, which is actually called episodes. We started with the Dr. Doom team. I had a blast.
Yeah, because of the Sony shit. Exactly,
it had a great story. Yeah, there was very little gameplay in the story. Mostly was fighting against the final boss's 4 different forms. Yes, the final boss actually has, well, I take it back, 3 different forms. The final boss has
Nobody
3
knows. Yeah, that's right,
forms
Turtle.
that are all
I think they
completely
did
different.
figure it out, yeah.
And we all had a great time with it. Like,
I even hate how he drinks. Like, I've been drinking out of cans, just like that. Whatever. Just on stream. I mean, if this was a what's name container, it's just DSP gets it, and he goes like that, and he's like, DSP's like looking at the thing like he drinks like such a fucking retard. Oh, with the 3 bits. I appreciate that.
honestly, the story of the Knights of Doom was great. And when we finished it, I was like, wow, okay, let's now go online. And let's see how we can play this game online with this team I just was messing with.
Actually. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's true.
The story mode. First match was that Blade player who literally was a sweats tryhard.
Honestly, when this guy, he is so bent out of shape because the first match he went and played Tokon on, he got beat by someone who got a big combo on him. And he's just been he's a tryhard, he's a sweat, he's this and that. Honestly, I would punch this guy's fucking head in, dude. Like, you have no idea who that guy was. That could have been some 15-year-old kid who's just good at fighting games. Do you know what I mean? He has a sweats try. Shut the fuck up, you fucking old man cunt. You go on fucking Street Fighter and you fucking smurf as a character like Ryu, and you got people who've never played fighting games before coming up against a guy who's been doing jab, Tatsu, light DP for the last 30 years. When I first got into fighting games, bro, I still can't do the DP as good this way. I still can't. Oh, fuck. I still can't do the DP as fast that way, and I'll get fireball a lot. He's been doing these motions for like 30, 40 years. For 30 to 40 years, he has that muscle memory. Yeah? He's such a cunt. Thank you for the 30 bits, Pancake Mix. The Drogger emote. He still does it wrong. You're right. I didn't do that.
Who had already learned the entire game before it had released and basically was completely dominating. It's like, what is this? This isn't fun. There's absolutely no opportunity for me to learn anything about the game when this guy already knows the entire meta and has mastered it before we even released. How did he do that, and how is that even fair? The second guy I played, well, actually wasn't nearly as good, but this guy basically kind of already exposed the game for what it's going to be, a bunch of button mashing, because again, the game is all auto combos. So it's dash forward and mash a button. When that hit string ends, because eventually you're not going to get endless hits, it's going to run out, you call out an assist, the assist comes out and defends you against punishment, and then you just mash buttons again. Every once in a while, either go for a throw or the universal overhead, which everyone has. It burns meter, but it's a universal unblockable overhead, right? And that's the game. Like, that's literally it. Now, I'm sure there's more to it. I'm sure certain characters are good at zoning, right? They keep you away with projectiles and stuff like that. But for the first person I played, that was their gameplay, and I was like, it's kind of boring. Like, that doesn't feel very good to me. That feels pretty boring if that's what the whole game's going to be, and that seems like that's it, right? So that was my first stream experience. Loved the episodic story, and then first online match was laggy, and the guy already was a tryhard, ruined the experience of the first match ever. And the second match, the guy didn't really know much about it, but was doing the button masher combos, and when I saw it, I was like, okay, so this isn't very good. Second stream that I did of the game, I just did the entire story mode of the Samurai Outriders, who is the team with Ghost Rider and Deadpool, Loki, and Blade. And their story was way more interesting than the Doom story, and it had character development, and it was well written. It felt like you were reading a really awesome comic book arc. It was good. I actually really liked it. The thing was, it took over 2 hours, so we didn't have time to play the game online again. All right, and I said to everyone, well, I'm going away for a couple days. Let's reconvene. When I come back next week, let's see where the game is at and go from there. So here's where the game is at, because I don't think you guys are going to be very happy about this, all right? First off, I just want to let you know, I got a whole bunch of information about the game, okay? And a couple people were writing me about the game to keep me informed about it while I was off, about what was going on at the FGC. So just listen to this. I'm going to read this word for word. This is an actual message that a fan sent me. It says, let's start with some bad news, Phil. I've been seeing a lot of opinion surface about Tokon since its release, and I'm going to sum up the sentiment I've seen in a number of places that make sense to me. The sentiment is that Tokon is a great game for only two kinds of people. Number one, ultra casuals. Tokon's great for people who just want to enjoy a game with great aesthetics. They play by mashing buttons and cool stuff will happen on the screen. Which is exactly what I said. That's number one. Number two, dedicated tryhards. Tokon has a ton of mechanical depth that shines by far the brightest when the player puts in a tremendous number of hours into this game.
Guess what happened?
A bunch of pros are saying the game...
I can feel your little heart beating. I go outside, yeah? I go outside. I look over the fence. Bearing in mind, I've been letting this cunt out for about 6 to 8 months. He stays out till about 6, 7 o'clock, and then he comes in. Right? You're going to stay there. Stay there. Right? I go outside. I look over the fence. What do I see? Their cat sprinting in their house. This one sprinting after him. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I hear from inside their house, right? He runs outside, like, the woman comes out, they're lovely, but I get on with my neighbours. She's like, yeah, he's been chasing him. That one's timid, yeah? So he wasn't like, I said, were they fighting? And she's like, no, he just like, he chases him and wants to sniff him and stuff, and their cat's timid and he don't want him to come too close. So he chased their cat in their house, yeah? And then he was hiding under their like patio furniture, and she had to get the hose out to get him to like hop off the fence, and then he come hop back over, like running down the garden, like, unbelievable. This is just this week it's been happening. Just this week. For like 6 to 8 months he's been going out, fine, coming in. And today he was like, literally, as I looked over the fence, I saw their cat bolting and what are you going to do? I know you don't like it. I know you don't like being held. Look at his face. Look how pissed off he is, look. What'd you say? What? Hey? What you been doing?
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
What you been doing? Akuma. Unbelievable. Literally, as I look over the fence, I see their cat just like into the house and him going galloping behind. And he's like a timid cat. He don't go near other people. He'll kind of like give him a bit of a wide berth. But like, for some reason, this week he's just decided, no, I know all them now. I'm not scared. Like, this is my shit now. I have no idea what's got into him this week.
Next week, let's see where the game is at and go from there.
Right, let me put
so here's where the game is at, because I don't think you guys are going to be very happy about this, all right? First off, I just want to let you know, I got a whole bunch of information about the game, okay? And a couple people were writing me about the game to keep me informed about it while I was off, about what was going on at the FGC. So just listen to this. I'm going to read this word for word. This is an actual message that a fan sent me. It says, let's start with some bad news, Phil. I've been seeing a lot of opinion surface about Tokon since its release, and I'm going to sum up the sentiment I've seen in a number of places that make sense to me. The sentiment is that Tokon is a great game for only two kinds of people. Number one, ultra casuals. Tokon's great for people who just want to enjoy a game with great aesthetics. They play by mashing buttons and cool stuff will happen on the screen. Which is exactly what I said. That's number one. Number two, dedicated tryhards. Tokon has a ton of mechanical depth that shines by far the brightest when the player puts in a tremendous number of hours.
This sounds like a
game.
totally legit
A
email,
bunch
by
of
the
pros
way.
are saying the game has the potential to last and evolve for a long
And
time.
they use the same
especially
words
if
as
our
him, by the
systems
way.
work further to refine the core
Yeah,
mechanics.
exactly,
as
Heat
they typically
fan.
do
They
with their
use
games.
phrases
The problem
he
is,
uses.
A lot of its mechanics are very complicated. They are not intuitive. A lot of characters have a gazillion
This is just pure nonsense.
options for offense and strategy. While the skill ceiling is very high, the floor is also high. The skill floor for just playing the game and seeing cool things happen is low because it's just button mashing, but actually competing.
All phrases that he uses
requires you to have a significant amount of time and effort investment.
All phrases he used. All phrases that he uses. In the way that he uses them.
So as you may have figured out by this point, the reason that this is bad news is because you, Phil, fall neither into any of those two categories. I have to admit, it doesn't bode well for your coverage of the game, but maybe there will be some enjoyment you can get out of it. So, yeah, let's be honest here, okay? Let's be very honest here. I don't
we're going to
fall
be
into
honest
the
now.
ultra-casuals because I'm not an ultra-casual. I try to play games at the very least at a level where I'm learning what the game is. I'm trying to learn more complicated strategies. I'm actually doing the combos manually. I'm not just mashing a button to get an auto combo. I'm inputting the combos like you're supposed to get optimal damage and things like that. I've played fighting games since I was a kid, so obviously I want to play it at a better level than just button mashing, right? Here's the truth. I could sit here and button mash and win online in this game, 100%. I know I could, because it's so easy to play. But I would get absolutely zero enjoyment out of doing that.
Yeah, he wouldn't get any. That was what I was going to say. He wouldn't get any enjoyment out of winning. When he plays Blanca, he has like one combo. DSP has one combo.
Zero. I would be bored to tears saying, okay, mashing buttons just to get hits in and just to get combos in and never actually, putting in the real inputs, the real motions, just doing all the easy motion. I would absolutely hate it. On the flip side, it seems to me, as this person has stated, that yes, in this regard, if you really want to play this game at any kind of a good level, you're going to have to invest an incredible amount of time and effort, which I don't have. I'm a variety streamer, right? I'm a variety guy. I'm going to be juggling this with many other games. I am not part of the FGC. I'm not known as part of the FGC or someone who covers fight.
But you bring them up all the time, and you've just told us you're a fighting game person. So which is it? Are you a casual or aren't you? FGC don't mean you have to be some competitive pro player, like non-stop.
Fighting games extensively. Normally, I just cover them casually. There are some exceptions. For example, when Street Fighter 6 came out, I played an incredible amount of Street Fighter 6. I got pretty good at it. I got tons of characters to master. But that was the difference. Is Street Fighter 6 is a head-to-head traditional fighting game. That's my forte. This style of team-based button-mashing, giant combo, one hit leads to 50% damage kind of game is not my forte. The most I ever played a game like that was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and that was in the early 2000s. I didn't really play Marvel 3. I hated it. I didn't really play Dragon Ball FighterZ. So the ones that would have led to me being good at or liking this game, I didn't play. Okay?
Big up to Pancake Mix for the 30 bits.
So you might say, well, that's not good. Well, let's continue, because there's more that's happened during my days off. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, just going to continue. These are messages that I actually got. I just tuned into Maximilian's stream of the game out of curiosity. I saw that he's really struggling with the PC version. He was doing online play and the game was running pretty badly. Slowdown.
And he switched to PlayStation, it was fine.
Stuttering. Big rollback during most matches. Just not good. And he was commenting on it, baffled that there seems to be literally no way to actually reliably avoid these performance issues when you play this game online. From what I've been able to glean about this, the problem isn't netcode. The PS5 version doesn't seem to have any of these issues. The problem is with the game's performance, which is somehow exacerbated by the online play. If either player during a match has performance issues when you're playing online, the lag happens on both sides. The devs are still saying they're working on improvements, and there's no ETA yet on being able to fix this. Okay? Now, continuing on, this same person sent me a follow-up message and said, so the game is currently being review bombed on Steam due to the big performance issues that it's having. Meanwhile, Maximilian is doing a new stream, and it's titled Tokon PS5 version is great, WTF. So you might say, in light of all of that, what just happened? Okay, well, here's what's happened. In the last 48 plus hours, the FGC has collectively decided they don't want to play Marvel Tokon on PC anymore. That the game runs like shit when you play it online. And here's the problem. If you're doing crossplay and you're on PlayStation 5 and you play someone on PC, everyone gets lag. Everyone stutters, everyone rolls back, and everyone has a bad time. So what's actually happened is the FGC has collectively agreed we're all going to buy this game again on PS5, and we're all going to play it with crossplay disabled, so the lag won't be present for those playing it on PS5. Also, for the record, the FGC tried to not charge back, but refund the game on Steam, and the vast majority of players have been denied, because if you play a fighting game, you likely are going to play it more than 2 hours. So everyone who played this game on launch day played it more than 2 hours, and all of their refunds are denied. No one has been able to get a refund who played it past 2 hours, without exception. Like, no one's getting their money back, because they're like, no, the rule is 2 hours, and you all played the hell out of it on launch day, so even if it doesn't perform well, too bad you played it too long, so no one can get a refund. Okay? Now, we're going to talk about this right now, because I have a very strong opinion about this, okay? First off, thank you to SMG, who did 400 kicks. So let's get that on the leaderboard. It was 100 kicks separately there.
Right.
Thank you for that. And then I got a $1.50 tip from someone saying you should play a few fights just button mashing mindlessly and win. No, I don't want to. Here's the point.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. I just literally told you I could do it and win. I know I could. The game is brain.
Yeah, I know I could.
You can literally go online, just wait, mash attacks, call out an assist, wait, mash attacks, call out an assist, wait, mash attacks, call out assist. That's the game. I would have zero fun doing that. I would rather not play it ever again than do that, because I'm an actual fighting game player. I'm not a brainless twit. I'm not a mouth drool.
That's pretty tight.
I play games to enjoy them and to be entertaining. No, neither of those things would happen if I played the game like that. I hope you understand. It would be a complete waste of everybody's time. Okay? Thank you for the tip, and thank you to Quasi Regarded.
I know I could.
Also for 100 kicks. Okay. And now SMG did another 100, so thank you for that. Okay. So, hold on. Excuse me. Belch came out of nowhere. I wanted to mute it. So, with everything that we just said, okay, I want you to think about this very logically and from a standpoint in regards to everything that's been going on recently in video games in general, okay? Excuse me. It was just about a month ago, a little over a month ago now, that Sony publicly announced their desire and or intention to completely phase out physical games media starting in 2028. They outright said we will no longer create physical copies of games at all starting in 2028. The future is digital. Grand Theft Auto 6 announced we will not make any physical copies whatsoever of GTA 6. It will be a digital-only game. And what happened when those announcements came out? Everyone was up in arms. Everyone collectively on the internet got their pitchforks and torches out and said, no, we want physical. The future is physical. You don't own anything if you can't own it physically. You know what I'm saying? Everyone went nuts. Everyone was anti-Sony. Everyone said, we're boycotting Sony because of this. This is absolutely atrocious. we're not going to play anything on PlayStation. We're not going to buy PlayStation games. We're not going to, right? Across the board, it was a huge agreement that this was bad. Everyone dislikes this change and this idea that Sony has.
It's just
Everyone's anti-Sony.
I said this. I was like, no, it's just people on the internet. No one's surprised. No one is paying any serious attention. It's surprised things are going digital only. The writing's been on the wall for fucking years. Anyone who wants physical copies of games has got a physical collection. Anyone who cares about that has already been making a physical collection. Anybody else, casuals and everyone else, buys their shit online, buys their shit off the Sony store, and they're going to continue to do that. No one is surprised by this. Occasionally, I like shit on people for that, or I've like posted toxic comments every now and then on like a YouTube short when I see it. But that's just because the people on YouTube who don't go out are just fucking loud idiots. Like people are like putting comments on Sony traders and stuff like that. I've got no love for Sony, but don't pretend any of you are not going to buy GTA or you're not going to, you're just a tiny minority screaming on the internet. It does fuck people over, Mailman. It does. I'm not saying it's good. But they already, like Redanimator's right. They already know. They're not going to, no one's going to do anything. Because collectively, they won't. People won't rise up. People won't stop buying their stuff. It's just that's what people are going to do. You ain't buying GTA. I am. I'm playing it on Xbox, son. But I guarantee you, millions of people are going to buy it on their PS5, bruv. All those millions of people, and a bunch of those people are people who didn't like the idea of games going digital only. Exactly. You can't. Where are you going to go to get it? Exactly. Game's been dead for years. Tesco don't sell that shit, or they used to, but they're not really. Like, isn't GameStop in America fucked now as well? Like, this is it. Like, it's not. The shit's been gone. You. What exactly is your problem this week, boy? Eh? That tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it, Brightness? Yeah, see? Like, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not being like, yeah, like, deal with it. I'm not trying to be like a cunt about it. I like having, like, bro, I'm old. I know a lot of you in the chat are as old as me, but some of you aren't. But, like, I'm old enough to remember when you bought a game. When you bought a game on the PC, the box was this fucking big, bro. The box was this fucking big. Yeah? It was that thick. And sometimes you had a fucking manual. Like a manual, son. That was thick. That had artwork in it. That went into detail. Sometimes you had maps. You had in-game, like, you had, like the Fallout. For instance, Fallout 2. Let me show you the game manual for Fallout 2. I had the original Grand Theft Auto. I wish I... That's a picture from it. Right. It didn't... I don't think they always... Yeah, that era. That is the game... the book that came with the game. Yeah, and it was thick. It was like notepad thick. That's what it looked like. You got a big, thick, like... Hang on. Maybe there's a video. I'll put game manual. I mean, yeah, that's... It doesn't show it properly, but... There you go. And again, it was big, dude. It was thick. Lots of... There you go. Lots of games came with stuff like this. All the time. I'm from that era, so I know what we've lost. But it's never coming back. You just have to accept it. And why is it not, again, what did we get instead? Well, now we have convenience and updates and all this stuff. Let's not pretend that the modern gaming world is not the idea that a game can come out. I'm not saying games don't always come out broken. Sometimes they're fine. But again, a game like, let's take a fighting game like Street Fighter, even though I don't dislike Street Fighter 6, but I don't think it's a great game. But, you know, Third Strike comes out in an arcade or on a Neo Geo or whatever it was back then, and that's the character roster and that's it. Or Call of Duty comes out and you had to buy a physical disc, an add-on pack for the game. Whereas now, even though a lot of companies are shit and milk this with Game Pass, with Battle Passes and all that, now I haven't got to go anywhere. We're getting free updates. We just got a free update for Ghost Recon Wildlands. They completely updated Wildlands, so anyone that played it for 30 frames is now playing it at 60. They put in new missions. They put in a bunch of free guns and shit. Someone who's never played Wildlands, who would have bought it on a disc or whatever back then, not back then obviously, but they're getting a fucking update so the game looked twice as good, runs better. That never used to happen back then. Back then, the game would just come out again, or a remaster or whatever, when you had a better PC. So it's not like there's no downsides. It's not like the modern gaming landscape. It's not like there's no downsides, but I am well aware of what we've lost as well. I'm well aware of what we've lost. Okay? But yeah, it's just the writing's been on the wall. The writing for digital only has been on the wall, you know? So, it is what it is. I'm not saying it's good. It is so much easier, Heat Fan. It's a massive industry. There's so many games you can get now. There's so many platforms you can get them on. Sales, indie games, and not only that, because games are so much more accessible. Back in the day where Fallout 2 would come out, even though it was niche, even though obviously people made money, the only people making the games were these small studios of like hobbyist dudes, and like EA and these companies were still big and it weren't like it was tiny. But back then, in like the fucking what's name era, you didn't really have all these little indie studios churning out actual bangers of games because they know they can just drop it on Steam. You got 5 guys who can code and make some awesome like platformer or whatever. That's not happening 30 years ago because it's so niche. So you've got so much more talent in the industry now. There's so much more stuff going on. There's so much more opportunity. Again, not saying this is perfect. I'm not saying that I think digital only is a great future. I'm not saying I don't want the option, you know. I'm not saying any of those things. And I do agree, fuck Sony, they're pieces of shit. It's just this has been the thing. You know? Remember when they announced the Xbox One and everyone made a stink about DRM? And now literally everything has DRM. Xbox were like, yeah, we're going to have like a digital signature to your game. And everyone went, oh, we're never doing that. Fucking everyone does it. And back then, they all wanted to do it. It's just the future. Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, everyone does that shit now. Everyone. It's all linked. You're paying for this shit everywhere now. You're paying for this shit everywhere now. These corporations are fucking scum. That's it, Robot Gorilla Man. And again, I'm part of the system because I've got games I want to play. You know, people are just, it's human nature. It's just human nature. Yeah, it's just human nature. That's it. As gamers, we do still have a bit of, as gamers, we're kind of not unique, but we do still have a bit of power we have a bit of purchasing power because you can make decisions about the platforms, but you can't make gamers buy a shit game. All these games like fucking High Guard and all this bollocks where they tried to push these fucking sanitized team shooters made by these fucking 12-year-olds that have no idea about games, that people just went, fuck off. None of us want to play that. So we still do have some power. But yeah, they do try. You're right. But we do still have a bit of power over the industry because they can push shitty films, they can push shitty TV out to the public and it can get sold and syndicated and whatever else. You can't really push a shit game repeatedly if no one's playing it. If no one's playing it, no one's playing it. You know? So we do still have some power.
So here we are. It is now early August, a month later. Marvel Tokon comes out. The entire FGC buys the game on PC. By the way, the game is published by Sony. These same people who had their pitchforks and torches and were all upset, they all ran out and bought Marvel Tokon in droves because it's Marvel, baby. It's the new Marvel game. But they ran out and bought it on PC. Guess what? The game sucks on PC. It plays like shit. It won't run well online. There's rollback, there's stutter, there's problems. So what did they do? They said, oh, let's buy it again on PlayStation 5. And let's set it now crossplay off, so anyone who has it on PC can't even find anyone to play because we want our Marvel and we don't care about any repercussions or our behavior. We just want Marvel.
Okay, so the... What? This is the FGC. So now it's the FGC's fault for moving over to play the game on PlayStation where it's stable. So it's their fault for buying it on PC in the first place. And it's their fault for jumping over to play it on PlayStation. And Jay Wusso, I'm playing Elden Ring.
So I want you to think about this logically. We just said to Sony, we don't want a digital future.
Who's we?
And then a month later, you bought Marvel Tokon twice because it didn't work.
Who's we?
What? How fucking stupid are you? Really? The game doesn't work on PC. No one can figure out why. So you went and you bought it again? And this is the company you strongly criticized, citing they're ruining gaming's future because they want to go all digital. You said you were going to boycott them. And now you bought their exclusively published game twice because you need to play Marvel because you're a hype beast in the FGC.
Who?
These people are not very intelligent, folks. They're not. It's just the honest truth about the modern FGC. It's this simple.
Who?
They need hype. They need to jump on hype.
Can we pin that? Can we pin that? Oh shit, I haven't got mod view up. Can you pin Drag's comment that says 3 SF6 games and 2 arcade sticks? There we go. And not only that, not only 2 arcade sticks, okay? We're not just talking 150 quid. We're talking 300. Okay? The Karnberg U7 Obsidian 2. What is this? In dollars, that's 240 quid new. So on that one, it's 277. It's hard to what's name an exact price for this. I've seen it between 200 and 300 quid. The Karnberg. And if that wasn't enough, we got the Victrix Pro, not the Leveless. New off Amazon right now, this stick is 400 quid. That's the mud because of that special colour. 340. That's the leverless version. Leverless versions are a bit cheaper. 450. Limited edition. That's like, look, 1200. Is that got in it? Sagat, I think. Is that? Yeah, Sagat. Bro. 250. Used 300 euros. And 3 copies of Street Fighter 6. And 3 copies of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, the most hype beast. What, the Victrix? The Victrix, yeah. I mean, I was looking at, I mean, I haven't got the money to do it right now, but I was looking at the empty cases on AliExpress and looking at the boards and thinking about doing another one and just, again, like building my own one. We'll see. When I got some more money. But they got a bunch of like different empty cases on there.
One per person.
Yeah, look, I just want to see.
Good.
Do they look any different? They all the same.
So the surprise boxes, it's themed after one we shoot random with one.
There it is. All the boxes. So weigh in line right now. People are arguing in the front.
Good.
They're very mad that they can't get more than one, it sounds like.
Good.
So these guys came apparently at 5 a.m.
Good.
And
I'd be calling them out.
they're arguing with the manager again.
I'd be calling them out. I'd be going, nah, fuck
But
you.
everyone's
If I was
in the
the manager,
building.
I'd literally be standing there saying, fuck you, get out. Get the fuck out. Then I'll just call the police. It's one per person. Get the fuck out, you losers. They're for kids. Get the fuck out. That's how you deal with these people.
Funny.
You say, get the fuck out.
So-
One per person. Fuck off.
We'll see how long this lasts.
That's how you deal with these people. You go, one per person, fuck off. Yeah, I agree, Mailman. I agree. Artificially raising prices by just buying all this shit and just holding on to it. Artificial scarcity. Fuck all these people. Fucking scumbags. A fucking kids game, bro. You can still have one per person. Some of you will get lucky. Trade them. Prices go up and down. You still make some money. Everyone will be happy. No. We've got to buy 100 packs for ourselves and like get the most money and throw the rest of the cards away. Fucking scumbags. Go and get a fucking job, cunt. Go and get a job or buy and sell on eBay or do something a bit more industrious, yeah? Go and get a fucking job. Do something a bit more worthwhile. Fucking idiots. Standing there at 5 a.m. to buy fucking Pokemon cards to fucking sell them on the internet. You fucking losers. You fucking morons.
Hype bandwagons, they realize that the FGC is a weaker community than many other communities out there.
Oh, wow. So now the FGC is weaker than everybody else out there.
These people are not very intelligent, folks. They're not. It's just the honest truth about the modern FGC. It's this simple. They need hype. They need to jump on hype bandwagons. They realize that the FGC is a weaker community than many other communities out there because there aren't a lot of games. There's not a lot of competition.
Now, admittedly, this is one of the most... Oh, God. Right, it's not Friday. It's not Friday. Admittedly, this is one of... Now, do you know what? We don't even need to do that. This is one of the most popular guys in the FGC. But a lot of his content is just old stuff. Looks like he's getting pretty good views, DSP. Little bit of Street Fighter 6. We've got Tokon in there. But we got like City of the Wolves, Justin playing a lot. He does like CVS 2 shit a lot. Look, that's CVS 2. Soul Calibur. Third Strike. And it looks like he's getting plenty of views, bro. 120,000 views on a game that no one's. I can't remember what that game's called. I watched the Diaphone video about that. It's like you literally like 2 hits and you die in that fighting game. But like, it looks like he's doing pretty good, bro. You know? And I see a lot of other people. I watch a lot of other people who aren't all just hyping up the new Street Fighter. Like, and they're doing pretty good, it looks like. Smug's doing fine for him, and he's like always going live and getting a few hundred people and like clearly making money and doing what he wants to do from this. And he's playing a bit of 6, but he's playing fucking, look, Tekken. He's playing like Street Fighter 4. Look, we're doing Dudley stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot she got that.
This fighter is in the zone. I hope you're ready. This could be too smart for that.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Okay, King of Fighters.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Right? You know what I mean?
And the battle continues. Fight! And there's the first hit. What's next?
I respect this dude because he doesn't jump. You know.
We've been waiting for. Looks like we can expect fireworks.
Nice.
This is incredible! I can't believe it! Up like a light!
Oh.
KO!
Disgusting. Disgusting. But like, I think they're doing fine. I don't ever see most of these people hyping up all the brand new shit. Some of them do, but some of them are legitimately playing it. Most of the time, the people that I follow since I got into the fucking fighting games, they're just doing their own shit. Some of them are heavy on Street Fighter 6. Some of them aren't as heavy on that, and they got all their Street Fighter 6, and they have like 1 or 2 other games that they'll go back to or they'll play a lot. I think they're all doing pretty well without having to hype up every single brand new game, DSP. Missing Muscle Noob. I don't think so. He is jealous, you're right.
It's harder to get into competitive FGC and make it stick. The tournaments are getting stale and boring. Street Fighter 6 has lost a ton of its momentum outside of Japan.
Now, again, I don't like Street Fighter 6 as much as I like the other games, but I know for a fact that's not true. I know for a fact that's not true. All-time peak was 3 months ago. Now, yes, these games are niche anyway, so these numbers are not like Call of Duty numbers, because fighting games are still a little bit niche anyway. But the game had its all-time viewer peak 3 months ago. It came out 3 years ago. So whether I like it or not, whether it's getting a little bit slower or not, it's still very popular. That's the reason they're saying, like, they've got like a 10-year... One of the main developers was like, we've got a 10-year plan for it. Like, it ain't going anywhere. It ain't going anywhere. It's still pretty popular. Yeah, he doesn't follow the FGC and he's not in it. Only 20 to 30%.
In Japan, Street Fighter 6 is the shit. Outside of Japan, people's sentiment is the game is too samey, it hasn't updated, it hasn't changed, it hasn't improved, it's boring.
No, everyone...
So they were strongly relying on...
No. Even in Japan, they're saying that. You got Daigo saying things like that about the game, but they're all still playing it. It's still very popular. The sentiment there hasn't been... It's a little bit stale, or it needed a big update, or has been like for a year or two now. but they're not changing it.
On Marvel Tokon to be a hype monster, especially with the fact that we just had Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Oh yeah, for console,
break
yeah,
box
that's
office
true.
records as the highest grossing
I thought you meant
domestic
all numbers
film
on Steam.
ever.
No, obviously not total numbers.
And
that's
now
just
we've
Steam.
got the new
You got the
Avengers
other stores
Doomsday coming
and
out later
consoles,
this year.
yeah.
They are banking on the fact that this game is coming out at the right time to create hype for the FGC and try to get them prominent. So,
He has
God
no idea
forbid
what
the
he's
game
talking about.
actually sucks at launch and you admit it and you say, wait a minute. We just got ripped off, whether it's Arxis, whether it's Sony, whether it's one or both.
Who did
we got
this?
ripped off by a badly produced game.
Who said this?
That runs like crap online, which is the main reason people buy fighting games.
Who said this?
And instead of saying, hey, let's have some balls for once, and
Who
let's
said
say,
this?
let's not play it, let's boycott it, let's actually be sensible about this and say, this doesn't make sense for us to actually, play or spend money on because it's not a good product. They said, let's buy it a second time on a different platform
Who said
instead.
this? Who? Name them. Why don't you tell us one of
And
their
they're
names?
pushing for it too. Like, there's creators who are saying, oh, this is better on PS5. Go buy it on PS5. Why would you do that? Why would you tell your customer or your viewer base who relies on you for... There's creators who are saying, oh, this is better on PS5. Go buy it on PS5. Why would you do that? Why would you tell your customer
Your customer base.
or your viewer base who relies on you for input and advice to buy the game twice when they can't refund their first purchase? People are trying to get refunds on Steam and being denied because Steam is saying, no, you played it longer than 2 hours. So the game doesn't work on Steam, all right, yet you're telling them to buy it a second time without getting their money back. Does that sound like responsibility? Does that sound like something that a good influencer or creator should do? Or do you think you should actually care about your audience and be like, don't buy it again. They ripped you off the first time.
The thing is,
Put your
he has clearly only seen the Max clip. So are we just shitting on Maximilian? Because the one guy because obviously a bunch of them have probably gone to PS5 and it is an issue. But the story or the one that was popular that I saw that was going viral was that clip of Maximilian. So is he just shitting on Max directly right now? Your stream is like a sandwich shop. Yeah. I'd do so much variety of... I'd do steak and chicken. Oh, bro, I'd do banging sandwiches, mate. I would make a banging. I would do French stick, big, long, like, thick ones, like, all sorts of, like chicken and, like, steak and fucking eggs and, like, cheese and stuff like that. I'd have so many good ones, bro. Fried shit. Oh, yeah. It'd be banging.
your foot down and say, no, Sony, I don't want an all-digital future. I don't want you milking us and ruining stuff for us and taking our money.
Remember, did he even... I'm not sure if he acknowledged it at all, but remember, DSP was banning people in Kick Chat. He had no idea whether they were trolling or not. Obviously, it became a troll, so he was just blanket banning everyone. DSP was banning people in his chat for saying, did you see that Max and Justin Wong and Yipes are in the new Street Fighter movie? And he was banning people for talking about it or trying to wind him up about it because they know he's jealous of them and he doesn't like that. And him banning them literally proves that, proves all their points. Yeah, they're in the same. There's like a scene where they're all in prison, and Max is there and like has a line or shouts, yeah. But then it quickly shows like it sort of scoots, and you've got Justin Wong and I think Yipes next to him.
Robbing us with subpar products. You don't deserve it. If anything, the FGC should be saying we should boycott Marvel Tokon because
he bought Street Fighter 6 3 times. They're telling him that.
This game ripped us off on PC and Sony is not a good company. Instead, they're literally telling everyone, buy the game a second time on PlayStation 5 if you want to play it, and everyone should do this because Marvel Tokon is hype, because Marvel Tokon's the future. So the reason that they're doing this is very simple. They're desperate. The FGC knows that they need hype games to keep their community pregnant. If they don't have a new hype game every year, then people stop talking about the FGC. And it lowers in its importance, and it lowers in people caring about watching EVO and other tournaments, and people just don't give a shit. There's entire people who their livelihood is dependent on fighting games being prominent and talked about and streamed and played. So if Marvel Tokon doesn't succeed and ends up being a flop, they're out of money. That bag that they thought they were going to make is now gone. Oh, darn. So what they're going to do is very simple. They're going to lie. They're going to hype. And they're going to shill, which is exactly what they're doing right now. I'm glad that they were honest and saying that the game sucks on PC. That's a good thing that they did. But anyone who bought this game on PC and then recommends you go buy it on a separate platform, even though you can't get your money back for the first version, that's irresponsible. That's not caring whatsoever about your viewing audience and not doing the right thing. The right thing to do would be like, nah, you got ripped off. Don't spend money on that crap. Play something else.
Just flexing on all the misbegottens.
But the FGC can't afford to do that. This has been like this forever. This is Street Fighter V. When that game came out, that was a horrendous piece of shit at launch. But they all kept playing it and kept spending money on it. Because they were desperate. They needed a game to talk about and play. Because if they didn't, they have nothing to put out. No content. So, that's the truth. That's my take. You could disagree, and that's fine if you do. All right, but here's my take on it. Just like everyone else who bought this on PC, we all got ripped off. All right? I played the beta, and after the beta, Arxis came out publicly and said, this is why we have betas. To learn, to adjust, and to improve. So rest assured, we took all your feedback during the beta with the PC problems, and this will be fixed for launch. 2 weeks later, nothing was fixed for launch. It still runs like shit. Now, it very well could be they'll fix it. Okay? But you heard what I just read you about what people have discovered about this game. It's either for ultra casuals who just want to button mash, or it's for big time sweats and tryhards who invest an incredible amount of time into the game. Well, I'm somewhere in the middle. Even to be honest with you, even with Street Fighter 6, I don't think anyone could even consider me to be a tryhard or a sweat. I was more of a hardcore casual. Does that make sense? Like, I would play a lot of it.
No. I didn't play a lot of it. He was playing it every day. Did he just say I didn't play a lot of it?
With Street Fighter 6,
Did he just say I didn't play a lot of it?
even consider me to be a tryhard or a sweat. I was more of a hardcore casual. Does that make sense? Like, I would play a lot of it, but then I would still play other games.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay. I was going to say
that fighting games were my main focus, and I only played it, and I went to tournaments, and I did all that. I did nothing.
But he played it every day, and many people in the FGC don't go to tournaments. A lot of tournaments are online now. It's meaningless.
None of that. I only played the game solely online. I only learned to a certain level. I got certain characters to master.
Yeah, he was you're right, man. He was the sweatiest, and not only that, he was making it out like to be so. That was the story he was telling. That was the narrative he was putting forward. That even though it had been all this time, he could still get to a high level and be good at Street Fighter 6 and be competitive. And he said that he was, and that's how he got to master. Because he's still so good after all these years. Even though he never played anyone at the master rank, which is where when you actually are good at these games, which I'm not, when you actually are good at these games, once you get to the master rank, then you see how where people's actual skill level is. When DSP got there and he would do master rank matches, all of the people above him would body him. And he wouldn't go anywhere in the rankings. He would always just go down with all of his characters. Because he would get to master fighting people like me. Because there's people in Diamond still throwing out fucking... I've seen some obscene shit from even like Diamond players. So like, again, I'm not good at these games. I'll mash the fuck out of it, but I have like a load of fun playing them. But he got to master playing people like me. And then when he started fighting actual people that are good at the game and know what they're doing, they would all body him. Anytime he came up against someone who's in the FGC currently, they bodied him. I've fucking labbed Street Fighter 6 more than this guy has, and I'm trash at it, but And then lab doesn't just mean practice, like it just means like even just muscle memory and familiarity with a character. Just fucking around for 20 minutes and seeing what they can do, or things that you find easy in that. Just familiarity. He would do these just like cringe things where he would slow, like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, and every time he lost, he would spit fury at these people who beat him about how they were like wastes of life, garbage human beings. All the time. Not just the camis. Anyone who beat him. Anyone who beat him. He would be like apoplectic with rage when he fucking lost in Street Fighter 6. Like slagging people into the ground when they beat him. He was completely invested. He was the sweatiest, try-hardest piece of shit when that game was new.
Master, and then I was like, all right, that's enough. And I moved on and did other stuff. To be considered a tryhard or a sweat, like, this is your thing. This is your major
to be
focus
considered a
as
tryhard
or
or a
player,
sweat.
and that's all you do.
Sorry.
And I'm never going to do that with fighting games. I just want to make this abundantly clear. Moving forward, I'm not saying that I won't cover fighting games. I'm not saying that I won't enjoy fighting games, and I'm not saying that I'm never going to play a lot of a fighting game, but I can tell you right now, I have found my way of success being a variety creator. Doing fighting games here, a shooter here, an RPG here, Pokemon one day, Assassin's Creed the next, Dark Souls the next. That's how I'm successful, because I jump around and I do variety and I don't get stagnant. If I only played fighting games, things would get stagnant as shit and would actually dry up and be boring around here, and I would lose a ton of my audience. And I know that. That's why I'm a variety creator. And that's why I continuously take your feedback and take your suggestions. I tried to integrate and improve and do new things in my content that I didn't used to do. This entire thing was your idea. Integrating.
You cheap fucking Chinese card shelf dick. Classic. Even the cards had enough of his bullshit right now.
Used to do.
Let's
Great.
go.
This entire thing.
No, the
was
Hall
your
of
idea.
Legends. No, the Hall of Legends.
Integrating collectible cards and everything.
How are you gonna let the Hall of Legends just sit on the floor, bro?
Into my content was your idea. That was your feedback.
That was your feedback.
That allowed me to
chat.
do
You
that
gave
and
me
do
money.
something different and do something interesting.
You gave me
Okay,
money,
so
I
I'm
did
happy
it.
for that I'm doing new things. What if I just sat around playing fighting games all day? Maybe for a very small percentage of you, that would be fine. But for most of you, you'd be like, that's boring. You're doing way too much of it. And I know that because even when I was just playing as much as Street Fighter 6 as I was,
$65
a lot of
just
people were
sitting on the
complaining
floor, bro.
that they were bored. Okay?
Just sitting there. That might have ruined their rarity, DSP. Now they're graded, not as high now. You lost some
I don't
value
know why
there.
the cards are falling. They've literally sat here for 2 months and never had an issue, and now they keep falling over.
Good. You need to pick that shit up. That shitty Chinese shelf is warping in the light. Yeah, the value's gone way down. Unfortunate.
We're going to talk a little bit about that as well, card fluctuating prices, because a lot of these card values have changed,
Card
and I actually rearranged
fluctuations.
the wall this morning based on the card prices fluctuating, which is pretty crazy that they happen the way they do. Some went up, some went down. We'll talk about that. But anyway, in regards to this, right? I'm trying to do variety, and it works. If I just sit here and just play fighting games, I know for a fact it won't work. I'm not known as a fighting game guy. I don't think I ever will be. The fighting game community hates me because at a time when they were struggling and they were really trying to make it,
No, they hate you because on your pre-stream, completely unprompted, you sit there and you say the FGC, and then you spout a bunch of shit about this group of people and collectively accuse them of being XYZ. And you have been doing this for years. You've been doing it on Twitter and you've been doing it on your stream. You always say the FGC hates you because years ago I was successful when they weren't. But for the last 10 years, none of them have talked about you. Occasionally someone will bring you up, but the vast majority of people have ignored you, left you alone, done their thing, made a bunch of money and fans, and you have just shat on them for like a decade and said, yeah, but they don't like me because... He's insane today, bro. This is insane, man. This is just fucking insane today. This is ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous today. All this of like 2 days of like spurging out on fucking Twitter and reading people like being angry about Marvel Tokon and shit.
I was popular. I was huge for being myself and not
Yeah,
just being
so they're all
a
jealous.
try-hard,
They're still jealous
sweat
even now.
grinder, trying to win tournaments and shit, and I was doing much better than they were back in the day. So they hate my guts and haven't changed, even though I really don't give a shit about them. They still, you know, dunk on me and say...
No one talks about it. No one wants to talk about it. No one wants to go anywhere near him. No one of any consequence in the FGC wants to go anywhere near him. The only people who go near him are like Justin Wong was very neutral to him. But Justin Wong is like, if you watch that guy's videos, he's kind of like that. Maybe not back then. He's like a bit of a shit talker sometimes and stuff like that. But like, he's just kind of chill. He shit talks everyone, but he's very like a friendly dude. Like, most people don't want to go nowhere near DSP or say his name. The only person in the FGC that I've seen in the last few years talk about him or at least make content was that Diaphone guy. And he come out of it relatively unscathed. Like, he made a very neutral video just basically looking at his Street Fighter 6 gameplay and very neutrally saying, this is what DSP did well, this is what he sucked at. He didn't call him out and say he was stupid, but he's like, okay, well, you pressed the button there and you did this wrong and you did this wrong, but here you got good fundamentals and he used good anti-airs and stuff like that. This is what I would do to improve. He talked about him like seething and he's like, don't go straight back into ranked if you're just all twisted and that. Diaphone like had a little touch of it, was pretty, like, did fine, like, did okay out of it. No one really shat on him for it, I don't think, because he just looked at it the way he looks at fighting games and then stepped away. No one else wants to fucking go near him. No one wants to go near him. Whenever his name's brought up, people just like, whenever his name's brought up, people don't slag him off like we do. People don't get angry about it because they don't know enough. But whenever people bring his name up, FGC, everyone either laughs or someone says DSP, they go, oh. That's literally what people do when he gets brought up. They either laugh or they're like, oh, dear. Like, no one wants to have anything to do with him. No one talks about him. No one's dunking on him. He screams at them all the time. And occasionally, one of them will go, bro, fuck off, DSP. That is the that's like the epitomized. His reaction, his relationship, with the FGC the last 10 or so years. He just screams about them on his stream, on Twitter, and everything else. And once in a while, one of them will go, bro, fuck off. Like when Guile Winquote dunked on him and he turned that. He literally, that guy, Guile Winquote is like a young guy as well. He's like a nerdy young dude. He was like late 20s. He's like, I'm not trying to shit on the guy, but he's like a little nerd, that dude. He's a little fighting game nerd, Guile Winquote, yeah? And DSP like quoted his tweet with his arcade cabinets. And he wasn't exactly directly shitting on him, but he kind of inferred that, like, you know, this guy didn't go through the same things that I went through, or wouldn't have had the same motivation to get one of these cabinets as I did when I was like back in the day type thing. It was kind of like a backhanded compliment. And then Guile Winquote just like, he was very chill with it, but he's like, it's all good. I can like have it run that. And I can't remember what version it is, but he named that version of Street Fighter 2 that he got 4th place in because it's that a lot of them like shit on that version of the game. He said that I can have it run that specific version of Street Fighter 2 if you like. So it was like the perfect response to it. But that's it. That's what happens. He managed to even turn that around, tried to make it, oh yeah, he made fun of me. That guy was like, he's like the nerdiest little like quiet dude, right, bro. Yes, he's such a piece of shit. He is such a piece of shit.
Dumb shit about me all the time for no reason. So I don't care about them, and I have no desire to be part of the FGC. I never want to be. Okay?
You just talk about them all the time.
So in regards to Marvel
talk about them all the
Tokon,
time.
all right, it's this simple. I bought the game. I made the choice. I even
Wait.
said, hey, even if this game still sucks online like it did in the beta, at least it looks like there's going to be some good offline content. I was right. Okay, the game has 5 story episodes. So far, we've played 2. There's still 3 remaining. There's the Avengers, the X-Men, and the Spider-Man team, right? I'm sure that those are going to have some great stories and some good content, right? There's other offline content as well. I actually don't know what it is because I haven't played it yet, and I haven't explored it.
So
It may be worth doing, it may not be, I'm not sure. But at the very least, I think that the story modes are actually done exceptionally well, and I want to play them, okay? So I will. In fact, I already have another Marvel Tokon stream scheduled for Tuesday on the day stream, and I want to at least play through 1, if not 2 of the stories during that stream.
Wow.
But the thing is, I need you guys to actually show up for it, and here's why I say that. On Thursday, the release day of this game, I played the Doom campaign, and then we played a little bit of online for about 45 minutes, and then I played the Samurai Outriders campaign. During the Samurai Outriders campaign, all I got was toxic shit from the chat. People were being insanely unfair, very negative, very toxic constantly. And all they were doing was yelling at me to play online, to which I explained, I'm not going to do that because I don't know how to play the game. In order to play online, you need to play with the characters, learn their offline stuff, then you go online. You don't just go right into online play having no concept of how to play the game. It would be a waste of your time. But the audience doesn't listen. They sit there and they spam toxic stuff the entire time.
The audience
so while
doesn't
I'm trying
listen.
to have fun with the story with the Samurai Outriders team, I'd say 80% of chat was acting like little brats and being very, very negative and toxic towards me and the stream, claiming that they hated it and they just wanted me to go online. I'm not going to do that. Particularly now, we know the online play doesn't even work on PC. It lags to shit. You can't find matches. It teleports all over. It rolls back. It's a waste of your time. All right, the FGC has now abandoned this actual game online on PC. They're outright said, we're not going to play it anymore. We're all going to go buy it on PlayStation 5, and we're going to turn crossplay off so PC players can't find matches. Okay? So being very, very honest with all of you, I'm not going to warrant a single person yelling at me saying they're demanding that I play this game online. I can't. I don't even have the right version to play online. If I had it on PS5, then at least it would have been a fun experience without a lot of lag and rollback and dropped frames and issues. Everyone collectively agrees the PC version sucks. Even the biggest creators are dropping PC and buying it on PS5 and only playing it on PS5.
You better buy it then.
Okay? So, what I plan to do with this game moving forward this week is playing through some of the episodes and stories. I hope that those of you who like my content and are positive people will come by and hang out and engage and support with said content. Okay? It's going to be chill fun. We're going to be playing through interesting story together, seeing how the game, comes together when it comes to that and the different, storylines and outcomes and scenarios of the teams. I think that's valid content. They put a lot of effort into the world design, the production value, and the story of this game. I want to experience that. I bought the game. I have a right to experience it, right? So I hope you'll be here for that. But outside of that, I mean, based on all the feedback that we're getting right now, okay, it sure sounds to me like this is a complete and utter waste of time trying to play it online, and I'm just not going to bother. Now you might say, oh, well then, you're going to buy it again on PS5? You tell me how this sounds. No! Did that sound echoey? Because I haven't used the echo effect in a while, and I forgot which one was the echo effect. Does this sound echoey to you?
No.
I hope it does.
No.
Anyway,
What a retard.
Anyway, no, I'm not rebuying the game. I've bought it once. I've given Sony and Arxis my money. All right, I have. And there's no reason for me to buy the game again. I'm not. Why would I reward a game that doesn't work? I want you to think about that. This game doesn't work. So I'm going to buy it again. Did it need more echo? Okay, hold on. How about now? Does this sound more echoey?
Oh,
I think I forgot there was 2 different echoes. And I forgot which echo that was. I think the second echo is stronger. And you start using these effects again. Okay. So, in regards to this, no, I am not going to reward mediocrity. I'm not going to reward bad game development. Again, no one seems to know what the issue is with this game on PC. If it's DRM and it's Sony's fault, if it's the netcode, and then it's Arxis' fault, like no one knows. But at this point, the FGC gave up. Like, they all bought it on PC, and for 2 days tried to get it to work. They can't, and they all dropped it and said, we're getting it again on PS5, and that's what they're doing. I'm not doing that. I'm not rewarding Arxis and Sony with a second purchase because the game runs poorly. I want you to think how crazy, number one, that even is. Oh, the game's bad, buy it again.
God.
But on top of that, this is the same company that you all just said you're boycotting. Because they're going all digital and they're ruining the future of games. And 1 month later, you're already buying their first Sony-produced game fucking twice because it doesn't even work on the first platform you bought it for.
Too.
Why are you so stupid?
You bought it too.
So, I am not doing that, okay? What I will do is this simple. We'll play the stories. We'll see how it goes. I really do hope that you guys will show up for the story mode. Like I said, the next time I'm playing Tokon will be actually on Tuesday. All right? We're going to play through the story mode. I don't know. You guys will probably vote. You'll determine who the next team is that I play in the story mode or whatever, and we'll go from there. And we'll play it offline for a bit. And if they ever do fix the online play, I would consider trying to learn the game and play it online. But I'm not going to waste time on it now when we outright know it doesn't work and the FGC abandoned it. It's going to be even worse than that beta where I couldn't find anyone. We're going to find no one. Or if we find someone, it's going to be the worst possible connection. It will not be worth playing. So it sucks. It really does. Because this is a game that should have been a massive hit and they botched it horribly. This is probably one of the worst case scenarios. And again, if it weren't for the FGC being so desperate for attention and trying to stay pertinent, they probably would have just dropped it. But they need this game. So they have to go buy it again and basically pad the wallets and pockets of a company that ripped them off. That's messed up in my opinion. Very stupid. I'm not willing to do that. Okay, it's not a matter of I can't afford the game. Of course I can. I'm not wasting money. I'm not buying it a second time.
He's so insecure, he had to slip in there that he could afford the game if he wanted to. He is so fucking insecure, he actually had to get it in there that he could afford to buy it again if he wanted. Why would you say that? You wouldn't even mention that. We get it. You're making a moral stand on this. We get it, bro. Why did you even say that? You are such a fucking... He is such a...
They don't deserve it.
He is
okay?
such a fucking weirdo.
So, sorry
Absolute
to those who this
reject.
disappoints because you wanted to see me play online and rage and suck and get beaten in the game. I don't care. You're not pertinent to me. I want to repeat what I just said. You're not pertinent to me. You're not important. I don't care about you.
Who? So trolls. Because the people who want him to, like, suck at the game... Exactly, Mailman. The people who want him to suck at the game and laugh and clip him are trolls and the detractors and people that don't like him. So these people that aren't pertinent to him are the only ones he's addressing or talking about right now. Like, again... Why are you even talking about them if they're not pertinent to you? if you don't care about them? You got a bunch of fans in your audience, allegedly. Shouldn't you be worrying about them? Because he just spent, what, an hour? How long have we been? No, less than that. I've been stopping it too much. But what, 20, 30 minutes moaning about the FGC? And now just the detractors again. People who want to see me fail at the game, who I don't care about, that I'm bringing up out of nowhere. Mental illness is wild.
You're the people that don't support my content anyway, so I don't give a fuck about your opinions. I don't care that you were so angry that on launch day I barely played the game online. I don't care that now you're angry that I'm not going to play it online again. I didn't create the situation, but you'll blame me anyway. So why do I give a shit about your invalid opinion? You're insignificant. You're worthless. No one cares. If you're going to sit here and complain constantly that I'm playing the game offline, move on. If I see you complain, you're banned. If you come back, you're banned again. And on top of that, I'm going to publicly ridicule you in my content and streams to show what a loser you are. You sat here on Thursday and you ruined my night stream being toxic dirtbags. I'm going to publicly humiliate you every time you open your mouth on my streams. Okay? There you have it.
So you just told all the trolls who laugh at you in Kick Chat that if you say anything, I'm going to crash out over it. And all of those people sitting in Kick who love watching him crash out have gone, brilliant. How many, after he said this, how many, if we could have it as a number, how many people are there in Kick? 130 odd. How many soccer accounts got made in the next 5 minutes after him saying this? So stupid.
Okay. So, that is how we're handling it. I know it sucks. Like, I'm very disappointed. I went into this with the intention, all right? Really, I went into this with the intention that we would actually have a great time with a brand new fighting game. I thought that Marvel would be the opportunity for that because, hey, it's the IP that everyone likes right now. Brand New Day just did great in theaters. We got Doomsday coming out later this year. Everyone's getting hyped for Marvel again. Marvel's been kind of slow and dead for years with their movies flopping and their TV shows doing poorly. This looked like the comeback. They fucked it up. Whether it's Arxis, Sony, or a combination of the two, they literally fucked it up. And it's not anyone's blame but theirs. I have more important things to do than waste time on a broken game. And as I've now been explained to about it, unless I just want to play as a button-mashing idiot, to actually learn the game takes an incredible amount of time investment. I'm not willing to do that for a broken game. I'm just not. I'm not giving them more money. I'm not giving them my time. They don't deserve
Moderation
it.
legend
To be frank
and
with
beta
you,
testing
this
base.
isn't the first time I got burned by Arxis.
Juzzy missed
Dragon
the
Ball
entire
Fighters
Tekken
also
segment
suck.
again, by the way. Juzzy missed like an hour-long Tekken appreciation segment today. Played the game and then listened to all the cool music.
I don't know if you guys remember, Dragon Ball Fighters was atrociously bad online when it released. It took them
Queen of the live stream. What, Juzzy? The live stream. Let's go.
3 to 4 months of updates and
Yeah, it was
patches
good.
to actually make the game more viable
good,
to
I'm
play
not gonna
online.
lie.
I had already dropped it by then.
Soundtrack
I played it
goes
for like a
hard.
month and a half. I said, I've had enough. It's too laggy. It's too shitty. I'm not wasting time. And I
suppose
moved
it's
on and did
probably
other
at work.
content
It's
and
like
never went
Monday,
back
isn't
to
it?
it ever. In all the years people played it, I never played it
It's
again.
not
I
gonna
just
work out.
my time's too valuable
Yeah, I
as I
know
get
how you
older.
mean.
My time's too
He's a
valuable to
beast.
waste on garbage products that they're.
He's a beast,
Thank you
dude.
once again, Guitar Punk Master GPM
I
for the
played
raid.
against Pancake Mix.
I love
Pancake
streaming
Mix,
and it's a
no news
privilege
and
to be
shit.
here and meet so many amazing
I did
people.
okay.
Bro, he shouldn't come at me.
He was giving me some rope. What the fuck? He was giving me some rope, but devising anti-Mark 1 strategy. Yeah, he was teaching him how to beat Akuma. I'd have to like practice in secret. Oh, really? It was too laggy. Oh, fuck. Oh no. It was that bad, was it? That doesn't sound good.
Before they release. In this case, they didn't finish the game before they released it. They claimed they learned from the beta. They literally learned nothing. Released it, busted, didn't care, pocketed everyone's money. So I don't care about the game. What I do like is the story because you could tell they put effort into the story. That's what I'm going to focus on. Okay? I'm not going to waste time on a busted game. Okay? So we will play more of it. And for those of you who are chill and like the content and are here for fun, we will have fun with Marvel Tokon. We will. Just come back later this week on Tuesday. If that stream on Tuesday does well, then we'll do more until we finish all the story-based content. Okay? So it's that simple. I'm not going to waste time on something that doesn't deserve it. Okay? And here's the other thing, because this is the other side of the coin here.
Tekken doesn't have rollback. June, I see you. Yeah, it was alright.
It was just announced last week. Super Mario Sunshine is coming out on Switch 2.
It seemed good.
This week. Out of nowhere. Like it had never been announced. I think it comes out on the 13th. Let's see. August 13th, Super Mario Sunshine is releasing on the Switch 2. Okay? And ever since that game came out, I hated it. I don't say when it came out. When I played it, like 7-8 years ago. Remember, I played it on the Wii. It was longer than that, wasn't it? When did I play Super Mario Sunshine? Let's see. January 2018. So almost 9 years ago is when I played Super Mario Sunshine. I played it on the Wii. It was the original GameCube disc, but because I played it with an adapter, basically it ran horribly. I don't know if you guys remember. It had like fuzzy graphics and there was input delay. And on top of that, I really kind of just, to be honest, didn't really have a good time with it. I actually feel it was like the weakest Mario game. And ever since I played it, people were like...
Just through me tangentially seeing fighting game stuff, whenever I see Tekken stuff, it's 99% of it is people talking about it being bad. Even the people who are like enjoying it. It just... All of the Tekken stuff that I see is just people almost universally, seemingly, hating it.
Will you play it again? Like, play it again? Why would you want me to play it again? Oh, because you didn't like it as much, but now maybe it's been 8-9 years, maybe you'll think different. At this point, though, the thing is, since I'll be playing it, if I'm playing it on Switch 2, there shouldn't be input delay and the graphics should be better, right? So maybe it would be a better experience the second time around. I don't know. But that's an option. Like, that's an option to do later this week. Since now it looks like Marvel Tokon, once we play through the story, we're done with it. Maybe we play Mario Sunshine. Okay? So that's what I would say is let's continue to play the games we're playing. Let's play Marvel Tokon's episode story mode. See how it does. If it does well, great. Let's play them all. And if not, if it doesn't work, then maybe we could throw Mario Sunshine into the mix as some variety for the summer. Let's see. Okay? Because the truth is there's nothing really new coming out till the end of the month when we have the new Metal Gear collection.
Oh,
I know people want to see me play Metal Gear Solid 4 again. That I would definitely consider doing. Okay? Okay. So, that's that. And I'm sorry for those who had big hopes for Marvel Tokon. I did too. I wanted to play it, and I hoped it would be good. I had no clue that they would botch it this bad. And I'm not going to do what the FGC does and double spend and line the pockets of people who don't deserve the money because we're desperate. I'm not desperate. I don't need the content of Marvel Tokon. There's a million other things I could be doing. I'm not like the FGC where I rely on the new fighting game to have content to make. So I'm not going to waste time on it. Okay? Okay.
Oh, this AI fucking music.
To be honest, Comedy Master says, will you play any other games in that Metal Gear collection? I don't even know what other games are in that Metal Gear collection. I only knew that Metal Gear Solid 4 was in it, and that was the big one. So that's the one I know everyone wants to see.
Even I don't like that.
Okay, let's do some quick shout outs. All right.
I'll probably
then I
should
want to
play
give you
Peace
guys
Walker
an
again at some
update
point.
on
I played
card
that, like,
stuff,
once.
and then
On
we
the
could just hang out for the rest of the
2 or
show.
something.
Okay. So,
Whenever it first came out.
Martin Shortbus,
Metal Gear.
697 Canadian Super Chat.
Fable. I don't think I've played that. I
Which is
definitely
funny
played
because I was
Peace
going to say,
Walker,
oh, isn't that less than what it was doing last week? No, the Canadian dollar is more valuable now compared to the American dollar, so it's still a $5 super chat. So thank you to Martin Shortbus for our first super chat of the week.
He did another one. That guy, didn't he?
And he says, Phil's cooking, listen to the king. Thank you. I mean, the truth is no one will tell you what I just told you. The entire FGC, sadly, they really are desperate. They really need the money. And so they always kiss butt, or they always, like I said, at the very least, I'm happy that there were creators that were very honest and were like, the PC version sucks. But to go over and play it on PlayStation and be like, oh, everyone should go buy it on PlayStation, that's so ridiculously disingenuous.
Yeah, Max.
Because you're literally telling your audience it's okay to get ripped off. Oh, you bought it on PC like me? Oh, buy it again on PlayStation. It's good. I'd be like, no, this is actually embarrassing for them. Don't buy it on PlayStation because they should have gotten it right on PC. This is a ridiculous atrocity
not played the game
that the customers have been ripped off.
You should have
but
just
instead,
not
they're like,
done
oh, go
what
play
you
it on
wanted to
PC.
do with your own life,
or excuse me,
Max.
go play it on PS5.
To make a
no,
point because
don't
of
do that.
Sony or something, to make a point with Sony because
Anyway,
of all digital.
thank you, Martin, for the first super chat. It looks like SMG did another
One
100
having
kicks. Thank you to
something do with
SMG
the
for
other
that.
beyond Sony being the publisher of this game.
I appreciate
don't
that.
know.
And then we have Big Jim 04 with a $10 super chat. And he says, don't listen to Trolls, Sire. We love your streams. Thank you to Big Jim.
There you go.
I appreciate that. That is now the biggest contribution of the day. And Hellman did 500 kicks on Kick. Says, if you want to play Tokon on PS5, we'll gift it to you. If you don't, we'll support you anyway. It's your show. You make the rules.
Cringe.
Disregard detractors. Exactly. I know what the detractors want. I'm not making content for detractors. All right? They were so upset with me that I did not play the game online any further on Thursday. They were so upset because they didn't have anything to content farm. They really wanted to, oh, look, here's Phil losing endlessly in this new fighting game.
Upset.
So, yeah, I mean, thank you, Hellman. I appreciate that. Now,
Thank
here's
you,
the truth.
Hellmunder.
Again, it's not the money. It doesn't matter. It's irregardless of who buys it. If I buy it again on
Irregardless is not
PS5,
a
I'm
word.
rewarding someone who made a bad game. If you buy it for me
Irregardless, I'm pretty
on
sure it's not a word. It's
PS5,
like one
then
of them
you're
weird
rewarding
disclaimers
someone who made a bad game.
people say
The
it's
issue
like
is rewarding someone who made a bad game. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
No.
You don't want to reward errors because, as we've seen in the industry, if you continuously reward mediocrity, if you reward failure, the failure continues, right? Everyone complained for 13 years that Rockstar wouldn't make GTA 6. Everyone wanted it. Where is it? Yet they kept spending money on GTA Online.
Oh my God.
That's why you didn't have.
They made Red Dead Redemption 2. It took like 6 years to make that game. You can watch clips of the guy who plays Arthur Morgan talking about literally it taking him like 4 to 5 years. And then obviously post-production and all that. What do you mean? People shout? No, they didn't. People didn't. Oh, Rockstar, we want more GTA. People went, I wonder what Rockstar are doing 3 years after Grand Theft Auto 5 come out. And then Rockstar went, hey, look, Red Dead Redemption 2. And everyone went, oh, that's what they were doing. And a bunch of people played Red Dead 2. And then after 2 or 3 years, oh, I wonder if there's going to be another Grand Theft Auto because they just made Red Dead and they didn't really do like a DLC for it. And they did a bit of online, but I wonder what they've been doing. And then they went, hey, look, GTA 6. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Have GTA 6. Like, literally, it was a direct result of your actions is the reason why the thing you were complaining about was continuing. Everyone keeps complaining. Where's the new Elder Scrolls? Why won't they make a new Fallout? Yet Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76 continue to make big profits for Bethesda. So why are they going to pump out another game? So if you reward the error, if you reward mediocrity, you'll get nothing but more mediocrity or failure. In this case, I consider a fighting game with broken, unfunctional online play at launch, that's utter failure. That's not even mediocrity, because that shouldn't be common, yet it has been. We've had so many fighting games that launch and they're not ready. And then they launch broken and it takes weeks to years for them to fix this shit. That's pathetic. ArcSys, this has already happened with ArcSys. Dragon Ball FighterZ was literally the same scenario where the game played terribly online, yet everyone just wanted a Dragon Ball fighting game, so they kept playing it, kept hyping it, kept playing it, kept hyping it. And it took them something like 3-4 months of updates before it was finally viable online. So, Jackathon, thanks for $5. There's absolutely no chance I would read your idiotic, mouth-drooling message.
You read
but
it?
I do appreciate your money, so thank you for that. It was a big insulting message he sent me, but I'm not stupid. I didn't even read it. I just skimmed it, and I'll just take the money.
I'm not stupid, so I'm going to tell you it was insulting, and I knew it was insulting.
So,
I'm not stupid.
There you go, folks. That's the deal with Marvel Tokon. It's a huge mess in the FGC. Sadly, a ton of...
Says, sounds like you're scared to play it, so you don't get bodied. Also too poor to buy it. That first player really made you quit an entire game. Oh my god. He read that whole thing.
People are kind of being pretty disingenuous about it.
He read
Telling
the
people to
whole
buy it
thing.
again when you should not do that if the game is broken to begin with, and especially if you can't get a refund. Like, I played it for 4 hours. I can't get a refund on Steam either, even if I wanted to.
Yeah, true,
so,
apparently.
you know, that's that. And again, with me,
All these new
I'm a guy who has
Fallout
tons to
games.
do. There's a lot going on. I'm already
They're
juggling a
apparently
ton of
just down
games.
the
There's the
pipeline now-
possibility of playing
pipeline now.
Super Mario Sunshine and even more this month. Why do I care about Marvel Tokon? I'm not crying about it. I'm not. Like, I don't give a shit. It's that
But you are.
the FGC is desperate for content and they need this new game. So be it for them. Let them go down that horrible rabbit hole of basically rewarding bad behavior. And they're going to see that all they're ever going to get is bad behavior. Especially those who are complaining, oh, the game's
Major
too easy
crimes.
button mashing. Yet they all just bought it twice. So now guess what more games you're going to get? Just take a wild guess how every fighting game will play in the future. Okay. What just happened? I didn't click that. Princess Luna. Thank you so very much, Princess Luna, for a gifted membership on YouTube. That's our first membership of the week. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so now that that's finally out of the way, all right, let's move on to the next topic. Let's talk about the status of cards and everything, because I already did some updates here, and I want to tell you about how things are going with everything. So last week, for those who don't know, the TCG stuff went crazy. It was only a 5-day week here on DSP Gaming. I opened 4 boxes of cards last week. 4 boxes. Okay? We finished Pokemon Pitch Black.
We know,
We did
one
the
guy gave you
entirety
$2,000.
of the
We know.
Pal World box.
We know.
We did the entirety of the Lorcana Reign of Jafar box.
Lorcana? No, I'm not being
Of
called.
Surging Sparks.
Oh my
And we
God.
have Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins
They're
cards
holding them up.
that will be
I love
opening
it.
as we hit support milestones this week.
Goals,
now,
you mean?
let's
Goals?
figure out,
Goals?
okay? Let's figure out what it is that you guys want. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
We're going
I'm
to do a
ready.
poll.
Let's figure out.
Chaos Origins. I always forget the name of it.
Chaos Origins.
We're going to do a poll right now. You guys will vote, and this will determine which... Here we go. This will
music,
determine
bruv.
which set I open when we get support today. Okay? So let me
When?
know in this poll which one you prefer. I'm down for either. Either one, like with Yu-Gi-Oh, this is a first-time experience. I'm learning about the cards for the first time. I find it interesting. Maybe we'll get a hit and see what they look like. With Surging Sparks, we already are very familiar with Pokemon cards. I like the Pokemon cards. We know that there's good ones. There's a $300 Pikachu, $100 like $80 Latias, $100 like $20 or $30 Pikachu, and more in this set that we don't have yet. Even though we did get the hyper rare Pikachu, that's not the most valuable card in the set. There's many more good cards in this set. Okay, so I'd be happy unpacking either. All right. Let's see what you guys vote for, and we'll go from there. All right? Cool. Also, keep in mind, we're still doing Prismatic Evolutions as our bonus packs for big contributions of $100 or more, or if we hit a milestone of $250 cumulative dollars any stream. I have 2 more here, and then a whole other 6-pack. So we're good for now for the week. We should have enough of the premium packs to open and continue on. Okay. So how does it work? Quick reminder.
Tell us.
We do milestones. When we hit a $100 support milestone, that's a pack that I'll open on stream for DSP pack rips. 150.
Chat, what do you reckon? What do you reckon? Guys, pretty tough. If this guy gets a hit on me, it's not going to be fun. Oh, I knew it. I told you it weren't going to be fun.
Another pack. 200, another pack, and every 50 after. If we get a big contribution of $50 or more in one go, that's a guaranteed bonus pack. If we get a contribution of $100, that's a guaranteed regular pack, and then I open a pack of Prismatic Evolutions as well. Okay? So, let's get some support today for the content. Let's get some support rolling.
I got $2
Let's get some packs.
Week, and I've just told you how much money I got, but give me some money.
As you know, I open at least 2 packs at a time during DSP pack rips. So if we can get to 2 milestones today, or we get a $50 contribution and we hit a milestone, I'll be doing DSP pack rips at the end of this stream, and we'll be seeing our first cards. It looks like right now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in the lead again. I guess you guys are interested to see the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Again, I don't know much about them. I'm excited to see more of them. I'd be down for that. Okay.
I smack it good.
Arthur Morgan's horse says, I honestly think a lot of the basic non-value cards look better than the hits. To be honest with you, yeah, some of the stuff that we've seen, right? Or you'll think it's worth something because it's like full hollow metallic rare art. You look it up, it's worth $1. Huh? Why does this card look so good if it's worth $1? Right? I just don't understand that they make such cards look so good and then they're worth $1. That actually drives me, well, it doesn't drive me nuts, but it makes me confused. Why bother making the card look that good if it's not going to have value? Like, some of the One Piece cards look sick and like 75 cents. Huh? I'm not saying the good One Piece cards don't look good. Like that Brook that we got looks sick. It's really, really good card. But then why does the other ones look so good too? I don't get that. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to say was, oh, by the way, thank you to the Nixter97 who gifted a membership. Thank you to Nixter for the membership. We're now at $39 of support. Thank you guys for the early support. Can we get our first sub of the new week on Kick? Can we get a tip bigger than $1.50? Can we get some momentum going towards getting some packs open? That would be awesome.
We really are begging.
So what I wanted to say, just really quickly here,
2 days off the begging. I knew he was going to be back on it.
These card values fluctuate a ton. And what I mean by that is they go up and down and up and down.
We know what fluctuate
means. And it's very,
deadhead.
very confusing. It's hard to tell what's going to hold value and what's going to lose value. All right, so I'm going to give you some examples here.
Pulling teeth, isn't it?
This was my most valuable card for a very long time. When I first got this Mega Greninja EX,
Yeah, the one
it
you
was
got
from
off
the
stream.
Chaos Rising box
Remember?
back in May, late May.
The
Okay,
Mega Greninja
it was
EX.
worth $380 back then. Okay. As of right now,
Is he scanning it?
they won't even give me a value. It's glitched.
He's scanning it. Just type it in. Look it up.
As of right now, this card has dropped to $210.
Good.
So that's a tremendous amount of value lost. You might say, well, whoa, what happened? Why on earth did it lose so much value?
I don't care, but...
Well, because this was a brand new card when I pulled it. It was literally the hot new set. And so it was worth a ton of value immediately in the moment. But what happens is the market adjusts. And then those big inflated values level out. And then the card isn't worth nearly as much. So it's still worth $210. It's still my most valuable card. But man, it nearly halved in value in only the couple of months that I had it. To give you some perspective here, now the latest set is called Pitch Black. The highest value card when it first released in late July was over $500. Now that card is worth less than $200. That card actually dipped even worse than this one and even more quickly. Okay? So that's just how it happens. Okay? That's how all these cards go. All right? Now, to give you some perspective.
Oh, good.
This is Groudon from Paradox Rift. Okay? This card, when I pulled it, which was 2 months ago, month ago, I can't remember. It's like a month and a half ago, was worth around $118. Now this one is worth $128. And it's actually going up in value. Why? Because it's an older set. The older sets traditionally do go up in value, while the fresher cards, the more recent cards, traditionally will go down right away, but then may regain some value over time. Okay? Here's another example of that. This Boa Hancock One Piece card, I pulled not even 2 weeks ago, right? When I pulled it, it was worth like $56. As of today, it's worth only $48. It actually lost a bunch of value. Why? Because this is the more recent One Piece set. So again, the value was inflated, and now the values are kind of settling in. So now the value is dropping on this particular card. Okay? This is the Cloud Strife Legendary Hero card from the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set. Okay?
Right.
When I pulled it 2 weeks ago, well, not even, it was a week and a half ago, it was worth $21. As of today, it's worth over $23.
And we know this guy.
So as you can see, like this. So the values aren't consistent at all. They go up and down. It all depends. There's all these different industry factors. If the cards are hot in play, of competitive play and stuff like that, they'll go all over the place. All right. So if anything, the one thing is if you open a new box and you're really looking to make money, right? You essentially really need to go ahead and sell right away. Rip the box, hope for the best, and sell, sell, sell. That's the way to make money immediately. But if you're collecting, you're always going to find new cards are going to have value, and then they're going to lose the value over time, but then they might gain it back again over time again. Okay? So incidentally, I reorganized the tree. The top row remains the same, but even that second row, the Boa Hancock got downgraded. Actually, the Chandelure that we just pulled gained a few bucks of value, so that moved up a spot. And actually, the Blackbeard went way down too. He was 31, now he's like $25 in value, so he went down.
Very good.
But that will happen. You'll see fluctuations over time where things will go up and down. That's just how it is in the card industry. So, good. All right, so Yu-Gi-Oh cards have won the poll. You guys want more Yu-Gi-Oh today, Chaos Origins. I'm totally down for that. Again, that's a set I don't know much or anything about. I'm learning very slowly. I hope that you guys will help me to understand the Yu-Gi-Oh cards as we do more with them. I'm open to learning and suggestion and all kinds of stuff about the. I wanna learn how they work. Okay, so yes, when we get to $100 of support, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh pack. If we get a $50 contribution, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh pack. Let's get some support rolling in so we can do DSD pack rips today. Okay. XJW9
Let's get rolling, guys.
Get 500 kicks. Thank you so much, XJW9. Let's get down on the leaderboard.
500 kicks, huh? What have you got
I have a
for me
disgusting
there?
hair in my mouth. Ugh. Started tickling my tongue. Ew.
Right.
Trap, money, penny. This shit got me in my feelings.
Why?
Gotta be real with it. Yeah. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you and I need you.
All I remember about this song was that stupid meme where people were getting out of their cars and shit.
Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you and I need you. And I'm down for you always. Look, the new me is really still the real me. I swear you gotta feel.
2 out of 10. I'll be honest with you, I don't like that tune. I'm going to be honest with you now. I don't like the AI music in the background here either, though. So
1 second here. Because sadly,
Also
the trolls
true.
are back. So let me just, I'm going to once again put up my pinned note, everybody. I was hoping maybe fresh new week, the trolls wouldn't be here. Oh, no. They still have no life. They're going to be here. So I just posted up the message again. Everyone in the chats, if you could read the pinned message, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay? Okay. So XJW says, with Yu-Gi-Oh, trap cards are defensive spells. Regular spells are more like modifiers or bonuses. The monsters are your team of fighters. Oh, okay. Are they all monsters, or are there other like human-like characters too?
You can still chant.
I'm just curious.
I don't mind.
I don't know anything about it.
Whatever music on.
And then there were other things too.
I don't mind you requesting whatever
I'm
music.
interested when we
just
open new
saying,
cards. I'm
there's no
interested to see
guarantee.
what's what, and so
There's
I
no
can continue to
guarantee
learn
I'll
because it is
listen to all the way
confusing.
through.
And then thank you to Spoderman with a $2 super chat. He says, "Are you selling the cards or holding on to them?" I've only been collecting for just under 3 months. If you take a look, we're actually about the 2.5 month mark right now. We started in late May. So now we're about 2.5 months. No, I'm not selling anything right now. Okay? Long term, as the collection grows, as these things continue, right? There's a chance that maybe I would sell stuff. Right now, absolutely not. Right now, we're just getting started. We're trying different kinds of cards. We're enjoying stuff. You know what I'm saying? We're having a good time with it.
What did he say? What was his pinned thing? Probably the card. Bro, the music goes so hard. Oh, it's about the view, but what, like, don't talk about it. Don't give the trolls attention, guys. Is that what it is? Don't give them attention, guys. Oh! soundtrack in this game is absolutely monsters, isn't it? Like ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh. Ah. All right. Yeah.
That's what it's all about. I'm learning about the different card sets, the different
Soundtrack goes
IPs,
hard.
how they work, the values, the grades, the look, all of it. It's fun. The collection
Double
aspect
one.
is a lot
Right,
of fun.
We'll do that one in a minute.
XJW says it's a mix of
I'm gonna get another
mobsters and
smoke.
wizards and stuff. Huh. So it is a mix. There's monsters, wizards, all kinds of stuff. Interesting.
I'm gonna kill this dragon first.
Layla says if you turned on 1 week sub only mode, would it stop sock accounts? Yes and no. Whatever sock accounts they made today, they wouldn't talk for a week, but then in a week they just flood the channel with the same accounts anyway. You know what I mean? So there really is no solution to there's no solution to the sock accounts. There's no real solution to the view botting. I can't affect it. I just got to put up with it and just let everyone know what's going on so they can ignore it. Okay? How much did I invest in the most valuable card? Well, it was just in the box, right? So Chaos Rising, when Chaos Rising first came out, the boxes were like $280, give or take. And so I got that card, plus there was, of course, the entire normal set, plus the other hits that we got. So if that card, today that card's worth $210. And if you take account of the other cards that were in the box and the other hits, maybe I broke even on that box. Okay? But that's the thing. I mean, this is being very honest. When you're into this TCG stuff, unless you can buy direct from the supplier, so unless you're buying direct from Pokemon Center and you're paying retail price, which for a normal box of cards, retail price is $160, okay? Unless you're doing that, you're not making any profits ever. Like, never, ever. You know, even the one I bought. So I bought Pitch Black from Pokemon Center. And in that Pitch Black box, I got Chandelure. And Chandelure's worth just under $60 right now. Nothing even else on my tree is there. So probably the other hits I got were under 10. I probably got like 4 or 5 hits. So let's argue between the Chandelure and the other hits, I made $70. Do you really think there was $90 worth of cards in the other packs? No. Most cards, most low-end cards, aren't worth that much at all. For those who don't know, like a standard Pokemon card can range anywhere between 4 cents up to maybe 50 cents tops. Like, very rarely would you see a standard Pokemon card be worth more than, like, 40 cents, ever. So, even if you get a whole box, and you get the whole set, you get 2-3 copies of the whole set, you probably still didn't break even on a box, you know? That's just how it is. What you're hoping is that you're getting a hit, that hit has value, and that value will increase over time as the gameplay, you know, evolves of the cards. Plus, as you build more sets and things, those have value. Like selling a whole normal set, you could sell and have value, as opposed to just trying to sell singles. So, yeah, it's tough. You know, as an investment, no, I don't really think that TCG stuff is a smart investment right now.
An investment?
It's like long-term investment. You know, right now, the new
I
cards
don't
will never
know.
really
I'm assuming so,
strike
Derpy.
it
The
big.
thing is, I asked about. I don't know if that TJ Gamebox guy has been posting about it, but they can see if he's logged in and they can see his name in the leaderboards. I haven't seen any tweets from that guy for ages, so I assume that he's not playing it, or he's playing it, you know, very casually, versus how he used to, because he's getting his weird collector bits, whatever it is, from the cards. I'm assuming. He doesn't seem to be logging it anymore. Maybe he stopped then. I don't know. But like, people can look. People with the game can look. I've seen a few people post it on Discord every now and then. I'm gonna get another smoke.
Big and make big money. It's only if you're literally if you're a reseller.
Right.
Like that's it. Like that's if you're a reseller, you're making money doing it. Outside of that, if you're a collector, you're probably not making money. Now there is a whole other side of this that we haven't even talked about. That's the grading side. Okay? Grading certain cards exponentially increases their value. I'm trying to think. I think that Groudon is one of the cards that I've been recommended by the app to grade. I'll give you an example if it's in there. Let me see. Let me see if they're listing it. Yes. Okay, so here's an example. Okay? So taking a look at the Groudon card, which is worth 120... Right now, it's 126 today. Again, it goes all over the place. So it's worth 126 raw, meaning no grade. You know, it's just a standard card. If I were to send this card in for grading purposes, and it got graded a PSA 10, meaning the highest grade of quality, there's no damage to the card, there's no physical problems, it's centered well, and if they gave it a PSA 10, the card would be worth $718. So it would go from 126 to 718 simply because I sent it in to get graded. Well, how much does it cost to get graded? It depends on the speed. If you pay for expedited, it's probably around $100. If you go slow boat, it's probably like $25 to $50. So you pay $100, but then your card increases in value by around $600. So the grading system could actually potentially make stuff blow up in value. Okay, just being honest here. I'm trying to see other recommended cards that they're recommending I send in for grading. And see. Apparently, if I send this guy in for grading, it won't even triple his value. Like, it would probably still be around $600. So they're all various different levels. Yeah. I would have to see which ones I would want to send in for grading if I did. I'd have to determine, what would make sense. And the other problem is, it takes forever. Like, right now, even if you send it in with the most expedited grading process, it still takes months. So you lose your cards for months. You got to hope that they get taken care of, that they don't get damaged or lost in transit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of factors involved. So, Sporterman did another $5 super chat. He says, why are store clerks cutting the plastic to stop reselling as if they have control of the product after it's purchased? I don't understand the legality. Well, quite frankly, I just don't think that the industry was designed for resellers. I think that when the company is making these cards, right, they're intending for either collectors or people actually playing the game. That's who the cards are for. Like a hobbyist like me, who's just collecting for their personal collection, having fun opening the cards and enjoying with an audience, that's one audience. And the other audience are the people who actually play the game. That's the two audiences they're trying to sell for. I don't think when they're designing this product, they're just intending that it goes out to be resold, and that the reseller's market is the primary market for the cards. And so they're upset about that because the availability of the cards is not what it should be. Right now, why do you think Pokemon vending machines exist? Because the intention was anyone who just wanted to go get Pokemon cards should be able to go buy them from a vending machine and play with them immediately. And the sad fact is that's not available. Vending machines are empty nationwide. I have 3 different Pokemon vending machines in my area. They're all always empty or out of service. I was just at the mall, endlessly down for maintenance because they don't even bother stocking it because they know if they do, there'll be fights in the mall over the cards. The one at my local grocery store, I've never seen a single card in. It's just empty endlessly. So, you see, they designed the cards for players and collectors, and the players and collectors can't get them because the scalpers are buying them all up. So, let's say, for example, Target, because I think that's the store that's doing this now. Target has made a policy that when they stock Pokemon cards, they are actually going to take a box cutter, okay, and they are going to open the plastic seal. They're not going to damage the product. They're not going to cut through the cardboard. They're not going to damage the cards. All they're doing is they're breaking the seal. Why are they doing that? Because resellers can't sell broken product, because then if they do, no one trusts that it's real. People will say, I'm not going to buy a broken open box because it could be fake packs inside, right? For example, as you can see, I bought this completely sealed all around, still has the Pokeball symbols on it. It's legit. It's real. If this said, oh, we're selling it only without the plastic wrap, I would never buy it. Well, I would never buy a box without the plastic, because that means they could have swapped the packs out and put in packs that they know have no value, because they already pulled packs that had the good cards in it and just built a box of dupes. You see? Because in reality, any actual real box of Pokemon cards is guaranteed a certain amount of hits. I think the least you can get is 4, but you're always supposed to get at least 4, and some of those being good hits. But you could get scammed, where someone takes the hits out, puts in all dupes, and now you get all low-end cards and no hits, so your value's been stolen from you in the box. Do you see? So, what Target is doing is saying, we want to make these cards only for legit collectors and kids who are going to play the card game. That's it. So by slashing the label, a reseller can't buy that box and resell it, because no one will buy it if it's open, because it could be a scam. So they're screwing over the resellers, and only legit people would buy. Like right now, if I went to my local Target and they had a shipment of cards coming off and they're like, they slashed it, I would still buy it. I know it's real. It's right there in front of me. Of course it's real. It's not a scam. You know, Target's not scamming the customer. And by the way, for the record, Target has the right to do that because they own the product. If they bought it legally and it's their inventory, they could do it. They could throw it out if they want. That's their prerogative. They own it. They could slash it. They could do whatever. They could write all over it. You know, that's up to them. So there you go. Okay. Okay, so here we go. This podcast is dumb. So was the last one. Okay, so here's what you can do. You can both be permanently banned and don't come back, because no one cares about your opinion. If you're here, then don't watch. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But what are you here watching for? If you don't like the content and what we talk about, then get fucked. Okay. All right. Let's continue. So Arthur Morgan's horse did a $5 super chat. Says, what about the long-awaited Stellar Blade playthrough? They have card sets now. They do. They have Stellar Blade cards. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous if they have Stellar Blade cards. Thanks, Arthur, for $5. Let's see here. Ghost did a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Ghost, for a $5 super sticker. I appreciate that. Jade, how are you? For some reason, the animation didn't play. Let's do it again because it glitched out. Jade, 62 months as an Ultra supporter. Says he's not going to be here for Assassin's Creed. He'll be back for Tokon later in the week. Sounds good. I actually can't wait to play more of the story of Tokon, which will be continuing on Tuesday. So I hope you'll come back, everyone, on Tuesday's day stream if you want to see some of the story of Tokon, okay? All right, someone tipped me $5 and they want to remain anonymous. But they're also having me look into them being banned. I have no idea who they are or why they would be banned. They are banned. I unbanned them. So if you just tip me $5, I unbanned you. But don't worry, I didn't say anything about who you are, so you're good. Let's do a $5 animation. This is an anonymous animation. Thank you for the $5. That's our biggest tip of the day now. Okay. All right, we're at $66 of support. That's good early support, everybody. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Would I ever play Huni Pop, a card collecting game with RPG elements? I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. The name is very familiar, but I've never looked into it. Yeah, Layla. Layla says, I ended up buying Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. I should have listened to you. It's just grinding. It is. It's so much grinding. There is story in there. Don't get me wrong. There's story in there, and the story can be interesting, but they make you grind so much to get to the story. It's not worth it, in my opinion. It's really frustrating, trying to get through that story. All right. So, Jade says, can we do the X-Men team? Sure, why not? Why don't we use the X-Men on Tuesday? That sounds like a plan. That sounds interesting, because I haven't used Storm at all. Okay, so here's the deal, everybody. Let's summarize everything we talked about in the first 90 minutes of the Level 1 podcast. I'm back. It's a 6-day streaming week for me. I'm very excited for the 6-day streaming week. It's going to be a good variety of continuing on with all the playthroughs we're doing, the story of Marvel Tokon, and possibly maybe later in the week, maybe even some Super Mario Sunshine if people desire it. We'll see how that goes. No online Marvel Tokon because it doesn't work on PC. And I'm not rebuying the game a second time because they don't deserve to be paid twice. You can't refund the game on PC, which is lame. So we're just going to play through story and offline elements for now. Okay? If they ever fix the online play of Marvel Tokon, I would consider trying it online, but there's no point in doing that when it's busted. And it is. It's busted. Reportedly, it's completely busted, and it's not working. Okay? So, schedule-wise, it's Assassin's Creed and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond today. Tomorrow, it's Dark Souls 2 continuing, and then Final Fantasy 6. Wednesday, Marvel Tokon continues, and probably, honestly, more Pokemon then, because I'm thinking maybe we can finish Pokemon Brilliant Diamond this week. We'll see. Okay, and we'll play it by ear. As for DSP Tries It, sadly, probably not playing not doing DSP Tries It this week, simply because the fact is, there is no real stuff to try. There's nothing new. Fast food is in a bad way right now. These businesses are just not trying anything new. It's lame. You want to do something new, and then you find out it's just they reorganize the exact same ingredients a million times over and over. Very stupid. So, yeah, I'm not going to be doing DSP Tries It unless someone suggests something truly interesting that maybe I wasn't aware of. All right, but as of now, I looked into everything, and nothing looks very good. Everything looks pretty crappy in fast food right now, so I'm probably just skipping it this week. Okay? Which is fine. It's not a reward. It's not based on milestones. It's just for fun. Since we can't have fun because there's nothing new, we'll come back to DSP Tries It when there's something new to try. If you have a suggestion, if something new is coming out, please share and let me know. But outside of that, I'm just going to kind of hold off on DSP Tries It for now. Okay? And as for cards, right now, we're opening Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins and Pokemon Surging Sparks. Dependent on how the week goes, if we get big surges of support, I might get more. Oh, that is the other thing I wanted to talk about. If you remember, back when we were talking about cards on Thursday morning's podcast, a big suggestion that I got was Dragon Ball, right? And we were looking it up, and I was actually looking at the availability of these Dragon Ball cards. So, Dragon Ball Super TCG, and it was called, it wasn't Fusion, it was called Masters, right? Yeah. So, I have no idea about these cards. Zero. Okay? The Fusion are way more readily available than the Masters for some reason. I think it's because the Fusion sets are just more common and more prominent. But the Masters, I'm finding too, I was going to order it back on Thursday, and when I went to order it, it was sold out. I was like, you got to be kidding me. But it looks like over the weekend that I wasn't here, they restock. Okay? So I'm not going to go crazy and order it yet. But if we start going crazy, let's say, for example, we get tons of support, we start opening a bunch of cards again, that might be the next thing that I get. Okay? We'll see. But that might be the very next thing that I get, would be, let's try some Dragon Ball cards. And if it is the Masters set that makes sense, then that's the one that I'll get. I don't know if you, again, that's what people recommended to me back on Thursday. So, I don't know. If you guys have other suggestions of other cards to try, I'm all ears. I'd be interested in trying other things as well. Whether it's, something I've never tried, going back and doing something we've already done, or a different version. I would love to know. Okay? Okay. They are. Marky says, I'm pretty sure Fusion and Masters are two different TCGs. They are. I'm being told that Masters is the better one. That Fusion got out of control, got very confusing, and that now the Masters is the one that's more interesting, that people like more, versus Fusion. Man, I got a lot of messages coming in. First of all, Jessica, Thank you for $10. I really appreciate the $10 super chat. They said, welcome back. Hope you had a great weekend. I sent you an email over the weekend. Let's have some fun. Thank you. I got a bunch of emails after Thursday. I did see yours. I just didn't respond, but I appreciate what you said and the sentiment, and I appreciate your support. Thank you for $10. It's good to see you. And Spoderman did a $2 super chat saying hello to Richard. Well, I don't know who Richard is. If you're speaking to Review Tech, is he watching me? I wouldn't be shocked if he is. It's, you know. But thank you for $2 there. Okay. Nobody says, why not try different kinds of Campbell's canned soups? Because I don't think that would be very interesting. That's why. Let's see here. Did I try the new pub burger from Wendy's? This is exactly the point I'm making, all right? Give me 1 second.
Oh, yes. Damn, how you doing? Damn, I see you. We talking about fast food? Oh, Pat noticed how you doing. I missed the fast food
I'm
talk,
going to
yeah.
find it.
And
Because I know I've already
Franks,
done
I see
it.
you.
Watch this.
And CTO5, I can't remember if I said that.
There it is. Yep. Okay. Ready? Wendy's currently has a new pub pretzel sandwich. Or do they? Because they don't. Wendy's already did that sandwich twice.
DSP being surprised that fast food chains recycle their gimmick meals is always fantastic. A good thumbnail there.
First, 13 years ago, there it is. That's back in Connecticut, me reviewing it. 13 years ago.
So they did
and then they did it again 6 years ago.
Oh. So
and I
every
sat
6
right
years.
here and ate it then too.
Oh, okay. So you're going to get it again, or is it a problem they recycle a meal from 6 years ago? Is they not allowed to do that?
So I've already reviewed their pub sandwiches, their pub pretzel
So they're
sandwiches
not allowed to
twice.
do that? Is that what we're establishing?
They brought it back a third time, acting like it's a new item.
Well,
it's not. These places keep doing this. Here it is. Look, they keep
The thing
doing
is,
this
DSP,
over and
the reason
over.
they do that is because they don't think that anyone cares that much about fast food that they're going to notice or mind. Because they do that because these companies think to themselves, well, people know we're a fast food company. So if we do bring a sandwich out and we do it we reuse it and stuff like that, then hopefully some of those people, a lot of those people won't be around because not everyone eats fast food all the time. It's unhealthy for you. So people don't remember. And not that many people remember a sandwich we did from 6 years ago because the vast, vast majority of people don't keep that much information about fast food joints in their head. That's not what you would consider useful information. Most people, that's just in one ear, out the other. When they are in a Burger King, they're not making a mental note of the types of meals that are available. And when was the last time we had this? People don't do that. People don't care. You know? You do. Because you're a fast food addict. Kinda. I mean, he kind of is because he has fast food every week. Sometimes twice a week. So he kind of is a fast food addict, really. Every week, twice a week. Often, twice a week. Maybe not every single week, twice, but he does this once a week. And then he eats out with Cat. You know they're never cooked. You know they eat out every day off they have. You know, son. Come on now. Or is that one of your healthy frozen breakfast sandwiches? Those super healthy, high protein frozen breakfast sandwiches. That sounds healthy.
they keep acting like these are new items when they've already had them. You see?
God, he's such
I
a
just-
fucking weirdo.
Why on
God, he is
earth
such a weirdo.
would I want to try the same thing I tried 13 years ago and 6 years
I
ago?
don't know, dude.
A third time.
I don't know.
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know.
Like it's lame and pathetic
I don't know.
that they just keep releasing the same content over and over,
Right.
and then they're like, "Oh, you know, here it is. It's new." No, it's not. I already did it. I distinctly remember. The bun is chewy. It's like a chewy consistency, and it's a little bit salty, but it's good. It has a special pub like sauce on it that tastes pretty cheesy. I think they put
pub
a slice of
sauce.
like Gouda or Gruyere or something on top, and that's pretty good. Like no lie, the burger's pretty good. But I had it twice. Why would I do it again?
Chat, remember the upright. But chat, this is my... If any of you are playing Elden Ring, you didn't know this, and you're LARPing, and you want to not do the game in the kind of order, and you want to skip Stormveil, and you didn't know you could do this, go down here. Right, follow the path. We're gonna go up. Yeah, is it? Up here. We'll follow the path. Kind of over here somewhere. Yep, we go. We're gonna do this just because it's fun. We're gonna do that just because it's fun. Whatever this is, we're gonna grab it. And then we're gonna go up. Then we're going up here. And we're gonna go all the way around. All the way around. Past the walls and whatever else. Yeah. In case they wanted it. More balls. Away. And we're here. Magic. Stops is indeed just over there. This was like, I've said this a few times, but I thought this was like the best reveal in the game. Because when you first play it, you go through Stormveil, don't you? And then you kill that dude. You kill what's name. Then you come out here. Yeah, the door's here. And you come out here. And you just walk through the trees. And then you're just like, what? You see all this shit and you're just like, what the fuck? This game's wild. Yeah, very cool moment. They definitely know how to set up a view or to introduce you to like a fucking new area, don't they?
Okay.
But now we're going back to do Stormveil. Because I want to.
Let's see here. Oh, thank you to... Who was that? There was a resub? Mandy Banana had resubbed for 2 months over on Kick.
Quest.
The
I
funny
think
part is, I
I've
think it
done
might
her
have
quest, the
auto
lady
resubbed
that
at some point, but I
wants
never
to fight
celebrated
Dodger
Mandy
with you.
Banana resubbing, so I'm going to count that. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, poor Thops. Thops waits all that time to get back into university.
Maybe Mandy
You
Banana
get him
auto
back in,
resubbed
then
when
you
I
go
wasn't
there, he's
here.
just like that in the chair.
So thank you, Mandy Banana, for continuously supporting me on Kick. I
He waits
appreciate
all that time,
Thank
and
you,
then you
thank
get there, and he's just like, literally. That's what most. To be fair, that's what most in a Dark Souls game or a From Software game. That is how most NPC quests end up. You go through a bunch of shit items, cryptic shit, and then you meet them really late in the game, and they're sitting in a chair or they're slumped somewhere like this. with an item glowing. That's how 90% of NPC quests finish in a From Software game.
Merc Sam, no, I'm not going to cook in my office on an electronic camping stove. That's insane. Absolutely not. Marky says, oh, so now Wendy's is a gotcha game with returning banners. Yeah, exactly. Every time that they run out of ideas, they say, what's an idea from the past that that worked, but we decided not to keep? Let's just bring it back again. And they do. So it was 13 years ago, then like 8 years ago, and now, no, or 6 years ago, and now again. They just, every 6-7 years, they bring back the pub bacon sandwiches. And they're exactly the same. They never change them. They're identical. Darkside Christmas says, what about McDonald's new Caesar sauce? I mean, you just said it. It's Caesar sauce. It's exactly the same products they normally have. They're just putting Caesar on it.
That is true. She does get turned into a face
Again,
boulder.
if they would do real new products, I would try them.
I mean,
they're
she's
not
hot,
doing
you don't
real
see her
new
face,
products.
bro.
Just because they have a new sauce.
I mean, the body,
what
and
am
the
I going
feet
to
are
review?
there,
Okay,
but
the
you didn't
sauce
see the
tastes
face,
like
geez.
Caesar, or it's a little watery. Okay,
It might be, you know.
It sucks. I want
it might be
true
a
new
real problem.
products, right? If McDonald's was doing an actual new product, like the deluxe chicken Caesar sandwich, and it had, I don't know, a special bun, romaine lettuce, actual pieces of Parmesan cheese, croutons on it, right? And then the Caesar sauce with the chicken, I'd be like, cool. But they're not. It's literally, oh, it's our regular chicken sandwich, but we're putting Caesar sauce on it instead. And I'm supposed to review that? Like, the only difference is the stupid sauce. This is the difference of how DSP tries it used to be.
They have the model
versus
without the
now.
hat. That's probably
There's
true,
just
actually.
nothing
Yeah, I
to
didn't think
review
about that.
anymore.
She's hot.
Should I go to Little Caesars and review
you
their
didn't know
Webberoni
that.
pizza?
You
Where they
didn't
take
know.
regular pepperonis and they
Not
cut it
before
into
she got
tiny
turned
thin
into
strips,
that.
and it's exactly the same
What's
pizza
her name,
otherwise.
lady?
It's the same fucking taste. Why would it be any different? It's just,
Also, after you get this guy to open the gate, not because you want to go through it, but just because, you know, just because you can, after you get him to open the gate for you, this is the appropriate response. Shall we thank this creature?
what's it to you?
He steals your runes, that dude. Millicent is the waifu in this game. Millicent is waifu of choice for me in this game. I will say that now. 100%. Even with the one arm, she's hot. And then she gets that like prosthesis thing. Oh, mate. Anri. You like Anri of a store as well? Okay. Oh god, the birds. Like I'm doing in Dark. Do you know what? In Dark Souls 3, my favourite is Carla the Witch. She's my favourite. The lady you have to rescue from Irithyll. She's my favourite in DS3. If I have to pick one. She's kind of hot. Again, you wouldn't think it, but if you like get close and you have a little look under the hood, she's hot. Prosthetic handy. I mean, exactly. It's good. It'd be a bit of fun time, wouldn't it, that prosthetic? Like, there's possibilities with that thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And she probably know how to use it. She's a good swordsman and that, Millicent, so... Yeah. I mean, it's a win-win, really. Like Lucatiel. I mean, yeah, but she's, to be fair, half her face is zombie. So you don't know how much of the body is like that. Especially when you meet her later in the game, bro. Like even if the half the face zombie is zombified, like, what about the rest of her? You know what I'm saying? Right. There's a bit sort of scaly in that. I'm giving her a humanity. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, he's got a plan. I like it. He's got a plan. I'll give you that. Or a human effigy, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. They are all on, and oh shit. Close. Yeah, look, see down there? It took me like 2 playthroughs to figure out how to get down there and fight the Crucible Knight. Or at least until I'd like beaten the game and gone all like literally gone looking. I remember seeing it from there. Maybe it was when I started new game or something. I can't remember, but I remember seeing it from there and looking and being like, oh, there's a thing down there. I never got that on my playthrough. I can hit that. I can, oh. It might, this does go far, but it does run out. The Chandra, oh my god, she's like a literal skeletal lordess. The Chandra. Oh.
Same pepperoni, you just cut it up.
Amazing.
That's not a new offering. It's just lame that this is what they're doing. They don't have any ingenuity anymore. They don't actually try any new products. They just reformulate exactly the same thing. It's going to be the same product, you know. It sucks.
That. Also,
it really
chat,
does
for
suck.
Those of you that didn't notice, sorry. I'm so sorry. I put in new sub badges. No, not my subs. Ah. I don't know why you can't get to it through the mod thing. You have to go to your channel or whatever. Then I can go to my dashboard. I don't know why you can't do that when you're in mod view. Just go straight there. Yeah, a bunch of you got shiny new ones. I think from year 4 upwards, they're all shiny and new. I'm going to redo probably the rest of them. They're not going to change like too much because I like the shape. The kettlebell works well. Like I was thinking about having a dumbbell, but like it might just look like a little H when it's really small in the box. Do you know what I mean? The kettlebell looks really good. So I think from year 4 upwards, maybe 5.5 is the same, but year 4 and onwards, you got new ones. And I'm going to change all of these ones as well. So big ups and that, sub badges.
It's a genuine series. DSP tries it. I loved doing. When there was a lot of variety of stuff to try, it was like endless. I was like, wow, this could be an endless series. We can do it once a week in perpetuity. Because how would it ever end when there's always something new?
The other ones are
There's never anything new anymore. It's all the same shit. I can't believe that fast food completely degraded in the last 10 to 15 years, that there's nothing worth trying. Who do I think has better food overall, McDonald's or Burger King? It's a tough question. Personally, I don't think Burger King has had good chicken in a long time. Even their regular, like, original chicken sandwich, I don't like the plain version. Recently, I just had the one that was, like, the BLT version. I thought that was pretty good. But standard chicken at Burger King is not very good. I like the Whopper. I will eat the Whopper. I think it's consistently good. Okay? In that regard. I also like onion rings, even though they're not high quality. I like the flavor of the onion rings at Burger King, okay? At McDonald's, there's actually a few burgers I like. I like the Quarter Pounder, and I do every once in a while enjoy a single cheeseburger as like a craveable thing, okay? McDonald's sometimes has good chicken and sometimes does not, and the reason I say that, they change it all the time.
He's eating
like,
it
they
all
don't
the time.
consistently keep anything at all.
Oh, look at that.
Into their rotation for chicken. They're constantly, like 2-3 times a year, they'll have different chicken. So you never know if it's any good. And then if you like it, they get rid of it. So it's frustrating because you like their products and then they change them on you anyway. You're like, what the hell what did they do that for? So if I had to choose between the Quarter Pounder and the single cheeseburger at McDonald's versus the Whopper and the onion rings at Burger King, I would choose Burger King. So there's my answer. I would choose Burger King. Yep. What's up, Hummel the Pummel? How are you? Voided Punk Goth Girl, we have tried local restaurants. And in fact, there's been quite a few different local things that I've done taste tests on that I've enjoyed. But the problem is the truly original, interesting ones have already been done. I've already done Katsu Burger twice. There's only so many times I could go there before I'm just redoing the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've done Shake and Go, which is a local burger place that's really good, but I've already done them. So it's like, what else am I going to do? I've already done a lot of the good local things.
If we've fast food is fast food. They have different orders. They have different stuff. Fast food is fast food. Well, you're going to differentiate. Like McDonald's is that different to Burger King. Is he fucking kidding? Like oh my God. Even in general, like once you get beyond about $15, how different is a burger? If we're having, let's say we're not having anything fancy and other shit and or whatever we're going to have on top of it. Let's say it's just a bun, the meat, and then a layer of whatever cheese that particular restaurant puts on it. How different are they from each other, from restaurant to restaurant? So try other stuff on the fucking menu, dude. All these places. Try shit you've never tried before. Get stuff from an Indian you've never tried before. Get stuff from a Chinese you've never tried before. Like, you're 44 years old and you need retards on the internet to tell you what fast food to eat on your fucking show.
Teriyaki and bento boxes. We've had sushi.
Once.
We've had the Hawaiian barbecue that I have nearby.
Once.
All these are local things. We've kind of done everything.
Once.
I've tried Indian fusion pizza. It was called pizza with a twist. It was weird and disgusting.
Once.
I would not go back.
He loves to dom the dents.
What's up, Carly Snail?
It's a good
How are
point.
you?
NDR, you make a good point, bro.
Would I ever eat a sandwich that was dropped on the ground?
Dent dom.
Depends on what
use
ground.
That like
Depends
a
on
new, we call that a new thing. Like with the ladies and all them like EFOTs, it's bin dom, but we just call it dent dom with DSP.
I dropped it and I know how long it's been there.
Extracts the money.
Like if I bought a
views
burger
out
and I was
of
about to eat it, I just dropped it right on the ground and I look and it's not filthy or anything, I'd probably just brush it off and eat it.
Right.
But if I was walking along and I see a burger sitting on the ground, no, I'm not going to pick it up and eat it. It's disgusting. I have tried In-N-Out Dark Side, Chris. Sadly, we don't have it in Washington State. It's something that people want in Washington State, and I think there actually is one moving in, but not near me. But no, we don't have it here. The one time I tried it, it was way overrated. I had it in like 2012, and I just was not impressed at all. Why don't we do something like crab legs instead of fast food? Because crab legs need to be eaten at the restaurant. Like, let's say, for example, one day I decide with my wife and we plan, we're going to go to a nice seafood restaurant nearby. And I decide to do something crazy deluxe, some crab, lobster, something really expensive.
Crazy deluxe.
And I tell them, I go and I say, hey, I'm a YouTuber and I actually want to do a video review of this meal. Is it cool if I do it? Because I would tell the staff and see, hey, is there maybe somewhere you could put me in a corner away from other people so I don't disturb them with my filming and with my commentary and what I'm about to do.
Okay.
And then I would actually do this in-person review with my camera, microphone, my selfie stick, you know, eating, reviewing the flavors and everything. And then I would come home and I would edit it. And it would be an edited review.
I mean...
Okay?
I mean, listen, I would watch that. I would watch that. It'd be funny just to see what he's wearing in public. That alone like is worth the price of admission. Just to see his weird little like polo top or whatever he's got on, whatever Kat's dressed him in, and he'll be slightly different because Kat is there. And she might occasionally talk on the camera like from behind the camera. That'd be fantastic. But he's going to say, look, it's edited, it's work, and I don't know if people will like it, and I won't get money for it.
I'm not going to order super expensive crab legs to be delivered to my home, and they're going to be cold and rubbery, and now I try to eat crab legs here on my gaming and streaming setup. I don't think that would work very effectively, okay? There is a food that I haven't really, like, for example, I've never reviewed a ramen. Why? Ramen is meant to be eaten immediately when it is delivered to you, and it's meant to be eaten piping hot. It's supposed to be very hot. If you get it delivered, you're already doing it wrong, and you're reviewing it poorly because it's already lost the heat it's supposed to have, the temperature it's supposed to have. Ramen. So you're not fairly reviewing it, right? So that's another one. Maybe a ramen restaurant. Go there and review it in person. But to do that, you have to plan, and you have to confirm it's okay. You can't just go into a restaurant and without permission film a review. That's actually very unprofessional because some restaurants maybe just don't want that.
Yeah, you keep making that point. What else have you got, though?
Or whatever, right? And that's hey, that's their prerogative. They own the business.
Yeah,
they can tell you, no, we don't want you to do a review, and that's okay.
What else?
You know, that's up to them.
What else have you got? That's your only point, is it?
Yes, I did. Marky said, did you know in the 30s lobster was considered a poor person's food? They made fun of you in school for having lobster in your lunch. Yes, it was lobster and crab were considered low-end food for people who didn't have a lot of money. It was actually like red meat that was considered the higher-end food at that time. But I think what happened is the tables turned. We overfished the waters so much that now getting the lobster and the crab and stuff is actually the rarer meat, and therefore it's way higher value, as opposed to us now having mass-produced farms where we can just get red meat and chicken, no problem. Would I do a DSP tries it for candy from around the world? Yes. However, I tried that and it didn't work. Don't you remember I bought treat boxes from like Japan and other places? And I tried it and no one really cared. They weren't very successful. So I stopped doing it.
That sucked. That was awful. I forgot about that. He bought like little boxes of Japanese sweets and shit, and he fucking ate them. I completely forgot about that. He bought a fucking one from the UK, didn't he? And he had like a fucking chomp and a curly whirly and stuff. Oh my god, I forgot about that. We're gonna have to watch that in a minute. We're gonna have to watch the UK one. I'm sure there was a UK one where it had like curly whirly and some other bullshit from here. We're gonna have to watch that. Or maybe it was a European one. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. That's how bad it was. it like literally went in and went straight back out again.
So yeah, if anyone has any kind of suggestions for DSP Tries It, okay, I'm open. I would love to get more suggestions of something that I could possibly do. Sadly, you know, at least the fast food stuff around here seems to have dried up to the point where I think we will skip this week. Again, this whole episode, people have tried to suggest and nothing's really worked. It's like, darn, you know, and I appreciate people suggesting things. It's not that I don't want to do the show. It's that there's nothing to really do. You know, what can you do?
What can you do? Can't get any other fast food. I have to have something different and what I want.
No, I have zero interest in a Mike Plum documentary about EDP.
So I can't be hungry.
I don't care about EDP. I want to know nothing to know about that guy. I don't give two shits about a supposed pedophile. I don't want to hear his life story. I don't want to hear his sob story. I want nothing about him. I have zero interest. And neither, honestly, should any self-respecting adult who has a life. Why would you care about that guy? So why would you watch the documentary? Don't worry, the documentary will get millions of views. But, you know, giving attention to a pedophile, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. I don't know if he's a pedophile. So you can't watch the documentary, but I don't actually know if he's a pedophile or not. How would you know if he's a pedophile? Oh, maybe I should watch the documentary about it.
No, I did not say I wanted to react to it. That's a blatant lie.
Someone's gonna find a clip.
Yes, I have. Layla says, did you ever do a versus series?
Gonna find a clip if you did,
BK chicken sandwich versus Wendy's chicken sandwich. Yeah, do you remember when I was first trying smash burgers? I did a triple taste test. I did Shake Shack versus Jack in the Box versus Sonic. We had 3 different smash burgers. that I all compared and tried at once. That was pretty fun. The problem with that is I'd be willing to do that as a special event if there's a reason to hype it up. Let's say all of a sudden there was a big fad and everyone was doing the same thing. What if 3 or 4 places did pub burgers all at the same time with the pretzel buns? Then I'd be like, okay, let's do it, right? But honestly, the problem is the cost, okay? To get something delivered, not only are you paying for the item, but there's the markup, then you're paying the driver's tip, and you're paying for the delivery fee from the app. If you're doing that from 3 different businesses, you're basically paying $20 a burger 3 times. Just to order the smash burger right now from Sonic and get just the burger delivered would be $20. So I don't really feel like paying $60+ for a 3-burger meal, of which I'm only going to eat a few bites of each burger. It would be kind of wasteful. You know what I mean? I just don't think I want to do that, nor do I think that would result in any content that's going to make tons of money. It won't. You know, the video I made of the triple smash burger, I don't even think it made 2,000 views, so it probably maybe like $5, maybe 10. You know, so it's not worth it. Does Arby's have something new? I haven't looked at Arby's in a while. Because I was going to do Arby's. Arby's got a new summertime menu, right? And it was supposed to be the new chicken salad.
So, oh yeah, because you've never had a chicken salad before. He won't do anything off the same menu, but as long as it says it's new, like he's reviewing it, maybe it's because he literally writes off all this shit. I don't know. I don't think he's that smart, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he would plan that far ahead. Like, it's just statism. Unless it's like brand new, it has to. The restaurant has to be saying, "This is our new meal." He likes complete mark, absolute mark.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a new chicken salad sandwich for the summertime, and a new orange like creamsicle style shake. So
is it new?
I went to get it. It sold out everywhere. I was like, what? It was just announced. Like, it just came out. The week it was announced, it sold out everywhere. If you want to know the truth, I think a lot of places didn't stock it. I think what it was that this is what Arby's wanted to push, but I guess the franchise owners probably were like, it's too much of a chore to make this stuff. Like, particularly that chicken salad is probably like, they got to make the chicken, they got to chop it up, they got to make this salad with all these ingredients. They probably don't want to bother with it. Maybe they don't sell it.
Is it? They sent out like this nationwide thing for Arby's or wherever. They said, yeah, this is the new what's name menu we're going to be offering on DoorDash and on whatever. These are the new ingredients that are going to be coming. This is how you make it. And some of the shops got it and just went, nah, I don't want to do that. Fuck it. I can't bother to do that. But it's going to be on the board and people are going to order it to the... Like, people are going to DoorDash it. Nah, fuck it. Who cares? Just say we can't do it. Just making shit up. Just completely making shit up.
Well, enough of it. So it just showed as endlessly sold out at all of my Arby's near me. I was like, what the hell? So you just can never buy it, huh?
Maybe they couldn't. Maybe they didn't want to send it online.
That's why I didn't do the Arby's. But it looks like Arby's does have a cheesesteak.
Maybe you had to go in the restaurant to get it.
Yeah, they have an Angus cheesesteak. They also have chicken sliders. Yeah, so they have the Angus cheesesteak and chicken sliders. It looks like are the new things at Arby's, possibly. I'm just curious, before I even consider it, is it actually available in my area, right? Let's see. Let's see.
Bro, the AI music is going hard as
is it
once again.
Yeah, it looks like this is a new Angus cheesesteak. Holy... So they have two versions of the new Angus cheesesteak. Are you ready? There's a standard and there's a half pounder. Okay? Guess how much the half pound Angus cheesesteak costs at Arby's?
$25?
$22.
It's a half pounder.
Fast food, huh? Fast food prices.
It's a half pounder.
$22 for a sandwich at Arby's.
It's a half pounder, bro. What do you think they're going to charge? It's fast food. We know that's the sort of prices they charge.
By the way, the chicken salad sandwich is still sold out. And so is the orange cream shake. They've literally been sold out since the moment they were announced, and they still don't have them. I still can't order them. I could get the Angus cheesesteak, and I haven't done Arby's in a long time. So that would be a consideration, would be the Angus cheesesteak. I'd have to probably get something else too. I mean, $22 for real. Wait, hold on. Is that just the sandwich? Oh my God, that's just the sandwich. Do you see why I'm so turned off from doing DSP Tries It? Are they out of their minds? $22 for a cheesesteak. A fast food cheesesteak. Someone tipped $2 as LTG had an unhinged meltdown because another content creator said he isn't attractive. It went on for 45 minutes and he keeps going on about it days later. It doesn't seem like a very masculine reaction to someone criticizing your looks. You're right. If you're a normal guy, you don't care about your looks. Like right now, I know I'm an ugly, melty-faced, middle-aged dude, right? I'm losing my hair. My hairline is receding. My facial hair doesn't look great. I'm ugly. Why do I care? I'm good. I'm happy. I'm successful. Why do I give a shit about the fact that I'm ugly? It doesn't affect me. I could be ugly as shit. I'm still good, right?
We know.
That
what
guy,
else are you gonna say?
his whole shtick, his whole fucking shtick is that he's good looking. He believes he's attractive. He's not, but he believes he's attractive. He fakes so much. He has filters on his face on his stream. He's got fake hair that you can see moving. You can see it's one piece moving around on his head, glued to his head. He's a complete phony.
The hairpiece.
So for him, and his facade falls away.
Oh
he has
shit!
nothing.
I've kind of forgot
Because everything about him is fake.
The day ticked over. It was like I haven't. To be fair, Red Dow's probably got struck again because he hasn't been uploading. But I'm assuming in the last like 3 days on LTG tractor videos, they're in the comments talking about that date passed where he said if I'm still streaming 6 years later, I'm a failure. And that day was like August 6th, I think. I forgot about that. It's pretty good.
Subs are fake. His views are fake.
I like that.
You know, everything is fake. So
everything's fake.
For him, he's got nothing at all but his looks. So
fake.
that's his final
His wife's
bastion
fake.
of success. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if someone at all says that he's not attractive, he's going to lose his cool. You could call me ugly as much as you want. Why do I give a shit? I'm good.
Oh,
I'm
look at
happy.
that.
I got a million positive things going on in my life. Being ugly is not a detriment to my existence, you know?
Yeah.
But for him, if he has no looks, he's got nothing. So,
he's got nothing.
Oh, well. Thanks for the $2. What are we at? I didn't even take a look. We're at $85 to support, guys. We're only 15
Money.
away from hitting that first dang milestone.
That
Let's
first
go.
dang milestone.
Let's
It's
hit
not
that
gold.
first milestone right now, shall
Milestone.
we? Let's go. Let's hit that milestone.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
lock
hit
in
the
and say we got our
milestone.
first
It's not
pack of
gold.
cards to open today on DSP Pack Rips.
2 packs.
And then
to
we only
open.
have another
Let's hit
50 to
that
go
milestone that's
during the
not gold,
gameplay,
guys.
and we can do the show at the end of the stream. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
Long. This has took me all day. This is bad.
Someone sent me a list of stuff. Look at this. McDonald's has honey brown butter bacon egg and cheese biscuit. I'm not getting breakfast at McDonald's for DSP tries it. Taco Bell pineapple freeze and pepper jack steak nacho fries. No.
Send me stuff again,
Wendy's
guys.
apple crumble frosty fusion and pretzel bacon pup cheeseburger. Again, we already did the burger,
Send me
and
stuff
you know
again,
the
guys. I'm not
frosty
gonna do
isn't
it.
enough
Send
to
it.
go there. Shake Shack West Coast loaded fries. Just fries is not enough to do it. Del Taco All American Burger Taco. We don't have Del Taco here. Jack in the Box potato wedges. We just did Jack in the Box for the record.
Right.
Jimmy John's. We don't actually have a Jimmy John's here anymore.
Right.
Sonic 99-cent corn dogs only on Thursdays. That's not a DSP tries it. Arby's buffalo chicken sandwich. So Arby's, all it is they're doing a slider with buffalo sauce. I would go there for the cheesesteak over that. So I would say Arby's is a consideration. Dairy Queen's caramel apple cheesecake blizzard. I'm not going to review a ice cream blizzard like that. It's not a meal. Starbucks orange cream beverages. Again, I don't just do drink reviews like that. Carl's Jr. spicy chicken max and triple berry beverages. Carl's Jr. We tried it once, went out of business. We did one Carl's Jr. review and I liked it. I said, oh man, let's order again. And when I went to order, they're out of business. I'm serious. I can't order from Carl's Jr. anymore. You can only do it once. Sucks because I would have ordered again because I actually liked the food.
Sure.
Nothing. The closest Carl's Jr. is 20 miles away. 20 miles away. Holy crap. Damn.
It's fucking music.
Okay, I do have an idea, actually.
Oh, look at that.
I'll tell you the idea in a minute. Pizza Hut triple cheese mac and s'more sticks. No. Popeyes cheese bites and blueberry lemon. No, again, it's not cheese bites and a drink. That's not the main. That's not a meal. You see, I'm trying to review meal foods. That's just sides and stuff.
It's not a meal.
Habit Burger, Jet Tila's Korean street menu. I legitimately wish I could order from Habit Burger. I did twice, and both times I ordered, the food was terrible. It was legitimately awful.
This music,
one time the food was wrong, and the other time the food was bad. So what that tells me is my local Habit Burger doesn't care about to-go orders. I have eaten in person at Habit Burger, and it was actually quite good. But sadly, delivery has been atrociously bad. So I would never waste money on there again. Twice burned, I know that they're not going to be good. And then Applebee's, late night half-price apps. We looked at Applebee's before. The menu looked atrociously bad. So it's a maybe. Maybe eventually we would try Applebee's. But I have an idea. Something here that we've never done, that I haven't had in many, many, many years. And I have no clue if this would be any good.
It took me all.
I'm curious if it would. Are you ready?
Derail at some point. What's we doing?
Ready for this?
What
about Nathan's?
The longest pre-stream I've ever
Hot dogs,
fucking
burgers, sandwiches.
dragged out, but like,
I haven't done that for DSP tries.
Must have been
Ever.
rented from
Have
what?
I? I don't think I ever have.
Must have been rented.
Let's
a
find
fuck
out.
ton.
No. I have never, ever done Nathan's for DSP tries it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad.
So maybe we could do that. That might work. And that actually is only about, just about 4 miles away from me, it looks like. They have different kinds of hot dogs, like a chili cheese dog, a bacon cheese dog, barbecue bacon Tribeca burger, Manhattan cheeseburger, beer batter onion rings, sauerkraut dog. They actually have a Philly cheesesteak, chicken tenders, grilled chicken club. They have different things. Hell's Kitchen burger? I could actually do this multiple times with different things. I'm gonna put that down as a possibility. I think Nathan's or Arby's. I'm gonna put these down as possibilities, okay? And I have multiple shout outs to do from contributions. Thank you guys. I'll shut those out in a second. I appreciate that. Okay, so. Okay. All right. Okay, I have tons of shout outs to do. Holy crap. Hanslander did a $2 Canadian super chat. Favorite type of food, for example, Italian, Mexican, etc. I mean, dude, I grew up Italian. I grew up in a neighborhood that had multiple authentic Italian restaurants, including a pizzeria, including a place that did really good pasta and proteins. So it's always going to be Italian food.
Pasta and proteins?
And then he did the same super chat again. Who's the fake looks maxer? Huh? The fake looks maxer? I mean, like I said, if you're talking about LTG, I don't know. DSP Glazer, thanks for $2. Nathan's is Denny's, don't do it. Oh, okay. Wait, are they? Wait a minute, are you for real? No way. Nathan's is Denny's?
Huh?
You're kidding. It may be a ghost kitchen.
A ghost kitchen. Yeah, it's haunted, bro. Definitely.
It is. Wow. It's a Denny's, and the Denny's operates multiple ghost kitchens out of their location.
No.
Listen to this. Wow. I'm so glad he just told me. Listen to this shit.
Because you're a complete mark, we know.
Denny's, Nathan's, the Meltdown Melt Sandwiches, and the Burger Den are all the same Denny's. And all they do is they get the online order and they make it say it's something it's not. So they must have bags that say Nathan's, but they're making the hot dogs at Denny's. That's ridiculous. How disingenuous is that?
How dare they fool Burnell Enterprises?
So, I mean, I might as well just order from Denny.
Multinational conglomerate.
Persian joints, no. Turkish joints, no. Indian, we've had. We've had Indian multiple times. We don't have that other stuff, though, sadly. Yeah, Layla says Mr. Beast Burgers like that. They were making them out of friendlies. Yeah, Mr. Beast Burger was the worst because they were literally all ghost kitchens, but none were consistent because they were all different businesses. So the business would sign on a contract to make the burgers, but they would all make them completely different. So the consistency was off. Like, no matter where you got a Beast Burger, they were different. Nothing here says, with fast food quality decreasing, how about ordering fast food you've had before that you like and see if the quality is decreased? Maybe a favorite fast food item from your childhood. Well, okay. So instead of doing something new, this is an interesting concept.
Oh, God.
Instead of doing something new, I could do, like, for example, I could order from McDonald's and say, well, what are the things that I've eaten at McDonald's over the years that I've liked and didn't like? I've always liked their quarter pounder with cheese.
We can hark back to the 90s.
The Big Mac has been iffy. The chicken nuggets have been
hark
iffy.
Back to childhood, which
you know,
is where we are
maybe order 4 items and do,
DSP.
hey, are these good today or are they terrible today? And review them each at their own merits and let you know what I think, right? Get Taco Bell and I get the chicken quesadilla. Get the the chalupa that I used to get, the chalupa supreme I used to really like. You know, get like 4 items and say, these aren't new, but in the modern day, what's the price on these? And what's the flavor? You know, is it any good? Okay, that could be a different twist on DSP Tries It, where It's actually a different concept. Yeah, that could work. That's an interesting concept. Huh. I might like that concept. Okay. Martin Short busted another $5 super chat. Do you ever do ranking lists? Like getting all the popular chips to the chip aisle and eating a few of each. We used to do tier makers. But it wasn't like with live taste test. It was just, oh, we just do a tier maker. Once we did a tier maker of fast food restaurants in the United States, it actually did pretty good. But that was many years ago.
Behind him like 3 times to get a backstab.
But we never done it including the actual tastings. You know what I mean? Guys, we're now at $94 of early support. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out. We're actually going to start with gameplay soon because I want to at least get 2 hours of gameplay in today of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So we will begin shortly. I've never heard of a Sansonia's Italian, Darkside Chris. We've tried Mediterranean food. I've had it before. There's other places we could go that aren't the same one that I had before, though.
Why does it have to be a different place? You tried what? 2 dishes?
All right, how about
2 dishes? That's it. Yeah, a restaurant only ever sells 2 dishes. You only
I'm
ever
liking
go to
this idea.
by his what standard? Then you only ever go to a restaurant once, and you always order the same thing. Whenever you go to a different restaurant of that type. I've had what? I have like Chinese and stuff like that. I mean, I haven't for a while, probably like 4 or 5 months or something like that. But I've had, I don't know, as a percentage of the menu, I don't know, 10%, maybe not even that. So if you really want to get like different meals and try stuff, there's so many dishes that you clearly haven't had that you could order. It's because part of it is, like I said earlier, he doesn't want to try things he might not like at all. He doesn't want to try anything he's not going to want to eat because he just sees it as wasted money and he's going to be hungry.
Of going to common places and just picking things off the menu that I want to try and see if they're any good, regardless of if they're new, just to compare to what I remember or if they're any good. Like, for example, I used to love the Wendy's Frosty. I know for a fact it's terrible now. I know, I've tried it. It's like, wow, that's atrocious. That's nothing like it used to be. And I could explain the difference of what it used to be. I know they sell something they call the Big Bacon Classic at Wendy's. It's nothing like the old Big Bacon Classic. But is it still good? I think I got... This is actually an ingenious idea. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, how about this? How about... Let's take a week off this week, just because we've been doing it consistently every week. Like, if you take a look, I've been doing it weekly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 7 weeks in a row I did it. So let's take a break this week. Okay? And then if nothing actually new happens between now and next week, okay? That is what I will do. We will do returning to classic restaurants that you know and love. Wendy's, Taco Bell, Burger King. You know, things we've done.
Did you see him turn on the game show host there? Did you see him turn on that cringy, low-budget TV game show host patter that's all he can do?
Sweet. Okay, and then if nothing actually...
Now that we think this is going to be a new idea...
happens between now and next week, okay? That is what I will do. We will do returning to classic restaurants that you know and love. Wendy's, Taco Bell, Burger King.
We're selling.
You know, things we've done and trying. We will do returning to classic restaurants that you know and love. Wendy's, Taco Bell, Burger King. You know, things we've done. And trying the things that I either used to like or I know what they used to be like. And seeing if they're any good in the modern day. I like this idea a lot, actually.
So fucking cringe. I used to have this when I was young at Wendy's or Burger King. So now I'm going to have it as an adult. What, a Happy Meal? Are you just going to be buying fucking Happy Meals, gun?
actually, because there's no pressure to have to review something new. And maybe I could potentially
Fucking
get
for
something
real.
good that I know I like, but also I'll be shocked if it's still good or if it's not good. What do you guys think of that idea? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you for the help. And you know what? For the hell of it, we could still try Nathan's. Like, we could order from the Denny's Ghost Kitchen and see if it's any good. If it's terrible, we could be like, this sucks shit. Don't order from this bullshit Ghost Kitchen, right? Interesting. All right. This is excellent. So I think we will. Let's skip this week. Next week, let's figure out what we want to do, but we have a new, fresh idea. So even if current fast food
That's
sucks,
a new idea,
we can
by
still
the way.
compare and try different things. I like that.
The new idea is buy a burger from Wendy's. Or Denny's or whatever the fuck else you got out there that he used to have when he was young. And because most of these large chains have been around since all of you were young, it's just the same chains he's getting from now. For normal, the SB tries it. But this is a new idea. Get a burger from Denny's. Great new idea.
All right.
Exactly, Perez.
All right. So, folks, I hope that you've enjoyed today's show. I have. I've enjoyed chilling
What a
with you.
banger of a
Hans
show.
Lander just did another super chat.
Oh,
you have a favorite Italian pasta dish?
No, fuck off. I don't want
Italian
to.
street menu.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to fucking. I don't want to fucking. Rumble.
That's all right, mate. It's not a
And then we just
friendly
skip
visit.
all of that shit gameplay. Oh god, did he open cards?
I've already
as
synced
well?
over here, so.
Oh god. I missed. You know what? I don't even know if I'm gonna go back. What was that thing I wanted to watch? Oh, the snack box. Oh my god, snack. No, it's not Friday. Whatever. You can have a free one.
Right, this way.
You can have a free one. You can have a free one.
Big Dick Friday. All you big dick guys. Whip it out.
It's not Friday, it's Sunday, but you can have this for free.
If you got an 8 or more, you're sure to score. Big time. If you got a big one. Big time. If you got a big one. Big time. If you got a big time. Yeah. Let the girls see what you got. They'll smile and say, oh wow. They'll spread their legs and invite you in. They'll sin and sin again. It's Big Dick Friday. Oh, you big dick guy.
Big time.
Whip it out.
That's one of the worst bits. There he goes. Big time. That is one of the creepiest bits, you're right.
If you got an 8 or more,
you're going to have Elden Ring noise in the background. I forgot about that.
you're sure to score.
I'm going to have to buff now.
Big time. Big time. Big time. They'll feel the thrust of your big dick. Water rush, they'll get wet. Soaked with super white cream. From your big dick dream. It's Big Dick Friday. All you big dick guys. Whip it out. got a big one. For all you girls and guys, you'll win the prize. Girls and guys, you'll win the prize. You girls and guys, you'll win that prize if you got a big one. Yeah. Who's the winner?
Who's the winner? Who's the winner? Right. It's the snack box. Wow. So few people. Oh my god. So few people remember that. The first one is actually his. The Sakura box. There was other ones. I'm gonna have to. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to go to DSP Reacts and use. Let's just do the search. Snack. Chocolate bars, truffles, calorie snacks. Oh, the Metal Gear was the Metal Gear Solid. The Sakura box. Oh, you know what? He'd have it in a playlist, wouldn't he? Oh my god, he's got so many play. Oh. ESP, where's your food, dude? It was like European or UK or something. Bro, look at all these playlists. Oh my. And DSP. If you he talks about playlists. If you want to go to find the DSP Tries It playlist, it's right at the bottom. Because it was one of the first ones. So if you want to go and see all his food shit, it's right at the bottom. It's literally all the way back there. I'm not going to remember the name of it. I'm not searching through them all. If you want to find that, it's right at the bottom of the playlist. Was it? Oh, it was either a UK one or European or something. Why does that say dip? I don't want to know. I don't remember what it was called. I'm sure there was one where it was either European or UK. It was like the Sakura box. Wow, the actual one disappeared. His one disappeared. Oh my god, disgusting. Oh god. Let's get away from Sakura box. What number is it? 201. I'd have to literally go back to like number 201. I'd have to go back to number 201. Find it. What the fuck? New snack box arrived. Wow. The sausage roll and the Guinness pie. That's
Hello?
the UK. That's the restaurant. Is that the restaurant? I'm sure he ate like a curly whirly or something. Let's go to the playlist. That one, number 201. If you want to get DSP Tries It, you got to go all the way down it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Shut up. Right. British. I saw British right there. Hang on. There's the Sakura box. Let's go back a few. That's the pizza he was talking about. I can't see any snack boxes. Okay. Maybe that was the first one. Empanada. Jersey Mike's. Sakura box. We got York style Girl Scout cookies. British cuisine. Yeah, that was a restaurant. That was a restaurant. But he got another snack thing. He had a few of those things. Chipotle. Wingstop. Worst food ever. Good. You didn't clickbait the title. Unless they just talked about it and he didn't get it. I could have sworn he got a few of these things. Ghost Kitchen. I could have sworn he got a few of those, like, box things. Yeah, because he got the... Yeah, he did. Because he had... Look, there's the Metal Gear Solid one. That's Indian food. How much fast food this kind of... Firehouse, Jollibees, Burger King, Bikini Bottom. Maybe it was further back. Cookies, the cookie box. No. Maybe they just talked about it and I'm just misremembering. He got a few of those things. But we're getting back to the present day now. So it was either before that or I'm just misremembering they talked about it, but he never did it. Oh, that made me sad. I just could have sworn they did that. Because there was, as I said, there was a few of those like treat box things. I'm not watching. His mate. But Chris Chan. Notice how he never wears this now. The Chris Chan top. He slowly phased that out. I love that. God. Oh no, he'd be finished. Go. Over.
It's for a different game. Codes, you know, a code section. But then people started having bigger demand for games like Metroid and Zelda and stuff like that. They wanted the whole thing in one go. So then they started actually selling individual guides for those games. And those were the first real strategy guides available for video games back in the day. Before then, everything was just text, all text.
You might have a bag there.
I can't. Oh, that guy just got eaten by a shark. Yikes. Oh yeah. Cyberhulk is saying that someone made a Pokemon Red Blue launcher with all kinds of new animations and stuff on Windows. That's cool.
$25 a treat. Was it something like that? Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. Maybe that is why he didn't upload it. Maybe he was just eating individual.
You had a single issue Nintendo Power. I was subscribed. Not at the very beginning, but I want to say it was about one.
So it wasn't. Some of the DSP tries it worked, but he was doing like mini things and like eating one of them on stream or whatever. Just if they give him the 25. Oh, you might be right about that. I can't remember. I remember that garbage game, the Turkish one. I remember that as well. I don't know if it was a UK one or if it was just like European or something. I just thought he ate a Curly Whirly from the UK, one of the little chocolate things we have over here. I don't know why. I was just sure that I saw that. Again, maybe they were just talking to him about it and he just talked about it. That's why I remember it.
1 year in, I was subscribed to Nintendo Power. And I stayed subscribed for a bit. I'm trying to remember how many years, maybe a couple of years, 2-3 years. I was subscribed to Nintendo Power. I didn't keep them though. That's the thing. If I kept those magazines and I had them in good condition, they'd probably be worth money now, but I didn't save any of them.
You know.
Ahoy! Any luck? I found one crate hidden beneath a school of sharks. Sadly, the elixir inside is quite spoilt.
Plague and perish. Will we steal medicines now?
Well, remember the pardon, Thatch. We're to be subtle.
Says Ornagold, a pirate, now too proud to call himself one.
He prefers caution to cannons.
Caution's nothing without charisma. Or if a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
And would you be the devil?
Or an audience. Aye. It's all a big show.
He uses in his hat.
Give your quarry something to fear.
What?
Some hellish thing from a fever dream. And men
Bro, you got told
will
off
drop
today.
to their knees, pleading for their
You was
lord
actually naughty.
before
And embarrassed yourself and me in front of the neighbours. Yeah.
Oh, God.
What were you doing?
It looks fine.
Of course it does. You can find a quiet way to acquire medicines. Tell me
Yeah.
soon.
That's exactly what happened,
Otherwise,
isn't it?
I'll handle it myself.
We need to get to that medicine.
And if the medicine can't be found, what then?
The kitty.
We keep looking.
He meowed. All right. What's going on? Where the new mission just must have opened. Where the heck did it go, though? I missed it.
Come on.
Is that it? Okay. Yep, Devil's Advocate. That's
Come on, man.
next. So, since we're about at the end of our stream here, let's take a quick look. So we're just about under halfway through the main story. But the thing is,
Barry, I saw it. Literally. As I'm putting my head over the fence.
why am I
I
toxic?
see their cat running full.
We're almost, if you
back
think
in
about
there
it, we've done most of the major side
him
content.
in
I mean,
a
yes, we do need to
ship.
upgrade the ship more so
And
we
I'm
can do
just
the
like, what
final base
And then, like,
takeovers.
2 seconds later,
We
just
do
three
have the
cats
Capuchin monkeys
screaming at
and
each
the
other.
red hollers. We haven't done the final hunts or
He was well naughty. She
naval
sprayed the
hunts,
hose
nautical
at him.
hunts, because they
gotta
haven't
get you
unlocked
again.
yet
I'm
because
gonna
we
tell
didn't take
her,
over
boy.
those final
I'm gonna
towers,
tell her,
right?
whenever
But if you think about it, for the most part,
they
we
see
did most
you,
of the
if you're
side
being naughty,
content that
just
was
spray
available
with
to
the
us that
hose.
popped
I'm
up. We
gonna
did the
tell her.
Templar stuff. We did the officer
Trust
stuff.
me,
I'm
I'm
sure there'll
gonna
be a
tell
little
her.
bit more officer stuff later. So
I'm telling her, boy.
pretty well done here. I think we will
Don't have that.
likely focus on
What's the chance?
main quests moving forward, just because we've been playing this actually on and off for over a month,
Isn't it?
and we are into August, and I do want to wrap up summertime playthroughs kind of by the end of August, because a lot of new games are going to start coming out in September. So I think now moving forward, since we got the Templar outfit and all of that, we'll probably just do main story. Now, if we happen to be in a new area, oh look, there's a Mayan temple or whatever, yeah, I'll go grab the Mayan stele or whatever. But for the most part, I think let's focus on, you know,
What? What? Absolute dickhead. Aren't you? Just lapping up the attention. That. And making noise. Excuse me? Excuse me? Still making noise, yeah? Unbelievable. What do you want, boy? Gonna fall off. Too hot for that, isn't it? And you're where I put the mouse as well. Just so you know, that's where the mouse is supposed to go. Yeah. See this? (13 minutes 17).
All right, so what is up, everybody? Welcome to an impromptu treats box. This is European.
The European treat box. Right, you're gonna have to like listen. You're gonna have to like the mouse goes there. Or, like I can maybe do it here, but like not gonna. It's not gonna work out.
Treats. Look at the size of this box. This weighs like 4 pounds. It's incredibly heavy. There's like 25 full-size candy bar snacks.
February 2025.
Things in here, and they're all European. So we're gonna have to look them up when I'm taste testing them. We're gonna have to look them up to find what they are, what country they're from, and what they are, because it doesn't have instructions in the box. But this thing is huge. All right, I can't wait to dig into this thing. But we got to finish the last 2 of the Sakura box. All right.
Oh.
Actually, how about this? How about this? I'm going to do a special thing. When we hit 10, number 1, we're going to do the DSP Tries It reward when we hit 10 goals. At 10, I will do the last treat from the Sakura.
Oh, come on, bro. I need to see if there's a curly whirly in there. There's blatantly a curly whirly in that box. I told you. European snack box, bruv. I told you. You probably pig go him saying curly whirly and find it. Yeah, nice find. I'm glad I'm not going mental. Right, what is this? Well, I'll tell you now. I don't think DSP is DMing any girl anywhere ever. He is scared shitless of his fucking wife or drama. I don't think that's happening at all. Surely. So is she gonna show this?
Dude, that guy is like, he's bigger than we thought, right? Or I thought, yeah.
GSP?
He's big.
Yeah, no, he's pretty big. I've had like long conversations with him in DMs.
He got like a $2,000 donut.
Yeah. He's big. He's like known as a lol cow, but I was gonna do an interview with him about how like what being a lol cow is and like how we feel like we identify and don't identify with it. Well, because I mean, what am I gonna do? Play video games with him? That's what he does.
Oh.
Because he hit me up and he was, no, somebody.
I thought you were gonna just talk shit about RTU.
Yeah, but he doesn't really know RTU that well, I guess.
Neither do we.
Yeah, that's true.
Big fat baby, that's all I know.
Big fat baby.
Sure. Right.
Wet his diapers.
Again, don't start jumping to conclusions. People should definitely not start jumping to conclusions. You don't know why he's DMing people, why they're DMing him. That doesn't mean anything. It could be innocent as fuck, and people just blow some shit up to make videos out of it. Do you know what I mean? What she said, I don't know who this person is. I have no idea who this person is or the content they make. But him and Kat might watch them. They might have some sort of mutual, like, either a friend or in a mutual, like, thing that he watches. You got no idea, dude. She might have said something on her stream about, she's saying he's known as a lol cow on this. You don't know why he's, like, in her DMs. It's funny. It's funny that he's trying to, like, branch out and get people. Who are they? I have no idea who it is. The thoughts are disgusting. Who are these people, Robot Gorilla Man? Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I was you. If I was you, right? Don't I have to do? Oh.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name.
She and her dad stream together. He's a psycho. Oh, okay.
I'm looking for when I'm not hot-footing it from the truth.
It's interesting, but
enough about me.
But
What
that's
are
as
you
far
doing
as it's
here
going
in
to go.
Stormvale
They
Castle?
have
This
inappropriate
place is
dad-daughter
bristling with
interactions.
hunters, you know.
Oh.
They sacrifice
Very
our
inappropriate. How inappropriate are we talking?
Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose.
How inappropriate? What are you saying?
I see. You can see it then. Well, I'm Tani, but unlike you, I've seen. Still, I'm privy to a. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow Tani.
They give off insect. Oh, God. Well, then again, this is what I'm saying. If they're known for being, yeah, I'll hear you. If they're known for being, again, creepy weirdos, maybe like no wonder that someone DSP feels safe interacting with. If you know what I mean. But it's interesting. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, definitely. Gonna do the big long route now. Really wanna? I've already been down the bottom. There's more stuff up on the roof as well. I just can't. Stormvale is a big place. Picking up all this shit because that's what we do, chat. Come on now. Even if you don't need. Even if we don't need it, that's what. Let's do. To be fair, it's so easy to run and get the race. Oh. No. Oh no, I thought you were going to not good. Aim for the door. This way. This doesn't fit. Blood. Hey. We might do some Breaking Bad. Go down, it's not proof. Down, up. So we can jump on the wall somewhere around here as well. Cross. Oh, can't remember where it is. Hop over. Few bits like that. Hop over the middle. Thing. What or where? There maybe. I can't remember. A few things. Up here's banning. Ah yes.
plus. One shot then. Oh, fuck. Frenzied Flame is beast. I could have one-shotted him if I switched to the maybe switch to the Frenzied Flame, like talisman thing. The whatever it is. Things you pass within this game. Ah. Sealed, that's right. It kind of, I remember it scaling like really shit. Might give you like just raw plus 10% or something, like a Frenzy Flame or something. Dude who was getting arrested outside the store he bought a baseball bat from. I haven't seen that. Why? Why did he get arrested though? What did he do? It's not just for buying the baseball bat, clearly. Oh yeah, that's like a copyright thing. The cop thought he was out to do mischief. Did he actually get arrested? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, standing there. It wouldn't surprise me. What have I got that can get him? Oh, this would be good. Oh. Oh. What? Ah, it's there. Nice. Yeah. We'll probably do those because I definitely haven't done all the paintings on one character either, if at all. Even though it's items I'll probably never use. Don't. Yeah. 3 different routes down there. We do what's his name? Godric the Grafted. They let you just skip all that bit to get round to the boss. Like, oh, you don't want to go around now. There's just an elevator right here. Like Linda. I can't remember all of it. Like literally there. He's right here. use Dragon Ball. That's it. I'm still gonna go and get all the stuff. Yeah, look, all the giant and that just hanging out.
Jordan in his tracksuit. I ain't even warmed up. Shades on me.
The rest.
It's in the package, fella. It's in the package, you idiot.
Hey. Oh, everyone's telling the cops.
It's in the package, you idiot. It's in the package, you idiot.
It's literally, yeah, just put that.
And it's in the seatbelt that you never. It's in the package, fella. It's in the package.
Wow, spraying him. CS, we're just spraying him.
Stupid cunt you are, mate.
Wow. I'm telling you, everyone hates the police here. Everyone hates the fucking police here. Everyone hates
It's in the package. It's in the package, you idiot. It's in the package. It's in the package. It's in the package, fella. It's in the package, you idiot.
Not been helping him. Oh, he's a copper as well.
It's in the package, you idiot. It's in the package, you idiot. It's in the package. You both move back. No. It's in the package, fella. Yeah. Move back. I said. Whoa. Move back. Listen to what I'm saying. Because of what? They are for us. And that's never happened. Never in your life.
Wow. What a bunch of cunts. Look how many there are in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What a bunch of fucking morons. What a bunch of cunts. What a bunch of cunts. Hate them so much. I fucking hate them so much.
Major story elements and progress. So
and it's like what he's in the middle of like a fucking street with a backpack. It's broad daylight. He's just standing there. There's people everywhere. Like cunts. What a bunch of fucking cunts. Actual cunts, mate. Scum. Actual vermin. The police in this country. They're vermin. They're all vermin, bro. Actual vermin. You could literally tell. Everyone's screaming at them. Everyone's screaming at them. Fucking idiots. And they have to pay a bunch of shit, and then it'll get a no further action. It'll still have to spend a night in prison. All those coppers got paid. All those coppers got overtime. That guy got fucking roughed up, put on the floor. He's going to get nothing. Ridiculous. 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 Let's sneeze. Oh. There we go. Right. On that note, YouTube. Alright, have a nice evening. We're gonna watch some other games over here, but YouTube doesn't like these other games, so just, yeah, careful on that.